Alright, so we should be Yep, we should be probably live. You can take a look at on YouTube and Twitters. If somebody can confirm the sounds, everything is fine. Let me know. We have 5 more minutes to go. Alright, good morning everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. I'm going to go through the disclaimer first before we start the streaming. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending it to buy or sell sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor. Make sure you guys do your due diligence before you enter into any of the trade, guys. It's very risky. You can lose your portfolio. So let's get started, guys. A lot of activities are happening here. I'm gonna let me add it up speakers. Just a second. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So let's start what market actually is doing right now. Market about to open in 2 minutes, guys. Okay, so make sure you guys have your trades open, guys.
Yep, Josh, when you get a second, if you will co-host me, and I will manage your speakers again for you today.
Thank you, D2. Hello, good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning to Twitters, everybody. Okay, market about to open.
Tesla looks really weak this morning.
You're right, Tesla, because of the Shanghai news, but careful. In the beginning, you always have to be careful. It looks super weak right now. Shanghai news, they're gonna be probably until June. They're gonna keep it closed, something like that. They are saying. And Apple and Tesla day today, and coin and MSTR. Coin MSTR. A lot of things that happen.
I don't hear anything on Discord. Do you guys have any trouble?
Oh, you cannot hear? Okay, hold on a second. Maybe.
Trouble for tweeting about his potential purchase of, his buying the stock
Can
from
you hear?
Twitter,
Discord?
reporting it.
Okay. Discord, can you confirm if people can hear or not? Can you confirm somebody can hear?
I can hear now.
Okay, thank you. Alright, yep, okay. Market is...
Yes, I can hear.
Thank you, student. Thank you. Okay, market open up, guys. Okay, just let's focus on the trade actually, wherever your monies are. Cyber is right here. Keep eyes on that. If you have any positions on it, that also keep eyes on it. Okay. So Airbnb, guys. Tomorrow is a Friday, so you have to remember that profit taking at some point of time, because it's a different day. It's a weekend day. Everybody's busy in the right now. Okay, so keep I also have a lot of positions open, so I'll be keeping an eye on that. But let's see what is exactly happening on the ticks. So let's see. My QQQ wants to fly right now. Okay, QQQ wants to fly, but I'm gonna keep eyes on the stocks. Apple wants to go. Tesla wants to go up. Okay, Tesla wants to go up. Airbnb holding. What about the okay, let me see if any activity happening in EA. Nope. Facebook is up right now. Okay, let's take a profit. Where is okay, I'm gonna add a Facebook here. Tesla is here. Facebook, let me add a Facebook here. Okay, Facebook is down. Okay, and but Disney is going down. Okay, Disney is going down. What was it yesterday? Yesterday was we bought a Lotto for, what was it? Forgot, man. Beyond Meat is up, guys. Beyond Meat is BYND. So let me look BYND. Where did Beyond Meat go? Cyber is here. Beyond W is here. Rivian is popping. Okay, Tesla is here. Tesla is getting weak. Look at the Cyber, guys. Cyber has a weakness. Cyber printing. Carvana is painting. Pega is also down. W B1 Meat is not here, so let me add here. Okay, I'm gonna keep adding slowly. BYND. Beyond Meat is going up, guys. Beyond Meat is going up. Okay, maybe due to some people are thinking is 2. I'm gonna put it in my price to sell. Give me some money and I'll take and run. Okay. Alrighty, then I gotta take some profit somewhere.
Cyber tanked pretty hard. Wow.
Yeah, remember, that's how we analyze. Cyber tanked, guys. Cyber is printing. Let me see Cyber, where Cyber go actually. Let me keep eyes on Cyber. Where is Cyber? Right here. Cyber, look at that. Cyber is going down. Cyber, go baby, man. Yesterday is man, but Cyber has no price action actually on auctions, on options. Nothing activity happening on Cyber, so maybe something. Okay, let it go. Cyber, where is Cyber? Is Pega. Okay, Cyber, coin, MSTR going. Okay, let me see. Airbnb dash is printing. Okay, yo, Six Flag also we bought yesterday, right? So Cyber is popping up right now.
EQ, is it time to buy Tesla put?
Okay.
I am waiting for Josh to give us the green light on that one.
Right now, I would wait, guys. The reason behind is market is Friday coming in. There's gonna be a setup trap because of the news, and I feel like it's gonna go down. But we don't want to be a part of the. We want to buy it at the top to short it. So I do feel that you market always create the opportunity. So right now, just take the profit wherever you have your account and keep eyes on that. Something like that, man. Just don't rush right away.
Josh, I'm looking to buy a position in EA.
780.
Because I mean they look pretty weak. Remember they brought it up on the bad earnings.
Guys, right now I'm focusing on trades. Just give me a second. Everything looks super bearish to me. So, but again, the market is right now trying in a different avenue. I'm so sorry, guys. I have also position open, so please help. Just pardon me if I cannot help you right now. I have 5 accounts I'm open on my other screens, and I want to take something positions if anything I can manage. So bear with me. Okay, right now let me analyze at least something what's going on. Okay, ticks are still negative, the pressure is downward, but again, this is too early to take any decision. Too early. Every decision is too early to say anything right now. Facebook, okay. Okay, so let me sell the Facebook if I can get my price. I put it in. Okay. Then Pega is where is Pega? Let me see Pega. Cyber is popping. Look at the Cyber, man. Cyber is popping right here because of the earning. Cyber is popping, man. Somehow.
Well, they had earnings yesterday.
They had a great earning. No, they had a great earning actually. See why we are.
Maybe the guidance.
It could be something. No, there's negative too. So yeah, it could be just a whatever whatever the right now pump page is gonna dump eventually. So I think we should be fine. It's just give a time. Market will adjust that. Right now it's just because some people shorted. It can go up, but eventually maybe next week come down. Maybe next week come down. Okay. Airbnb, Apple is good. Okay, so let me take a look at the Apple. Has a weakness, lot of weakness on Apple, guys. So okay, keep an eye on us everywhere. Okay, MSTR, let me see. Okay, check your account and see where the profit would be. Affirm is excuse me, Affirm. Facebook is here. Tesla, AFRM. Affirm is printing too right now. Okay, Affirm is printing. Tesla looking weak. Okay. Alright, Tesla looking weak, but remember guys, there's a huge support here. Okay, so that could be a trap. Just watch out right now. I don't need to rush anything. Alright, I added more little cyber more. I added cyber more, and Apple is looking weak. Apple is looking 140, guys. Apple has a lot of, so QQQ has a lot of pressure, guys. QQQ has a lot of pressure. Apple is going down. The market is going down right now. It's super pressure on Apple. Okay. So QQQ is going down. Okay. Let's see Apple, how far the Apple is. Right there, Apple. And let me look at the flow. Today's Apple day, guys. Square Apple and all those things, right? I think. Let me see Apple. Look at Tesla is going down, guys. Tesla broke the support. Apple. Let me see Apple, Square.
They used to go ahead and take a position in Tesla now.
1 second. Where the Tesla go? SPY is still holding. QQ. Tesla is, yep, Tesla you can take, guys. It's going. Tesla is looking good, but take your whenever you want to have money. We broke the support right here. You see this 695. We broke, my price target reached, and Tesla heading to my price target would be right here 600. So long run, Tesla looking super weak right now. Tesla has a weakness, guys. Tesla has a weakness.
All right. right, everybody. I just bought in for those that were following the Tesla.
Yeah, me too. I'm also in on Tesla. We're gonna hold it. This is day trade, guys. Okay, day trade, nothing holding. I'm not gonna hold overnight. I like to take money and run whenever opportunity comes. So I'm keeping an eye on it. Let's see what happens. Market. I'm keeping an eye on market. Okay. Right here, Tesla might rebound, and then I'll add. If it rebound, then I'll add. But Airbnb has a weakness. Okay. Apple has a weakness. Carvana has slight weakness. CRSP
What's
is
the
not.
strike price on Tesla?
Man, it's just like whatever you get, it is just dated. I bought it at where did I go, man? Right there, Tesla.
Wayfair is looking really good too.
Yeah, May 13, 680 put. May 13, 680 put. May 13. So Tesla is bouncing. If you want to wait for bounce, you can wait for bounce. You know, you can get. This is how we get trapped. So if you want to wait for a bounce, you can wait. I won't be able to analyze in depth that it's gonna bounce or not right now, because also I'm also need to enter some of the position if I can add some more. I like cyber. Okay, so I added some more cybers. Long term, July. Okay, so let's see here. What exactly happened here. Meta is bouncing. Okay, this is Meta, this is FOMO. Tesla is right here. Beyond Meat is here. Okay, so what exactly is doing right now? MSTR, let me see. MSTR coin. MSTR has a weakness. Okay, but MSTR is already reached, guys. MSTR has reached 145. Oh, wow, man, MSTR is like 200% up since 150% up since yesterday. Okay, Pega. I see. Square is up, guys. Square. If anybody is watching Square. Cyber. Okay, let's see. Cyber is here. Wayfair is popping up. Okay. So let's see Wayfair. Airbnb. Let me see Airbnb anywhere. Tesla is popping up. Airbnb. Okay. Airbnb has a weakness. Cyber does not have weakness. Okay, so market is bouncing. Yep, market is trying to bounce. Ticks are a little bit, but still we are below the price of control line, guys. Okay, this is a bear cycle, now bull cycle. So we are starting the bull cycle. Let's see how far it lasts. Okay, this is making sure the wicks are 34. Okay. Okay, market is trying to bounce. Ticks are popping up, and I'm gonna take my SRTY position out. I'm gonna sell that. So sell my okay 60. I'm out of SRTY. Okay, market is trying to bounce. Let's see how far it bounces. VIX is going down, guys. Look what's that out. Look at that. Okay. Alright, every time look at the cyber wants to go too. Okay. So everything is opposite direction going right now. Airbnb popping. Okay. Keep an eye on it. Keep your eye on it. Tesla is down right now 30%. Since we bought Tesla, I'm waiting for the see what happens. I want to wait for the rejection if it at all happens or no. We are still above the price of control line, so I don't touch one green candle, guys. Okay, be careful. Still has a room to go.
Josh, can you, when you get a second, let us also know when a good time is to get.
I'm sorry, you cut off. What did you say?
I want to get into Apple puts as well. Can you let me know when a good entry point will be?
Apple is 143 right now. I mean, wait for the rebound. Market is rebounding. I don't know how far it goes, so let's keep eyes on it right now. I think market is going right now upward, so we have a diversion going. You see the diversion right here, so it's a bullish at this point. We are above the price of control line, so let it go. I don't want to be right now in anything we'll wait for the let's break this price of control line if it is goes down. So there's a bull and bear cycle right now we are going through, so
Definitely, thank you.
yeah, just we're gonna wait. Buying early is always loss. Remember, buying too much early is not good. It's just a little bit, you know, you don't want to go crazy on those. So something is popping, guys. What it is popping? MSTR is popping. Okay. Square, Pega. Okay. Cyber is popping. Block Square is popping. Everything is popping right now. So beyond
Carvana got halted to the upside.
Carvana. Okay. A lot of shorts going on this way, right? Okay. Rivian looks super bullish. Rivian right there. Rivian thought, I think Rivian got a lottery, looks like. That's why they wants to take it up. A lot of shorts are there, guys. Okay, so that's what the Rivian is all about. So a lot of shorts there. They're gonna take it probably up. Rivian.
Beyond me halted to the upside.
Oh, really? Interesting. They know there's a lot of shorts ratio on that too. Try to sell it, couldn't sell. So guys, UAL is in profit. UAL, somebody who entered, I have a 35% profit on UAL. So let me see if I can get that out of a UAL.
Good morning, Josh.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
UAL, let me see UAL.
dropped
Let me see UAL. Keep eyes on it right now. Man, UAL, where the hell you go? Yeah, UAL try to bounce, guys. Okay, we'll see. Beyond Mid is trying to pop. Facebook is popping. Everything is popping, guys. Okay, let me close this. Okay. UL, okay, has a weaknesses. Okay, so Tesla is popping, super duper popping. Tesla is popping. All the shorts will be washed out, guys. Remember that. Be careful. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm out of UAL. I took 30% profit on UAL. Okay. Then market is wants to go. Let it go. How far it goes? We'll see. Occupies on it. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Okay, looks bullish at this moment. Okay, so let me take a look at the flow. Actually, what's actually happening? QQQ is flying super high. Yep, QQQ is flying high. Let me see. Okay, let me see here. ETF. Okay. Alrighty, so SPY puts coming in right now. That's a small order. Put coming in for SPY. Okay, SPY put coming in. I sold my SLV. What was it? Okay.
Josh, you are in 680 put on Tesla for July, correct?
1 second. I'm in a small quantity, one quantity order I have. Okay, guys, I'm not going anything long or crazy on anything right now. So I'm just testing my water. So hold on. Okay, right here, Tesla, guys, QQQ is going. Let's see. Let's keep eyes, and maybe I need confirmation divergence. We need to break this line. So I want to do double down or not. That's what I'm thinking right now. So Tesla, I'm in 680 put. Yep, but I'm expiring May, which is tomorrow, day after tomorrow. So it's very risky, guys. Okay, 50% down. I am on Tesla right now. 47% down on I'm on Tesla. Okay, looks like ticks are coming down. Lane is short. Lane, okay, one short. Okay, market has a power, still has a power right now. You see this lagging span, so let it go up as much as goes. Still has a power. Okay, let's see if the wicks pop, how far it can pop. Okay, ticks are coming down, but the diversion is not yet. So let's see. Let's take a look at Tesla. What doing? Tesla is still holding right there up. Okay, so we have double top here pretty much. Let's see if that double top is the one. Okay.
On Tesla, they're washing out premium.
Yeah, look guys, they everything market just like yesterday. They went to quite a bit, about 2 hours they took it up. Remember, 2 hours, guys. So it can happen same thing too. They want to wash out all these bears. So that would happen. So we're gonna keep eyes on it. We don't need to rush anything. Market is right now flying high. Tesla is giving up, but let me see here. Okay, yeah, Tesla giving up. I'm gonna add. Yep, I'm gonna add more Tesla right now. Okay, add one more. Okay, just one more.
What strike are you buying on Tesla?
Tesla is 680. But intraday I will be not holding overnight. I will take a loss, but I will not hold. Okay, so let's take a look at it. Alright, MSTR, let me see Tesla right here, still holding. Okay, Rivian is giving up. Okay, not yet. Coin, MSTR is still holding there. Over here, let me see what the flow coming in here right now. Still SPY call coming in 390, put, okay, smalls 500. okay, so let me see this week if anything coming in. Okay, alright, so calls coming in for the SPY and QQQ guys right now. Okay, calls coming in for the QQQ. okay guys, be careful right now. Calls coming in right here. You see this is intraday and expiring today, expiring 13, which is tomorrow. So right now calls coming in. We're gonna keep eyes on it here because market is trading the water right here at the price of control line. So we will see. Alrighty, yep, they wants to. Carvana is going up, Apple is going up. Let's see, Cyber is. Carvana looking super bullish as if they got a lottery there. Market is looking.
Josh, some news on Rivian. They're recalling over several hundred cars for some electric issue.
How, Rivian?
Yep.
Okay, I thought they didn't even sell any car.
It's the few that are out there, I assume.
Gotcha. Tesla at the breakout right here on the top, and keep eyes on it. Right now, trying to break the ceiling. We'll see right now. Okay, Rivian wants to fly high because a lot of puts going on Rivian. Okay, let's see here. Let me see here. Keep eyes on here. What exactly happening? Okay. Here we go. Okay. I added more Tesla. Let's see now what happens.
Hey Josh, take a look at Apple's below VWAP.
Below VWAP, Apple right now. Yeah, Apple has a weakness. It's about to break the floor. Apple, same thing. But we are in Tesla right now because Apple is like somehow I have a bad luck with that, man. It just gave me 1 or 2%.
Okay, I'm in Tesla and Apple, so
Yeah. Apple is the best, guys, right now. Okay, if you ask me, Apple, look at that. We are about to break the floor. So Apple gonna go to 138, 130 can happen easily. So wherever you feel comfortable, man, just try to make money. Yeah. Market always creates some opportunity some point of time.
I got contracts that are like May 27, so I bought them a little way out. I just gotta watch the data.
Yeah, that is important thing, man. That's good. That's safety. Divergence coming in right here, guys. Let's see if this divergence lasts or not. Let's see. I mean, divergence coming, but it's trying to bounce, so it's not. The ticks are ticking, still going up.
Tesla has to test 720. I think if anybody wants to add more to their puts, wait till it tests 720 again. What do you think, Josh?
Right here is the major support, which is around 698. If 698 breaks, then it's gonna go to 680. So yeah, but right now it's still market is holding good, and remember, market opened up negative, so they're not gonna take it down from there. It's gonna play around things. And remember, tomorrow is Friday, guys. Remember, that is the most important thing we need to keep in mind. Tomorrow is a Friday, and option expiring, and that could be a different game will be played. So you got to take your money and run, keeping not anything for tomorrow day, because tomorrow market might change the direction. Right now, let's see. Okay, so let the ticks are here. Let me see what the things are coming here. All the what did I do? Okay, so puts block put came out. Okay, put came out. Call is there. QQQ call, and puts more calls than the put come in. Okay. Alrighty, so puts are right here. Let's see, VIX is popping. Still we are trading the water. There's a divergence. We have divergence, guys, right now. Downward divergence. Okay, there is a downward going. So there's a pressure downwards. And if you look at the QQQ is slightly trending down. Let's see how far we need a more pressure. If that pressure goes, oscillator telling me we are still at the bull side. We are not down yet. Oscillator has to go down below 0, then would have a downward pressure. So let's see, this oscillator need to come down. Let's see, keep an eye on it. Let's see, Carvana wants to go, man. They got a lottery look like. CRSP wants to go. Wayfair wants to go. All right, Dash wants to go. Those who stocks been beaten down, they are pretty much right now breathing, guys. Okay, they are really breathing today. So
Strong pressure downwards on Tesla.
you got it right there, baby. Wants to go right there in the left corner top. And let me take a look at it. Here we go. The ticks are.
Oscillator past 0, VIX popping off.
Yep, VIX is popping, guys. That's what we need to keep eyes on. Yep, VIX is popping.
My
Right.
correction, VIX still stable, or do you think it's popping off? I can't read it correctly.
No, it's
What do you
popping,
think?
man. It's popping. It's popping. VIX is going good. VIX is going good. So pressure is down on a divergence is there right here. So there is a pressure now. There is a pressure. It's coming. It's just coming. Need to wait for the pressure. Right there.
It's gonna be a bloody day today.
Well, I mean, we can't, man, believe me, it's been too many days, been bloody, so I'm expecting one green day, but I don't know when would be. That should be one of the great day. I'm already up on Tesla, 24%, 25% on one account, but I'm gonna wait, let's see.
16%.
Okay. On my other account, I'm negative.
What is the support? What is the support for Teslas, Josh?
Oh, Tesla has a way down. Right now we are testing this. We are at the support right here at 696 right here. You see this number? And then that support we are battling right now here. If that, once the pressure goes down, then we have a way down here 600.
Okay. All right, great. Thank you. I'm going to hold for a bit, as usual, and see what happens.
Guys, U.S. mortgage rates rise to 5.3%. It's the highest level since 2009. July 2009.
Apple LOD. Tesla is in the same path. Probably looks like the pressure is downward. The divergence is going down. Oscillator we are also going down. So we have a QQQ is going down and the VIX is popping. So 100% confirmation right now is going in the path of down. So far, the way things looking. Okay, so Tesla would be printing right now. People who are holding Tesla, if they want to have profit, learn to take profit. Those who are new here, it's pretty much showing me around one of the places. Depends on who enter at what price, but we are still testing. VIX is okay right here. We are below the price of control line, guys. Okay, still we are the SPY is below price of control line. VIX QQQ is also below price of control line. So let's see what happens.
For anybody who's playing Tesla for the first time, when you get a decent profit, get out. Don't try to hold it the way I do, and just for safety's sake, take your winnings and run, just like Josh says.
Market creates the opportunity every 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, maybe 1 hour every time. You don't need to think of the price of the stock. You need to keep a mind in your profit, that how much profit you want to take. Longer you wait, the higher the chance you might lose the bet, because you are new. Give yourself a give yourself sympathy that, hey, I don't want to play long, I don't want to go too much greedy, like that. We are above the price of control line right here, about to break the price of control line, which is right here, and but I need to wait for the divergence. If divergence goes, then we can be bullish. So let's see.
Tesla has some calls coming to the flow.
Oh, Tesla has a lot of bulls, man. You cannot imagine. People have a lot of money to buy Tesla.
Coin is looking pretty good right now for a bounce at the bottom.
Coin is popping because a lot of shorts going on coin. Rivian, lot of shorts, guys. Okay, Coin, Rivian, MST had a lot of shorts. Dash, these are all heavy short, 100% short ratio pretty much. So
honestly, with it being Thursday, I don't really see us breaking too much out of this like 590 to 720 area in Tesla.
Airbnb popping. Cyber security is flying high. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everybody. Okay, still watching. Let's see.
I have a lot of requests coming through, so I'm going to swizzle some of the speakers around.
Okay, so right now tickers are still, ticks are positive. Okay, ticks are still positive, and the market is about the price of control line, so we're gonna still hold. Still hold that. I'll be right back, guys. Just a second. I'll be right back.
Tequila girl, you can remove me as speaker. I'm too busy trading right now. I'll be back later.
Okay, will do. Thank you.
Hey, Tequila Girl, those Apple puts I mentioned this morning, shit, I bought them at like 73 cents. I sold them for like $1.50.
You think you should have held them?
Well, I have 3. I sold 1 just to get back everything I invested originally, so I have 2 that are just riding it out until the 27th.
Got it. Yes, that's awesome.
I can't believe Apple broke the 140. I thought that would happen next week.
Yep, right here.
I remember the first week I joined the group, I had we were talking about Apple, and I had told Josh that I think it's going to go down to 125, 130, and it's like, wow, the prophecy is coming true.
I just didn't think it would be that fast.
I knew it was going to be sometime during second quarter, just not when.
See, right now market is going up, and many people have a short position. They will be like, wow, man. So that's why you always need to have a longer period of time when you buy all these options. But I'm not talking about right now Tesla. I'm talking about like any position you have, because market always play. Look at this Carvana. You think Carvana got a lottery, but it's going right. So that's how it's supposed to be. You got to take your profit some point of time. You know, market always gives opportunity for bears and bulls both. There is no way straight line down or straight line up. Is always creates both way. Tesla has a right here is the resistance area. We got to keep eyes on that. Right now ticks are ticking up, which is 96, and let's see, Tesla wants to break the ceiling. Apple is also trying a little bit. Let's see how far Tesla has a room. Tesla wants to break. Right here is a W pattern, but the neck is about the thing. So let's see what Tesla does here. Okay, Tesla wants to go. Yeah, market is bullish right now. Look at that. Yeah, broke through the price, and ticks are taking positive, and the SPY is HOD right now. Let's see the gap. There is a gap here. Let's keep eyes on it. Actually, you know what, guys, there is a gap here. We have a gap here around, we closed yesterday 392, 393 area is the gap. So let's see how far it can go. We can go up to here, and then the gap will be filled, which is right here. and then market might come back. Let's see. All right, we're gonna keep eyes on it. The gap is right here. This area. Spike can go up to here, and then we'll see. Okay, this is our
if you see overall market, I guess it's quite turning, everything is turning green.
Yeah, that's how suppose yesterday was green till the morning, and then they create all this volatility. So right here is our resistance area, that's our gap. Right now market is about to fill the gap. If you look at take a look at right here, let me go to here, show you. SPY right here, we got to go to 30-minute 5-minute chart. Okay, if you look at the 5-minute chart right here, our price of control line which we market across, so this is the area where we closed yesterday, which is 393 right here. So that area right here, so there is a gap here to be filled, and let's see what happens after that. We're gonna keep eyes on it. Right, this area QQQ looking good right now, is bouncing.
Tesla broke 720.
Tesla broke. Yep, Tesla is right now going up. Right. Market is filling up right there. Okay, so ticks are also positive right now.
Is there a gap on Tesla at 733?
No, Tesla is right now, hold on. Tesla has a gap right here at 730. Yep, you're right, right at the 730 right now, filling up the gap. Tesla right now 730. So Tesla filling up the gap, SPY is filling up the gap, QQQ also filling up the gap, and VIX is down. Okay, alright, let's see how far the SPY can go now. The SPY is hitting the resistance, and how far it breaks. Maybe it breaks upwards. How far it might continue also, let's see. Ticks are taking super positive, guys, right now. Ticks are super positive. Okay, so this is the resistance area. We need to watch now carefully here. We have to watch here. Okay,
MQ halted on the upper side.
okay, I add a little more Tesla. Average down. Oh, I didn't draw the line right there. Yeah, right there.
You think is it good time to switch to Tesla calls?
No, I would not think so.
At what level you will switch calls?
Why would I switch? I don't want to switch. I mean, you can. Yeah, I cannot force anybody. I'll be not switching calls, guys. I think.
If you were going to get a call, that should have been done when it was in the low 700s, 690s. You might be risking if you do a call right now, but it's up to you.
Yeah, everybody has their things here. What you know, but I'm super bearish on Tesla. So why would I go myself? I would not go on Tesla calls if it is right now, because we are hitting the resistance, the filling of the gap. If you take a look at it, you see this. There was a gap right here, so we just filled up the gap, and I that's why I added here. Let's see whatever happens. gap has been filled, VIX is popping. Let's see how far. Again, remember, this is still nothing. It just direction is not decided. You can reverse and you can bounce. You can do either way right now. So let's see. Ticks are turning negative. Okay, but we don't have confirmed divergence here yet on SPY and QQQ yet. But oscillator telling we already overextended, overbought territory. So let's see. The gap has been filled right there. Let's see now. Okay, and I'm keep adding Tesla. I hope I don't get burned. Diversion is coming, but not confirmed yet. We have a lot of wick above the head, so we have to watch. Ticks are still little negative. Still I'm watching. Let's see what GME doing, guys. Remember GME today? Okay.
Why is MSTR popping?
GME halted upward. GME halted upward. Okay. Tesla right here. Okay, so let's see Tesla. Oh wow. Divergence coming, but it's still bouncing, so it's too early. At least could be a bull flag setting up the QQQ, guys. Remember bull flag right there, bull flag on QQQ. QQQ setting up the bull flag. Let's see. Right there, you see this blue. Right there. Let's see.
Hey, morning, guys. I have a question about the...
One second. So, guys, just a second. So, if you can take a look at it right now here, the divergence coming in, so keep eyes on it. If this divergence goes bearish and you see a red candle right here and break the price of control line, then you're going to be a confirmed strong bearish. Okay, strong bearish. Yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead. What was your question?
Yeah, I was kind of just wondering about like the halting. When they halt, that kind of gives everybody a chance to reshuffle, or what is the exact reason for that, or is that because like the...
Oh, so if anybody has a special action going on, it affects to one party. You don't want to get affected to the one party, bull or bear, whomsoever would be, and gives a proper timing for 15 minutes to analyze why it went 15% up. So that way it gives an equal opportunity to the both the bulls and bears, and yeah, pretty much bulls and bears both. Equal opportunity. You do not want somebody to take the 100% profit immediately in 1 second, and then somebody was did not even know what happened, right? That's why they want to give a time
So
out.
like the clearinghouse basically stops it? Like, is that how that works?
No, it's a rule set up by the SEC, and then it stops right there. The clock stops for that. 15% goes up, it stops.
Yeah, thanks.
bull flag breakout right there, bullish right there, you see that? So
I'm in USO calls.
yeah, you know, you will be the oil person, man. You master in oil, man. You minting money on oil. Love oil, man, huh? We love technology, tech stock. Yep.
Josh, what do you think of Rivian puts?
I would give a time because right now, Rivian puts, I mean, for intraday, we cannot go against because market knows that there's 100% puts been bought on Rivian on earning, so they are taking upwards. They're taking up, they're taking upwards. So I don't want to go against the wind. Just leave it alone, and then time will tell. Otherwise, just like what happening with the Tesla. So I would give a time.
Okay.
Rivian is like, is the small cap. Long run, it's gonna go down. Just give a little time. Rivian is like you gotta give some time. Maybe next week. Right now, they're playing game with the people. Those who are short. But the horrible balance sheet. Earning was super horrible.
And they have the recall too, which is not in the news, I guess.
Yeah, market is right. Today is basically, remember they've been shorting crazy, so they will be recovering all these shorts. Remember, so that can happen too.
Thank you.
Okay, so ticks are taking positive, still want to go up. Breakout, look at that QQQ breakout is right there on upwards, going up. The person who bought a Tesla call, he must be happy today. Right here, breakout right here. Market gives opportunities both calls and puts. Depends when you take your money. $740 Tesla can go 740. The guys, SPY just broke the resistance, guys. Okay, SPY just broke the resistance, which is 393 area right here. So watch out. And looking QQQ also breakout right there. So bullish sign right now. Let me see what exactly happening here. Calls are coming in more than the puts right there. Calls are coming in for the SPY and QQQ. Last 4 calls. So his market is gonna go up.
Josh, your Tesla puts are for when expiration?
Mine is expiring this tomorrow. So yeah, very dangerous for me. But that's why I say I'm playing intraday. You want to
Right.
Always wanted to have a safety for next week.
Right.
Look at the poor calls being bought highest right now. 42 million calls being bought on Tesla versus 12 million puts on Tesla. You see that? So today a lot of calls being bought. Versus ratio is higher on Tesla calls. Way higher. Tesla looks bullish, guy. Be careful, man. Okay, let's see. Let me analyze the market actually.
Rivian, I guess there is time to search for some puts. It's 26% up.
Rivian. No man, but Rivian is not gonna go down. Then what? Because they are holding. You follow? Rivian is gonna hold.
Not today, but like 1 month out.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you, but let it go because Tesla looks bullish, guys. Okay, right now they are trying to wash out all the puts, and it wants to go higher. Let's see if it is the puts calls in going on. Let's see. Yep, Tesla is setting up something. Maybe they're setting up a lot of bull trap too. We don't know. We're gonna keep eyes on it.
I get a feeling it's a bull trap.
Yeah, market does everything, man. They know exactly. There's a lot of Tesla bulls sitting there too, so it can happen.
I agree with Tequila Girl. I say at 11:30 we'll see a reversal.
11:30. Right now it's 10:30. Huh? Yeah.
We missed you, Jay.
It's nice to be back. I have some time. Thursday's my low day. I have a few more classes in the morning, so it's just a bit more complicated, but happy to be here.
Right. Time to reshuffle. People are asking any questions. I will take the questions.
Any thoughts on Square, Josh?
Square.
And obviously they're down.
Square would be right here 82. If it is goes 82, 83, could be a good shot from there. But today is all crypto bouncing back because it's been oversold. So they are right now, they are trying to recover that crypto.
I'm going to put on Tesla now for tomorrow expiry.
Tomorrow expiry, you smart move, man. I don't know. You got to just. We are already in and bleeding, losing a lot of money. That's why I always need to wait. Whenever I speak something, the person who enter the last makes the maximum. Because the FOMO.
Which puts did you enter? 680, right? I was taking my profit, so I was busy. So like I didn't hear you. Like, oh, what's going on in like first 30 minutes?
That's good then. You didn't hear us. Now you're benefiting.
Because I bought the call on Amazon and I took it out, like bought puts on 15, sold it on 25.
Nice. That's good. That's a good movement.
Oh my God, AMC.
What happened, AMC?
It's probably shorts covering.
Shorts
like whatever they short.
Yeah, they right now AMC and GME is is flying high, guys. Watch out. Alrighty, so the gap is been filled on SPY and going down. Let's see. There's a diversion coming in, but let's see if this diversion is solid or not. Yeah. So now let's keep eyes on what GME doing right here. GME SPY going down, GME going up, guys. SPY going down, GME going up. Just to let you know, GME wants to go up. I think the memes are in. GME wants to go, SPY wants to go down.
GME isn't moving, it's halted. That's why it looks like it's going up.
Yep. Oh,
it's funny. I think the AMC apes are thinking today is the day that they squeeze the $500
because they all the NFT, all the crypto, everything washed out, right? In the whole week, within 1 week, everything washed out on crypto side. So poor all the meme world lost a lot of money on Bitcoin side. They lost a lot of money on coin or on all the cryptos. They really lost big thing. They woke up in the morning and Luna becomes zero, right? So
Tesla's looking abnormally strong right now with the market pulling back and it's holding.
Oh yes. Let's take a look at it. Tesla has a resistance here. Sorry.
Tesla's also one of the last ones that really follows
760.
Of all the SPY.
Still bullish. Tesla is bullish right now. Okay, it's bullish because of 760. Tesla can go, guys. Let's see how far they take it. All the shorts they are covering today is going up, breathing very well. See that? Coin, cyber, everything. MSTR. So let me see where for. This is the trend line to watch out. If this trend line breaks, then only bearish, otherwise bullish Tesla. Alright.
Josh, do you follow the fact that the dollar is down and the 10-year is down to being good for the market overall?
No, I do not like to go in that route. I like to keep that thing in mind. But if you look at it, overall market conditions, and I like to follow that way. What exactly all these buys and sells are happening. I keep eyes on the wicks are happening, and see all the sentiments. What all the market makers are buying here. Keep eyes on that. Yeah, I'm absolutely. You can keep eyes on the dollar. It helps you a lot. But how many times? I mean, how many places I can keep eyes? But yeah, absolutely. Why not? The more indicator you use in terms of market wise, it helps you. Okay, market is going up.
Josh, I don't know, you may have already looked at YouTube. There's a few questions there.
Mm-hmm. Yes. You asked me some question. GME open up, guys. GME open up. Okay. What did you say? What are the question?
So someone asked to look at AXFM.
AXFM.
Yeah.
No.
S for M for Mary.
AX.
SM.
Okay, this one. Therapeutic. And horrible. I mean, you know, what can I tell you about these 19? They would not have a great balance sheet, so they're gonna downhill. But unless they have some good event coming in or some FD approval coming in, then yes. But based on the balance, it is not looking good to me.
AXSM.
A as an apple, X as an X-ray, S as in Sam, M as in Mary.
Yes.
Yeah. So we are right now at the support area $24, and pretty much this support breaks somewhere around 20-24 area. If support breaking can go down, but this has a lot of downward pressure because their earning was negative $1 EPS. So horrible. For financial foundation is super horrible, not looking good.
Hey Josh, don't forget to look at DXCM. You were talking about it yesterday. We wanted to look at it today.
DXCM. DXCM. Yeah.
DXCM. Yep.
You're right. DXCM. What do they do? I forgot. What was it?
I think. Let me look. It's here's profile. I think it was a payment company.
Oh, payment company.
Let me see if it was no, it was medical device. This is a different one. Medical device company for glucose monitoring.
Maybe they must be in a sympathy play then, because of all this sell-off happened. I would wait for this week and see if it goes upward, because they've been shorted too much, and they might buy back. Might be. I'm thinking because we are at the support area right here. So I mean, let's see today what exactly they did. But after some time, like maybe we can again look after about an hour or so, 2 hours, and keep eyes on it. See if this price line breaks 309.
Sounds good. Thanks.
But DXCM guys is super duper weak. I like that for the long term. Okay, Tesla is doing good. Tesla has a bull flag setup, guys, right there.
Hey, good morning. I have a question. If you have a moment.
Yeah, go ahead.
What indicators are you looking at for when you say the market makers are making some calls or puts? Where are you seeing them making their action? What are some indicators that you're looking at?
Market maker, what?
When you say like the calls are coming in, the puts are coming in, the market maker is wanting it to go.
Oh, right
way.
here.
What indicator?
Right here, you see all this flow coming in, puts coming in right now. You see this? All these puts. So these are the big money puts coming in. So that's what they are at this particular moment at 10:37 right here. 10:37. The puts are big block coming in. These are wholesale. These are not retailers. So these are wholesale coming in. So the market gonna go down. That's what it's telling me here. Somebody just spent $1.9 million on a puts, XLE, then SPY. Right here, 365 SPY puts. Somebody bought a SPY price is 365. So something like that.
Can you check Tesla on black box, please?
Wait. Tesla is super bullish, guys, on a black box, if you ask me. Is 46 million calls versus 12 million puts on a Tesla. But that is, there's always, I can't go by the stock. The only reason behind it, there's a lot of bulls on Tesla in this market, man. There's a lot of people believe in helping Elon Musk not to bring the Tesla down. Or maybe they think it's too cheap to buy. That's how things are. There's a people do a lot of average down. So right now, good guys, those who are watching, look at the puts, guys, coming in. Tons of puts, not a single call coming in. So there might be a U-turn on the market. But I need the oscillator to go down to zero, below zero, then we believe. And the price of control line need to break, but still we are above. We give a little time, maybe market might trade here and there, probably. Let's see, we're gonna try one more resistance one more time or not. We're gonna keep eyes on that. Look at the ticks are ticking positive still. And bull flag, Tesla bull flag is breaking up. Cyber security is flying high.
Josh, what do you think of Apple puts?
What do you think of Apple puts? I mean, right now the SPY is trying higher here, so Apple puts. Where did Apple go? Yeah, Apple could be a good put too, but market has to support. If the market goes down, Apple gonna go down too with it. But if market goes up, then Apple gonna hold that price range. But Apple has a lot of weakness. If you ask me, since yesterday I've been saying that. Same thing on Tesla, but Tesla has a lot of bulls sitting, but Apple doesn't have a lot of bulls. But right now, let me analyze intraday. Apple is 5 minutes. Yeah, Apple has a downward pressure. The way right now I see is the pressure is on that, and okay, let me open my, right now my indicator is telling me the lagging span line is also pointing down. My conversion line is also resistance, so slowly pressure is down. MACD is also pointing down, so pressure is downward on Apple. So Apple breaks.
Yes, I think market seems to be look like curving back, isn't it?
Curving back. It looks like every time, but man, it's like and they want to create that. So what we do is they're gonna ping pong right here, I guess, in between here right now, and then some point they're gonna, So right now you see this like a feel like a head and shoulder pattern right now. You see this head and shoulder, but this is intraday. Head and shoulder intraday.
Josh, what do you think of GME shorts?
GME. No, I don't like to go against the GME. Yeah, those are meme stock. You can control them. You can control because they can pop and we can wash. So I feel like market is you cannot trust right now. Whatever you happen is just oscillator need to go below this zero line, then would be a bearish. So right now we are in a bear. The cycle is right now a little bearish, but diversion coming upwards. You see that? So let's see if diversion is confirming or not. Look at that. So it's the market maker just playing right now. Okay, we have resistance right here. This is the, let's see if this resistance breaks and go upwards or not. That's what we need to watch out. So that 393 is the gap, which just now I've withdrawn here, so we are waiting for that. If this line breaks and go fly upwards, we are still above the profile session, guys. Above the profile session, we are not in the profile, we are not below also. So but the ticks are ticking 800 negative, so let's see if the profile session breaks and get inside. That's like no man, somebody coming in, I don't know. I'm gonna mute this so you can. So I won't be able to hear Discord, guys. I just mute the mic so people cannot. Okay. All right. So.
Hey Josh, are you taking this time, this current
bullish run we've got going to average down on any of your current puts or positions you have?
I've been doing that. I do that on a Tesla. I did that too because I only had a Tesla position today, so I was several times I did that, but still I'm losing money because it's my date is expiring tomorrow, so I don't have much stomach. So.
Oh, okay. What about do you still have SQ puts?
SQ puts, yeah, I do. I'm not gonna touch that. Just leave it there for a longer period of time. Slowly they're gonna bleed. Next week probably SQ2. Look, I think it's been 5-6 days. I mean, overall about a month market has been sell off. So I've been waiting. There should be a green day, but when would be, I don't know. So like Carvana was $85, $90. Now they might have to cover because they brought it down. So something like that they are doing right now. Maybe they do today, maybe they're gonna continue tomorrow, maybe Monday also. So, but bottom line is long run, market is going down long run. That's why I always say the people who don't have experience always go with a 1 month, at least 1 month safety reason, because market go and you know it can go your portfolio, because option, when you play option, your portfolio will be like 90% down, 70% down if it is go against you. And then you might not have a stomach, and you will not have a faith on your puts or calls, whatever you buy, because you think, man, look at this, what happened, right? And it happened with me several times. So that's why I like to guide you. You know, you keep a longer period of, whenever you buy anything, have a safety. I have gone through several times. I provided the information. Pega was one of the incidents, went 99% down on my option. All of a sudden, you paid me 400%.
Yeah, I see Carvana's up 32% today, which I'm trying to potentially take advantage of because I still think it's a dog shit company.
Yeah, but so what I teach here is, like, you guys need to always give yourself let the market, if it is a falling, let the knife fall. If it is going up, if you want to go opposite direction, let it go wherever market maker want to take it. And then you're gonna find the weakness, and then you go and short. You don't want to go and short now right away, but then you don't gain anything.
Yeah, I was looking more so at like a price in the range like 54-ish on Carvana to open up a short position.
Oh, okay. So you have a long way to go, then that's fine. Yeah, keep eyes on it. Like, I mean, many people wanted to short. I said, nope, you just need to wait a little bit and let it go up. You know, they are taking up. Right, tomorrow's Friday, so nothing is happening, guys. You know, this just give yourself time. Maybe you might have great opportunity because they've been shorting almost a month now. You know, so they might have to buy back.
Yeah, Josh, I got one more question for you. For things like SPY, QQQ, things like that, when trading on intraday levels, I know that's not primarily what you do. You like the crystal ball aspect, which I also appreciate, and then sitting and watching over a time period. But for intraday levels on something like SPY and the Qs, is it, you know, like these weeklies with such short expirations, they just can get eaten alive so quick. On an intraday level, it can be fine if it plays with you, but if it plays against you, then you're literally toast.
Intraday, yes. Intraday, you have to be very careful. That's why intraday, I always, whenever I play, I take 10% profit. I take 10 cents profit, and I don't want to play here with the people, because whenever I play, people enter and they do not know when to exit, and they become little more greedy, and then that's it. Your whole profit is gone. 10% profit, 15% profit, you lose, and you become loss of 80%. You know, it happens because intraday QQQ make a U-turn anytime. So I had to keep everybody in mind here.
Hey Josh, look at Amazon. Amazon is picking up loss of call today. Like one came around 10:35 for 2 million, and then couple of more, so you may want to look at that one. Thank you.
Amazon, right? Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is strong, just like Tesla is strong. Amazon is strong right there. And if I'll take a look at here, let's see, guys, did you see that just now a lot of puts coming in on a market? Look at this, another put coming in. So lots of put coming in. All right, let's see Amazon. Okay. Amazon. Okay, somebody just bought a 1.9 million calls on Amazon 2200 right here, which is expiring in August, but it's too far. Okay. Right now expiring 520. Yep, 2300 calls are coming in on Amazon. Amazon calls are coming in. The puts are here 103, 101, 101, 93, 334. I would say, yeah, Amazon has a today. Amazon has a call coming in. Yeah. Yeah, Amazon looking good. Market looks bullish to me, guys. Okay, right now the way it looks like. Only thing is we need to break this profile session right here, and I think market might break that too. If that happens. And the way pressure is right now, but over here, let me go to this. Amazon looking good, bull side. Okay, right now let's go and take a look at ETF. Okay, SPY looking good, but over here, and if I look at the SPY, lots of puts, so look like it's a bull trap, So let's see, but it could be, they might need to recover all this.
Josh, Affirm has earning today. What do you think of any positions on that?
Affirm. $0.57. 29.57. 361. So Affirm probably might not be a good earning this time, but the market maker, they can play dirty game, because look at this, all these shorts they might need to cover. So if you want to play, yeah, it's all Cathy Wood stock. If it is Cathy Wood or not, take a look at it. If it's Cathy, then yeah, but always have a safety for 2-3 weeks just in case, because they might do opposite of your direction. They have a volume button to control, so have both the way. I mean, you know what I mean, both way. I mean to say, make sure you have 2-3 weeks in your hand at least. But weakness is there. If I have to buy, I would buy. Yeah, by the financial system. If I look at it, the balance sheet is horrible. I would short it. It's gonna go to $10, but when, I don't know that. But it's deserve to be going down.
It's 21% off today.
Yep, but they remember last 20 days. Look at these 30 days. It's been shorting, the covering. Market is super bullish. Look at that.
Josh, why is micro strategy, like bolting upward.
Because a lot of puts been bought.
Okay. Is that one's driven by Bitcoin?
Yep, Bitcoin. It's gonna go down eventually, but today it just let it go wherever it goes.
Okay. I'm swizzling the speakers around, and FYI, if we bring you up and you guys don't talk, I'm going to remove you so I have space for others to get up there.
Give everybody a opportunity. If any questions.
Thank you. Hey Josh, why is area for FM put is so high? I'm trying to get $10 put just for lotto for today, the earning play, But I was confused. We have to go on the theta or delta?
No, implied volatility, you have to check that.
It's too high, 736 IV.
Then don't touch that. You're gonna burn your things.
Things, right? Yeah, okay. That's true.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
And then, do you guys have any idea what's going on the crypto LUNA USD? Any idea?
LU what?
LUNA USD.
Oh yeah, Luna. Okay, yeah. So the Luna is with the Bitcoin news, and I guess they have they decline. I guess something happened, and then they were supported by the tether, I guess, and then it went down, took it down, and it went to the way down to the below dollar. So stay away. I mean, I somebody wanted to buy yesterday. I said, yeah, if you want to buy, you can have it for a long period of time. It might go to cents also.
Yeah, it's a 50 cent now. So I'm just thinking about a few dollar, maybe
But
$100, $500.
yeah, but you have to have a stomach to hold it for.
Okay,
you just need to stomach for 1 year, 5 years, whatever the stomach is. This is how crypto works, man. I have seen to crypto it can jump 200%, 2000%, and it can one day go down. So when market gives you opportunity, you have to take the money.
Okay, got you. Anyway, if you guys looking for the Mulan, if you enter it in the morning, it's already up 20%. So again, I mean, up to you. I'm still holding, but maybe I will take some profit and run, because this market we never know. We never know what's gonna happen next.
Yep, market always goes both ways, guys. Remember, there is no one way. It's always two different ways, so they can wash out everybody. That's how thing works, man. You have to have a safe. You need to take your money. That's
and some guys said that saying that today is a big day, but we don't know what that's mean. But be careful. If you enter in the money again, according to you, just when you see the money, take the money. So I'm going. It's not the time just to lab in, Still we can hold at least 1 or 3, but I'm going to take some profit because no matter what.
Right.
All right, thank you. I just wondering, people talking about everywhere. They're talking about the Luna on the Twitter. And I say, what's going on? Yeah, just make sure.
Right.
You guys are there or not? So okay, thank you. I'm going to speaker now. I mean the listener mode.
QQQ, look at that bull flag, double bull flag is going up and up and up right here. So today is a bull day.
Okay, I see the same speaker request coming through from people who don't talk once they're given the speaker request. So if I bring you guys up again, please have questions. Don't do it just to be in speaker mode.
I think. Oh, okay. Tesla looks super bullish right now. Look at that.
Yeah, should we cut our Tesla puts?
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna hold it until whatever happens.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to hold too. I'm getting wrecked right now.
You think we should add?
No.
Just
No.
hold it.
This is a bull day.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
thinking it's going to turn, but you'll have to have some patience for it.
It's gonna go to 360 easy. They have to make all the Tesla. Look at this. They have to make them happy too, man. You can't keep shorting every day, otherwise they say, what the wrong is. Look at that, right? Right here is the resistance. That.
Well, Josh, what's an interesting thing that I've noticed, and what we keep saying is, oh, well, the market maker has to make money, and like, oh, well, this has been shorted this amount, like XYZ, like for instance, Carvana. Carvana squeezed 50% today. I'm not sure where it's at right now. Yeah, it's halted at up 37%, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if we're saying that, Carvana's been beat down, it's gonna squeeze back up, that's just giving you another opportunity to enter. So I'm not sure how.
But do you know how far it's gonna go? Because this was, you do not need to forget the previous trail. This stock is keep giving you opportunity to short from $89, $90 we've been shorting, and we can't keep expecting to keep going down, milk out from the same cow for how long? The market also need to recover, right? So they go and buy also. So even though
I understand that, but like I just don't see what is the point if it's just giving people another entry point for.
Yeah, no. What is the point? Because of liquidity, they have to create everybody, like you are bearish, somebody could be a bullish too, because he has his position. Maybe some reason they have a position in that stock. That could be something there. Definitely, that happens, man. In a Carvana, yeah. So they know that you are shorted. They can see that is a 100% short ratio on here, Carvana. So they want you to get squeezed. But the time is the horizon. Time is the point. Whether you can hold it for 5 days, 10 days, and then you get squeezed. That's the game. That's how stock market works, man. It's all about time. It's all about the time.
Also, when shorts meet their target, right, they cover, right?
Yeah. They have to cover, but when they see that, hey, if the stock, they took it down all the way from $300 to all the way to 90 and 90 to 30, you got to be careful at that time. That's what I say. You always play small when it is too much. Milk is out of the cow. You have to go small. Don't go too crazy.
Hey, hi Josh. Can you tell me that Tesla puts again? I'm a little late.
Tesla puts. Today is a bullish day right now. Today, guys, Tesla looks to me a bullish because QQQ looks also bullish to me. So, man, you could be a good right here. Resistance is right here at these, man. This is not a late, but if make sure you have at least 2 weeks in your hand if you want to trade like that. Because Tesla has been shorted crazily, right? So today is a nice, beautiful green day, and you might get opportunity to exit somewhere because you are late in the party, but it's not late, it's good, you're lucky. So I would enter at 358 area, and then my Tesla go down here probably to 730. You might get some chunk.
Hey Josh, can you look at XLE, lots of put spot for July, XLE. I don't know if it's a good idea because it's the oil ETF. So what's your take on it? Thank you.
These are energy sector. You see, whenever it hits the top, take your money, $80, 85, and then again enter back somewhere here at $75. That's what I would say. This is you need to learn to take the profit, because if you expect to go higher and higher, it never happens. Market maker also, they have to control the energy, because right now commodities and energy is inflating because of the inflation we have higher because of those energy going up. So right now that's why they're hammering down, putting pressure on it. So it depends on when you want to, how there's a cycle of going up and down. So you might benefit some point of time, but that you need, when you see benefit, you got to take the money out and then wait for another month, and you never know, you get opportunity to go buy it at the bottom. That's what I do normally. If I had to play anything, I always like to take the money out when it is too top, and then I wait for some opportunity when again it creates. So that's what is Excel is all about. Otherwise you holding, and then when you profit you don't take, and you get only happy, and but when it goes down, and then you think, oh boy, what do you think about the support, how far it gonna go, what is gonna go back to or not, is just holding hopes. So why not to use the cycle, so right now it's trading like last 3 months. Look at that, is right there. It did not go anywhere, but it did go up, but it did came back. So there is no gain in it in last 2 months. So still is
what I'm saying is that there was like almost $5-6 million worth of put is bought today.
Wow.
For July. So what is, should we like try to buy some puts, or it's, because there's lots of money going in puts, so there must be something going on there.
Well, I mean, man, I don't like to go in that route, puts and calls on this particular area, because it's very dangerous area, because demand is so high also. Remember other side. So the is all about the market makers versus the whole universe who is looking for this oil to consume. There is no option on it. So it's like catch 22. That's why I don't want to. I don't make money. So if you want to make money, play here. You just buy, you sell it at the top, buy it at the bottom.
Thank you.
Josh, you gonna short Affirm today?
Affirm has a 700% implied volatility. So by the time you short it, you're not gonna make any money out of it.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. So let's see what happened, man. If it's, oh wow, 700% IV on that. 700% IV on that. That sound coming out from, yeah, 700%, almost 660% IV on Affirm, guys. So if you want to play Affirm, nope, I do not want to say, because they know exactly Affirm gonna go down. That's why the IV is up. There is a bull trap, right? I mean, is a trap right here for the bear. So you're gonna lose money. You can sell the calls, but it's gonna cost you money. You can sell the calls and you can make a rake the premium. Crazy premium, 700% premium on this one. Can you imagine? And people do not know, man, what they are doing. They're just gonna pay for it, and then they end up with losing money. Very careful here.
Hey Josh, I have a question. XHB, X-ray HB, the housing index is going up today. It doesn't make any sense because the interest rates are climbing. Why are all the home builders rallying today? Is that short covering?
Yeah, most likely. Look at this has been lowering low, is lower high, lower low. So the bottom line is going low. So sometime we have to be part of the system, and admire whatever they are doing, and then gives the opportunity for you to short if you want to short later on. So let it go up. So yeah, I mean, yeah, today is everything what they've been shorting is going up, and they're giving the breather. That's why if you want to short it, I would wait. Look at this, maybe tomorrow also wait. They might give a breathing, because there's a lots of people are crying right now in terms of bulls. They're bleeding. They might have a little hope today, some hope at least.
Hey Josh, quick question. OTC Elon here, buddy. Hey buddy, does that same logic apply to just sort of kind of just chilling for other stocks? Like, for example, could you if you could please pull up Etsy, if you will, please. ETCY, Etsy.
1 second.
And here, let me go to.
I think it's ETSY.
Yeah, ETSY. If everyone could actually pull it up as well, because hopefully I might be able to spring something up that that might be able to make us some money here. Let me go to your live stream so that I can see exactly what you're looking at as well. Okay, let me mute myself. Okay, great. So I'm on Elite FinViz, and I have FinViz Elite. If you go to the hourly chart on Etsy, the 50-day moving average on the hourly is sitting at like right around like $90. It's sitting at around $90. The ATR range, the average true range for Etsy is $9.39. Etsy so far off the lows has done about literally a $15 move. I'm thinking about shorting it over here at the 50 SMA. Implied volatility is 10.62%, is to maybe 8.89%. It's up 15% on the day, getting ready to touch 90. I'm looking at a possible short here. Obviously, nothing can go up forever. I'm sitting here trying to debate.
90, this can hit 93 is resistance, 93, but again, right now, you look
everything's hot right now. Everything is just flying. I mean, but
I would not right now. You just based on one look this. There is a look. If you look at the chart right here, it's been sold. Then they bought back for 3 days constant. So don't you think it can happen here also, right? You don't want to. You can't expect to short in on a same day just because you are shorting here, right? So that's why late market Friday is the closing day of the option. So they're gonna wash out all the bears who's sitting here. That's why you gotta be careful shorting right away.
Okay, understood. Yeah. Understood.
I would give a time, and nothing. Though I would not short right now. Stay away from right now, because it's overshort. The market is overshort conditions right now. That's why those who are overshort position, by Friday they're gonna wash out too. So it might go continue next week also a little bit too. Just to give you idea. So just a little bit watch out.
Right. Okay. Understood.
Don't want to go too much on overextended.
Hey, real quick, can you check on Square? Is it good to have a short position for a longer time, like June, July?
Yeah, so maybe what I think is that Square might go to 83. That could be resistance. So I would give a same thing right here. It's been going down 100 from 140, right? So the Square looks to me a short. Based on this financial condition is horrible, is 18 cents, but today market is pumping up, so let it pump up. Maybe they might pump tomorrow also, Friday option expiry. So based on one green candle, I don't want to short it. I would wait for another day, another things like this, because it could be a tomorrow day also. They might recover, they might go and buy this. It might happen because it's been 30 days. So I would not do it today. I would wait for tomorrow, see what happens. If I like to wait. I mean, I don't want to wait. Do it right here. Just a little pump, $10 up. You don't want to go and short it. You got to wait. So right here, this is resistance area where support is right here. This area support at these, it might get rejected probably right here. So $85.
The options expire tomorrow.
What's that?
Options expire tomorrow. What expires tomorrow? I heard you mention that. Specifically, what expires
Oh,
tomorrow?
Tesla. That's the intraday play. That's intraday. No. Square is about one. At least you go with the 1 month away at least. 1 2 months is safety. Safety is important.
Oh, okay.
So today market is right here. You see this trend line. If this trend line breaks, then only bearish. Otherwise, it's all gonna crawl like higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. So it looks super bullish so far. Even though you see this bear, it's called low, higher low, but it's not even trying this here. Still holding.
Man, this market is completely ripping. Like, I haven't seen something like this in a while. What are your thoughts as far as like this just being like an official reversal? Like, are you waiting for, full-blown confirmation over the next couple of days in order to enter anything short? Are you in any shorts or puts or anything like that? I mean,
I'm on puts. It's not complete reversal. The market is. I'm on a short for the long term, not the short term. So, but yeah, short term. So, I mean, I'm on the long term. No, do not want to short anything like for today is only for Tesla. My expiring. I have most of my position expiring by even 20 May 20. There are very few. Most of them are in my June expiry, and that's what I've been telling everybody. Everything has to be June. I don't want to be even my MSTR. Everything is June. Most of my 90% positions are like June expiry.
Okay. Understood.
2 Thursdays ago, we had a very similar rally to this.
Yep. Look, it's been crazy.
That's a bear market rally. That's all it is.
Exactly. It did this and then it crashed really hard, the next day or something like that.
I've been saying every time. Yesterday also said the same time, guys. Whichever the options are expiring closer, get out of that. Get out of the one which is expiring which is nearby, like within a week or 2 weeks, and your profitable is there. Take the profit out and run and see what happened today. Right, market is pumping. Right, that's why you got to be careful. You do not want anything expiring nearby. You got to have it further away, and if you want to hold it, if you don't want to take the profit, I always like to keep telling take the profit, because market always goes different directions.
Makes perfect sense.
Hey Josh, someone on YouTube is asking to confirm what you meant by your short term or long term. It's John Smithfield.
Oh, short term, long term?
Yeah, just he's not clear on it, so he's expecting some clarity there.
So, whenever you are playing swing trade, swing mean to say your weekly option you are buying, and then the option expiring in 1 week or 2 weeks, those are short term. Remember, when you are playing swing trade, when you are playing swing mean to say, hey, I'm gonna hold it for little bit overnight mean to say 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, like that. So you don't want to go with the 1 week or 2 week because option price is cheaper. You got to go little further away and pay more premium. So what happens if you have 4 weeks in your hand? Market maker do play games, weekly games, because option expire every Friday. In that game, you don't want to be part of that trap whenever that happens, because then your option always swings 70% down, 80% down, and then again one day it becomes 50% profitable. That's why that's how options are. That's why if you have a leverage, that time you have in your hand, that will be your safety. You know, market, your portfolio goes up and down, swing crazy. Those options you buy, it's gonna go crazy up and down. Just like when you benefit, same thing when your portfolio goes down also, those stocks goes down also, and then your option goes down. And that's why you need to have at least 3-4 weeks minimum. So market maker hold that, you know, like right now Tesla going up, right? Right here. Eventually it's going down. But today, right now, all the Tesla bulls must be very, very happy, right? Because they see, oh wow, this is good now. At least one green day out of this, right? But for you, it's looking very painful, right? Because bears are in pain right now because of green. Over here, all the bears were partying 5 days. So you have to keep that thing in mind. Look at that, so much blood on street on Tesla. So today they are breathing, you know, they must be feeling, oh okay, they might be thinking, oh wow, this could be a nice support and market can bounce and go up and stuff like that. So that's what market makers are doing. Let them breathe, you know, that's what market makers are doing.
Hey Josh, I just want to make a statement that I know it feels like we're rallying, but we're basically flat on the day. NASDAQ is up 1%, Dow was still down red on the day. It's just a rally from the lows. I mean,
oh yeah.
So really, what the best thing, and Josh, one thing I said yesterday that maybe you could reiterate it better, and some people here may have been there on the call. Don't forget, for people holding that have to sell the next day, the early morning first 30 minutes are the best time for you to sell. So if you had puts from yesterday, you were never going to find a better opportunity than to sell them this morning. Even if they come back to the same price you had it, the premium during the IVF killed it, so you won't even reach that same price. So always, if you can, especially for those who are forced to only do 1 trade or 2 trades due to the rule, sell it. Take the profits, like Josh always says, at the first 30, 45 minutes, because you're not going to get that opportunity again until much later in the day while they drain you out. That's just a quick reminder.
No, 101% agree. Always give a time yourself. Don't rush it in 30-40 minutes. Market find it. Look, right now it's so easy for you to navigate yourself where the market is right now going like that. So that's why you don't want to rush in 30 minutes, because market going down, Tesla going down, and then we enter, and then Tesla take a U-turn, right? And the market do change like that. So sometimes you give a time, but in the morning, that's why my biggest position I had it in, you know, the one which was the IWM short. Remember, I have IWM shorted, and I had a crazy position on that one. So I closed that position, which was what do you call the STWY, something like inverse of IWM. I shorted that IWM, and then today morning you open up SRTY. I've been shorting every day on that one, and I'm taking profit every day. I'm taking profit on SRTY, and that is printing money, man. You know, since it was $50 and now it's $75, 70. I exit at 75. So that was a great profit giving me. Every day I play, but that makes me a good money on SRTY so far. MSTR was the maximum money I made on MSTR on this week, and then second one is SRTY. So yeah. This is the trend line to watch for QQQ right here. You see that? Same thing here. I'm going to draw the line here for the SPY. We need this line. This is the trend line we need to break in order to be bearish. Otherwise, still it hold the support.
Yesterday was beautiful, though. I can take 5 more repeat days like that.
Yeah, but so yesterday you were super queen. Everybody wants to follow you and say, hey, I want the queen. If queen buys it, Tesla queen buys the Tesla, I want to short the Tesla if she buys it. So everybody's asking Tesla. Today I see the pressure on Tesla was more than anything else. So
I added Tesla puts today to added and averaged in. especially with the hikes. Once it hit above 735, I added a few puts and a couple soon, and I've added 625. Followed the flow, Josh. 625, and a couple of weeks out, a couple of months out. 625, a lot of flow there.
Yeah.
Yep. So whoever followed, as long as they bought out a couple of weeks, like we recommend, they should be fine.
Always buy the longer time. That is
Not
important.
fun. They would have killed it this morning. The Tesla was sub 690. That would have been a monster sale that opened today. Sold that open instead of hoping it would tank, even more.
Today, look at this right now. Calls are coming. There's some just now. Look at this call. $15 million call on a SPX right now. $15 million somebody spent, guys. Look at that. 15. But this is all the way September, December. He's buying. Big money. Big calls are buying. Calls have been bought for big long term. So he's thinking probably market might rebound. And then another call comes in for 5.7. So this is now market might reverse, guys. You can't keep going crazy because these are big number. Okay, these are not small. So somebody betting say, hey, maybe market can rebound some point of time, and I'll benefit out of that. So market can go down to another 5-10 points, but it might at some point it bounce and then they will exit. This all the big money. These are big money coming in. They are putting above asking price. AA above asking price. So these are block above asking price. Somebody is paying right now on SPX.
What are the expirations for those, Josh?
Their expiration is October, right here.
October. Okay. All right.
Josh, what was the first block of calls?
This one?
Yeah, what was it? What symbol?
DIA.
Oh.
These are small. Those are small ones. The big one is millions of dollars. Those are big. So my be careful, guys. Now going too much short on anything. I mean, market might test here and there, but is we are out of the juice. If you take a look at it, Tesla is out of the juice right here. Same thing, SPY also. You can go a little bit here and there. It doesn't mean that it cannot go. It can go here and there, but you don't want to be part of the milking cow, which too much. Same thing, just like Carvana, it's been going down a long time, right? That's why. $78.57. All right. Okay, market can bounce from here onwards. Okay, it can bounce.
Kathy Woods bought a ton of Coinbase.
Yep, yesterday she bought a Coinbase. She's averaging it out because she's been buying Coinbase at $350. $350 she's been buying coin. But so people have a lot of money to give her. People believe in her, so people gonna give the money to her and say, hey, okay, whatever you think. Believe me, guys, there's a lot of money outer world has a lot of money, and they believe in her, and they spend money. Look at that bouncing from here, okay?
Josh, you're gonna like this, but you're gonna think it's crazy. I added MSTR puts, 105 next Friday.
Okay. Actually, I want to do that too, but not next Friday, man. Danger, man.
Well, I followed it in there. I saw $90 and $80 puts next Friday. 90 and 80, so I actually played it a little bit safer for 105. They're still not cheap. Premium on them is still a little pricey.
Yeah, right now you're right. It is super pricey right now. Let me buy one more. I'll super expensive, but man,
Worth it, man. We can get there. If Bitcoin does what it has to do, MSTR has no choice.
Hey Josh, as per your experience, one of the recent articles said retail still have like 50 billion of saving. Do Wall Street really wanna, like, do they target to go wipe them out before like everything bounce back?
you're right. Actually, they have retail has a lots of money, guys. You know, there's a world. It's not about U.S. It's about people have a lot of money around the world. Also, there's a lot of money they coming into stock market, and that's what. They want to wipe out all the wealth from the people. The people, if they don't have the wealth, they won't be able to buy, and then they won't buy. They don't buy houses. They're not gonna buy this, that, like that. You follow? So that's why. 100% agree. Right now, people have a lot of wealth, man, and that wealth they need to wipe it out. That wealth they can wipe it out is only, playing something. So. Man, I'm trying to buy MSTR, not getting filled. Okay, I just bought MSTR.
What strike and what day?
June 6th, June first week, 160 put for 33. In the morning, this same I have that morning. It was $46. $46. I'm still in a profit. I'm in holding. My cost was lower. I just added more. Somebody snoring.
Oh, sorry, I did not know I muted myself. That's my little dog.
Oh, okay. Tesla broke the trend line, guys, right there. All right. Let's see. There's a support line here, price of control line. This is the battleground right here. Battleground.
Hello, Josh. Naveen.
Hey, Naveen, how are you?
Good. Good morning.
Good morning.
I have a question. Like SRTY is a inverse of IWM. I mean, it's calls, right? That one.
Oh yes.
Okay. Yeah, it just kind of SQQ for QQQ. Correct. Hello.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Just a second.
Sure.
I added more dash puts for June 17.
Can I ask my question?
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Naveen. Sorry, I'm sorry. I was telling.
So the SRTY is like inverse of IWM, and it's
Yep.
more or less similar to that SQQ for QQQ, right?
Correct. Inverse of SRTY is inverse of IWM.
Okay, thank you.
Right here, you can see short of Russell 2000. Short of Russell 2000. Right here. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Josh, can you repeat the dash, strike, and expiry?
Hey, so real quick on Tesla, Elon Musk has said he's going to scrap a margin loan on Tesla. Josh, take a look at Tesla. Is it going up?
Yeah. Yeah, he's going up. What did he say? He's gonna scrap a loan?
He's going to not go through with the margin loan on Tesla shares, whatever that means.
Yeah, that means he's not gonna go put Tesla on it to buy the loan. So that's why Tesla popping up.
Yeah.
That's a good sign for Tesla. But then let's see what are the news being played.
Mister is popping up.
So if you take a look at it here, SPY support right here, QQQ support right here.
Yeah, we'll just keep an eye. It's bouncing around.
Yeah, keep eyes on it. We have the divergence, both the bullish divergence, but the candle is showing the red one. So let's see how far. If the bullish divergence showing me the weakness, that means the market can go down. But we need this price of control line to break right here. Then only I believe. So, and we have this resistance right here, this line. This need to break, which is around 200 and moving average right here, 391. That confirms that there is a solid weakness on it. And based on this volume, I mean, look, we had a bull run right today. If you ask me, bull, it's not powerful bulls like you're here, but look at this bear are more powerful. So well, let's see whatever they place. Market maker has a game to play. So far is bull day, according to, you know, it's been shorting crazy, the market makers. They need to cover. Yeah, calls are coming in. Still SPY calls are coming in. Expiring tomorrow. Right here, 390, 395. So the market is bullish, guys. Okay, right here, look at this. All the SPY calls. Oh wow, look at that. Oh no, this is HYG. Somebody shorted $1.2 million. HYG. HYG is high yield bond. Somebody shorted the bond right here. You see that? HYG. Wow, somebody knows something, right? Look at that. He shorted bond. Bond anyway gonna go down sometime. Oh, look at that. About to break now.
Josh, can you see if what kind of put orders for like Google and Amazon, Apple are coming through? It looks like some are being purchased right now.
I'm sorry, Google?
Google, Amazon, and Apple.
Apple puts are coming in right now, right here, $90,000, little bit. Apple puts, CPRI, Google. Let's take a look at Apple. Coin puts are coming in right now. Apple, let me see right now. Let's do Apple. Apple has a tons of puts coming in, guys. Look at that, guys. If this is the case, then QQQ gonna go down because Apple has a lot of puts. Look at that. It's like out of 10, 12, all are puts. All are puts, guys. So Apple gonna go down. And 130, they're expecting 130, 125, 90, 140. And let's take a look at the big number, if anywhere. This is all intraday. Is nothing. I mean, this is stock, so it's not a ETF, so it's not going to be like big number. But people are playing buy 520, 617 by next week. So Apple has a pressure. Apple has the highest pressure than Tesla, guys. Okay, Tesla still because of the news came out, so it's holding, but Apple has a weakness more. So looks to me Apple.
And what about Google?
Okay. Google is already, milked out. Google, I would stay away.
Someone just said a ton of puts came through for them. So okay.
Oh yeah, he's right. No, sorry, this is a put. Yeah, so the puts are coming in on Google also. 1.5 millions. A lot of puts are there. Somebody bought a 1.5 million, so that's big puts, 2200. So Google can go to 2200 area. So QQQ can go down. Yeah, so QQQ on a pressure up downwards. QQQ. Then which one? Apple, Google, and what? Amazon?
Amazon, please, yes.
Oh wow, Amazon has the tons of puts coming in on Amazon. Wow, just now somebody posts almost like $1 million on puts on Amazon, 2250. But it's in the money, guys. Okay, in the money. Everything is in the money. Only thing is out of the money are like small puts, 2050, which is right here. But yeah, there's a lot of puts. 80%, 85% are puts on Amazon still. Alright, ticks are negative. We broke the support line, guys. The trend is bearish. Diversion is confirmed. Going down right there. Yeah, and we broke this is the trend line. We just broke bearish, guys. Okay, so it's turning bearish.
Yeah, maybe that was a trick.
It sounded like they would do a bull trap today, but I didn't want to say anything until.
Still, we are not out of the order. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we might need to break the session. I need the session profile right now. If you want to consider to be super bearish, then we need to take the 389. I mean, we already broke the yesterday low. Yesterday low we broke, so that's the gap has been filled. That's for sure. Only thing is we need to watch the diversion is pointing down. The pressure is down. Yeah, the pressure is down right now. It's super down right now. You see that? So baby wants to go.
I want another snow tube day.
Man, you guys are.
You're the one who got us addicted to it.
Addicted to it.
This literally feels like a repeat of yesterday. Like, take the shorts, ride it all the way up, ride it all the way down, burn your theta. But then we ended up winning yesterday, so.
Only thing is payment, patience pays. The people who enter late, they are the biggest winner, man. The people who enter late, they win. The people who enter the first, they get trapped. Notice, right? Today we enter.
Sometimes. Because sometimes people get in late, like, when it's already at the low and they buy low, thinking it's going to go lower and then it goes up. So, yeah, I think it just depends on which direction the market's going, on whether you're first or last. But today, anybody who waited for Tesla, anybody who waited to get in late on Tesla for puts is going to do the best.
Still Tesla holding. Right here is has a support right here. This area is a major support area, which is right here.
Hey Josh, I just entered into a SPY put. I'm seeing a head and shoulders pattern on the 5 minute. It's right at the shoulder. It's at the shoulder line.
Whoa, SPY on.
Yes, 5 minute.
Oh, 5 minute. Okay. Yep, you're right. Then it can bounce.
Oh, it can bounce.
Yeah, head and shoulder is bounce. No, but normally on a SPY 5 minute chart is difficult to mention like that. Head and shoulder is mostly you got to go like 4 hours or daily something that is confirmed, because SPY does create all these flags and all, but it doesn't. Mostly it creates the fake out. So we cannot follow on SPY on head and shoulders or sometimes a bull flag also. It's just a pure trap.
What's a target for you on this put that I'm in to intraday?
I don't know, man, what you are in what put are in, but right here probably 388 can be tested today.
Okay.
Yeah, 388.
All right, thank you.
No problem, man. We are testing here at 389 is the support line, guys. Okay, that's the profile session. If that is the support, and if that breaks, then it's gonna be super bearish. Then the market gonna turn super bear. So just to take the profit at here, support, always take the profit, or you want to wait. It's up to you. I just want to show you the path. Man, look at that bearishness. Still the portfolio is super red, even though wow, right, MSTR right at the support line right here. Tesla is, oh wow, Tesla is right here, support line right here. They're about to break the trend line. If Tesla breaks the trend line, the next support is right here, Tesla.
This could all be a
Yep, bro.
bear trap.
Let's not speak evil things right now.
Let's
The market give it and the market take it. We're gonna get there. There was that. Apparently, that was the bull trap to the top, actually.
But
so I think it was Tony who called it.
somebody came in a, I don't know who was. They say, hey, I want to short the Tesla on the top when the market was on top, and he said, I just joined in, and I don't know who was the guy, but that Johnny came lately to join the bandwagon party, and he could be printing right now. Rivian, look at that. Rivian baby wants to go. Rivian, look at that. Man, can you imagine, what a run they did? And now look at the waterfall Rivian.
Hey, Josh, if you remember George Soros, he bought like $2 billion of Rivian in like November. I think he's like crying right now.
Man, you can ask Kathy Wood. But Kathy Wood did not spend her money.
Yeah. But that Rivian put was good.
Was just getting some gas.
Look at Apple. It's down to 141 again.
Yeah.
I bought a put on Apple for tomorrow at like 10 cents. It's like at 21 right now.
That's good, man. You master.
This is gonna go to this is gonna go to 400%.
Look at Cyber. Look at the Cyber CYBR, man. Look at that. That was like a horrible up. CYBR is falling knife right now.
Hey Josh, I got into the Rivian. I couldn't help it, but I'm up 22% right now.
Nice, man. I know it was a great one when it reversal came.
Josh, what do you think Mr. can go down to? What's your level?
Which one?
Mr. MSTR.
Sure, just give me a second. I'm in the middle of trade.
Thank you.
No problem. I did more cyber. Keep adding since morning. It's cyber. Alright, let's see. Mr. MSTR.
Thank you.
Oh wow, look at that. What happened? Oh, Mr. MSTR or MicroStrategy? I'm sorry, which one is it?
Yes, MSTR. Yeah.
Oh, she said Mr. So I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, MSTR. Okay, what was your question to?
My question is, what level do you think it can go down to?
Oh, this one long run depends on long run. It's gonna go to 2-digit, $80, because that's what it's supposed to be. So I mean, my price target was here, guys. Look at here, 140, 145 or 140, right? You see this one?
On MSTR.
140, MSTR 140.
Thank you, Josh.
On MSTR, I saw a lot of bullish flow for 215 call expiring tomorrow, so you're going to probably see a little tiny bull run today into tomorrow, and then it'll repeat its bearish flow.
Oh, we already had a run today, a $50 run. Just now.
Okay.
Just now, we had a $50 run.
Thanks, Josh.
Pretty happy with the options on Apple. There's always like 60,000 plus interest or volume, so it's always profitable.
Hey, there's news out saying China will strictly limit citizens from going abroad, just FYI, due to the virus outbreak that's going on and the continued lockdown.
They're gonna lock down for until June. That's what they said came out, and that's why Apple is down, because Apple factory is there. Tesla is down too. So they
and so no outbound travel is what it says.
Okay, at 11:38, guys, right now Apple bearish sentiment is going on. Bearish right here. You see this bearish? These are alerts, bearish alerts. In the morning it was bullish a little bit, but now Apple turned bearish. Just to let you know. Tesla has a bullish, bull bear both combined right here. If you see that. Tesla always remain bullish. Remember, every time you come, you check here, it always looks bullish, no matter what. Okay, ZS call coming in. Apple put coming in. Okay. All right, let's go back to cancel this.
Guys, I am 265% on Apple puts.
Wow, that's amazing, man. You're printing. Apple is right now, look at that Apple, where is Apple? Go right here. Apple is good right here. I'm gonna keep it right here. Apple support is right here, guys. If you want to keep eyes, this is the major support area, which is what today LOD. And then the market, the Tesla is broke the support line, guys. Tesla just broke the support line, so we should be profitable now.
Josh, I think Apple, my price target is 135. What do you think?
Apple is no, today right now we're gonna watch for the one step at a time. I know it's gonna go to 135, but today right now we gotta go one step at a time. But there's a huge bearish, because remember, we already tried everybody, we wipe out everybody's portfolio pretty much, market maker, cryptos, meme stockholders, the Cathy Wood followers, then spec holders, then all the blue chip company holders. They all now only left is Apple. You see that? Apple, Google, you know, the Amazon. That's what is been going on this week. So Apple has room to go. That's why we saw the big flow. 135, 140 is going Apple, and we are right there. This is 135. So Apple has a room to go. believe me guys, people have a lots of money guys. People do have a billions of dollars, millions of dollars. They got it from government 2020, and they are buying left and right, using for their family fund or their whatever the things they want to do, big project they are doing. They have money, man. People have tons of money. So those money, the only way they can take the power out of them, to bring the inflation down, they have to take that money out of the people. And they have money in their account. They see that money is going down, they will not execute any project. Look at Tesla guys. Tesla broke the line, and baby wants to go.
I say Apple is going to get to 120 sometime this summer.
Yeah, long run.
Before September?
Very possible.
I'm betting on that already. Nice.
Finally, I'm profitable on one account, Tesla. Other account is still negative.
I got 140 puts on Apple expiring June 17th.
Oh, you're gonna bank on that one.
Gotta make up for Coinbase.
Airbnb pop. MSTR, Apple, Carvana, Pega. MSTR broke that, okay. Tesla still holding. Imagine the person who would have been holding since morning his all the cash, and then he would have entered at the top. He would be right now, he'll be the biggest Johnny in the party.
Yeah, I think Snell bought in at the top, so he's probably rocking it out.
I don't know if Snehal anybody came here and said that he bought something, but people want. Somebody did mention that, hey, am I late to buy? There's a support here, let's see. Wow, look at that. QQQ testing the price of control line. Right here, SPY already broke the price of control line. If QQQ breaks that, and I think Apple, let's keep eyes on Apple. Where did the Apple go? Apple right here on the right side. If this line breaks guys, then the price of control line will be gone. Right here, Apple. Keep eyes on Apple.
Hey Josh, Gurdeep.
Oh, look at that superstar. What's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, so when you were playing Tesla puts, right? So I was playing Tesla call, so I get 110%, man.
Man, you smart man. Then why don't you come and tell us, hey, I want to do this?
Yeah, and did you sell the SI put which I bought yesterday?
No, I did not. I'm gonna hold it. Actually, I had a profit, but I saw today, but I thought, no, I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah. So I sold it in the morning. So right now, if you look at right now, right, it's setting up a bear trap for Tesla. It's not going to go down. I'm just letting you know because there is a good amount of calls activity. So I'm again planning to enter maybe in a few minutes again in the calls.
On the Tesla?
On Tesla, yeah. Just letting you know. So the price target which I am looking for at this moment is 765, and for weekly, but I'll wait for that. So I get 110%. So I'm now going to play with only with the profit.
Nice man, you smart move.
Yeah. So just waiting for it, but it'll not like something because I see there is a very good amount of weekly call volume activity, Josh.
Okay. But do you notice that always anytime I've been checking that Tesla always have a call higher every time.
So for the next week there are good amount of puts for 520, but for now, right? So it somehow I see like a good amount of call activity.
Okay.
Yeah. So just looking for 765 for this week, but still waiting. I'm not entering. So my price target is if I get close to $3.50, enter in that call, and I'll try my luck.
Okay.
Right now it's 448. I bought in the morning at 7 o'clock. I sold at 16.
Great man.
So just waiting for that. But I see a good amount of call activity right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, thank you. Actually, I appreciate coming out and letting us know.
Hey Josh, what do you think of Dutch Brothers put 20 strike on the June 17th? It took a hit, and I think it's going to continue to go.
Okay, just a second when I'm in the middle of
Okay.
the what's the person name? I forgot his name. Buddy, just take a look at it right now based on this chart right now where the lagging span line telling me is gonna Tesla wants to go down. So if I understand you saw the flow, but just a little bit cautious right now.
Correct.
There's a diversion that might be I don't see a confirmation here diversion right here. So if this diversion happens, then it can go upward. That you could be right too.
So Josh, it has very good support around 692, 695 area. So I'm waiting for that. So I'm not going to enter. But if I get, so I'm going to enter at the support for Tesla for calls.
Yeah, right here. You see, you're right. 698 is the support area.
Yes, 698. So I'm waiting. So that's the reason I say my call price will be 3.5. So once it comes there, it will gonna to get better.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, and Josh, I just wanted to check with you. You bought CyberArk, right? So what are you targeting for CyberArk?
Cyber, I'm little bit because just let me tell you what I think about Cyber. CYBR, right? CYBR.
Yeah.
So this one is earning came out and it was horrible earning. If you take a look at it, is 30-cent EPS on it, and they did not even miss the revenue also.
But earning has a surprise of 4.5%, right?
No, that's the EPS. But look at the revenue going down. The company growth has going down, and in this economy now, what would happen to the next time also? So what I would think is negative EPS. I'm not gonna pay $120. Negative EPS company doesn't deserve to be in 3-digit, guys. That's the what rule applies right now. Even Jim Cramer 100 times say in his shows also, and he said people are, oh, I want to buy this, then he will say, hey, anything negative EPS, just stay away. That's what he says to other people too. So because that's the when people do screener in these, they always make sure there is no negative EPS. If it is negative EPS, there is no institution gonna enter into the space. Only market maker can play around a little bit, then eventually it's gonna go down. That's why this waterfall. So this is just a.
But it seems like we are setting up a big fall for tomorrow, man. It seems like.
You're right. I could be Friday could be happen, and I feel it that too, because right now there is no buyer. It's just the market makers are just coming in. Look at this buy. There is no buy here. There is no buyer. Green is all a market maker. So that's why I keep adding.
Yeah. So even when I was tracking for 1 minute chart, right? So I sold when I see there is a very teeny candle with a very small volume.
Oh yeah.
I sold it. So.
Hey Josh. Real quick.
Yeah.
Tesla, what's your price target? I'm looking at 710.
So hold on. There. I don't want to be a rude to somebody who just before him he was there. So I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, let me take that call. Sir, you were asking me something about it?
No, George. Thank you.
No, not you. There was somebody in the middle before.
Oh yeah, I was looking at Dutch Brothers BROS.
DR what?
BROS. And maybe a put for 20, June 17th expiration.
June.
It's actually.
Yeah, I mean this is horrible. Is this company gonna go down? But it's been already gapped down here. So long run is gonna go down. But man, look at that. Right now I do not prefer to go and short more because it's already broken down in pieces, this company, and because it's oversold right now. So it's like catch 22, guys. You'll be burning your puts premium if it is market just gonna play around here a little bit. It might go down, but there is no data further. Hope you can see what I mean. There is no data here. I can navigate you. So what I think is this, that market has been selling and then gap down right here. You see, that's dangerous. So company already beaten down to the rabbit hole right here, and so that's why they deserve to go down more if you ask me. But it's like I would not go in this route right now because it's beaten down too much recently. You can't expect too much go down within 10 days this much from 65. This is not a Cathy Wood stock, right? So it might, but slowly will go. Probably some point of time it will happen. So your theta can be burned. You are late in the party the way I look right now. Based on this, I feel like late in the party. but that doesn't mean you might not make money. You might make some money, as long as you know, maybe market goes down tomorrow, you could benefit.
Okay, thank you.
No problem, thanks.
Hey Josh, I can talk now?
Yeah,
My
sorry.
target price for Tesla is 710, 700, 690. My first target is coming 710.
Tesla, a lot of bulls, man. You be careful, Tesla shorting.
Well, I got in at $9. It's like $11 right.
Man, you guys are crazy, man. You guys are, look right now. It's still Tesla is going right here, guys. We have 396. Let's wait. What happens? We are here. Still a long way to go.
Well, I'll give you my 3 target price. I think they're gonna hit 710, 700, and 690.
690.
Let's see.
Yeah.
And for the record, I'm not a bull or bear on this on the money.
Oh wow, S&P 500 is about the price of control line. QQQ is about the price of control line. Watch out, guys. There's something going on here. Something is cooking. Okay, so let's see, guys. Let's see what happens. Market. Let's take them. You know what? I need to analyze S&P 500. Actually, I want to get out of Tesla. Let me see what SPY actually doing here. That's the best way to go. Okay, so right now SPY is testing the floor, guys, right there. So that is the most I need to keep eyes on here. So we are testing the floor, and if we break this 388 right now, we are 388, and that one is right here. Actually, I'm sorry, let me make it clear. I want to go to the wick. All right here. Okay, so this is our previous support from here all the way, and I think market can go to 385 today. That's what I think. If market crash, gonna go down. If go down, then gonna be 385, guys. SPY can test 385. Let's see.
Josh, I was curious how you doing. A gentleman came in and asked about Tesla before. I'm always wondering. I understand the idea and the concept behind.
Whoa. So just a second. Hold your thought on, guys. Look at that puts on a SPY right now. Last all 20 last 20 puts, 18, 20 are all puts only on S&P 500. Just now in last 30 minutes, in all the puts are on SPY. That's what I can think right now. So these are more puts coming in for the SPY than the calls. Only one call, which is very, very teeny mini calls. So keep eyes on that one also. All right. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No. That's my. You touched on my specific question, which is just because you're seeing prints or orders of contracts, 20 contracts, whatever the amount is. Like the gentleman said, oh, there's so many calls being bought on Tesla. That doesn't. If the trend is downward, or if you're seeing the price action in a certain direction, and then you just happen to see a bunch of orders in the other direction, it doesn't necessarily. It's not like a telltale sign. Okay, somebody knows something, or this person, or whoever's making that, whether it's an institution, a fund, whatever it is, like it doesn't really mean.
Correct. Yeah, anything. I think they might be protecting their upside as a hedge.
No, but this number, big number, when comes in is not that. It's about retailer, because whenever it comes to Tesla, I noticed that several times. I have noticed Tesla going down, and the call ratio is higher on a box, this black box. Several times I noticed. That's the only it applies. I only apply to Tesla for particularly when it is a 50-50, like when you think like I know several times I noticed that. But if it is Apple, if it is non-meme stock, non like follower stock, then I follow black box. But when it comes to Tesla, I do not apply. When it is Twitter, I would not apply. When it comes to AMD, GME, I would not apply. I mean AMC, I would not apply. GME, I would not apply, because those are different game goes through. It's altogether different game.
Guys, this is free knowledge right here.
Oh, okay, guys, those who are on YouTube, please subscribe, like button, ring the bell button. What do you call ring bell buttons? And subscribe also. Please help the community. Would appreciate, guys. And also same thing on Discord, guys. Share the link with the more friends, followers on WhatsApp, wherever you are. Share with the more friends, followers, guys. And Twitter, man, we most of the people, we forget, man, we're very busy here. But please, guys, let's do this little routine exercise. Please help, guys. Go to profiles and please click on I mean, look at the 5 retweet, only 5 retweet, and we have hundreds of people here, 200 people here. Look at this, man, 300 people here on Twitter, man. Please, can we have at least 100 retweet here? Can you think we can do retweet this? Let's break the record today, man. This video, let's break the record, man. See if we can do that. Come on.
Exactly. Help him out. He helps us all out with these amazing trades. The least we could do is retweet for him. It costs us nothing, and it takes a whole 2 seconds to do.
Amen. It's up here in the nest if anybody wants a quick access to it.
Oh yes, we have it on the nest on the top. You can click on that and help to retweet, likes. Twitter knows that there are people involved here. Otherwise, nobody, Twitter would not know, guys. They would not give a priority. They have the volume button, guys. They can control where how far to control. So if you guys can help me to reach to bigger audience and let the Twitter know that we are here. So
Josh is probably already best friends with Elon Musk, so he's good.
I'm friend with everybody, man. Everybody, treat equal. But yep, 24, good. Continue. We have 3 digit, man. I think we can do that. Come on. Highest retweet was like what, maybe 30, 35 so far I have seen. So at least bring 50, man. Bring it to 50. We have like 200 people here. Come on. I'm not asking to donate any money here. I'm asking just your time. Few minutes. It takes 30 seconds to do that.
Fasting low of the day.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Which
do you
is
want us to quote tweets as well? I just retweeted.
Yeah, you can do quote. So if you want to quote, you can write on it. Retweet will not allow you to write, but if you do quote, you can say, hey, this is the place where I'm doing this, whatever your feelings are, you can write with the quote. And you do quote.
I can do both?
You can do both, yeah, why not? There is no restriction.
Okay.
MSTR is printing, okay, MSTR is printing, good. Great. Tesla is consolidating at this price, guys, okay, right here at around 313 is the area where consolidating right now. I did not take any questions, guys, okay, so let me see. I got to help. Discord means a lot of things, or no? I never got to ask someone overtakes, so stop asking. I'm sorry, guys, we have so much traffic here, okay? Yeah, YouTube, Discord, and then everybody has a trade activity. When it is trade, I have to help those people out, so I can take your questions also. The best bet is you can jump in on a mic, so I can help. But when you type it, then I have to just go to another screen, because I have like 15 different screens on front of me, and I have to go through, and then there's a trade is going on, and so hope you understand. Please apologize if I cannot answer you all the questions on time, particularly when you text me on Discord and YouTube. We have guys, Twitter, we also need to understand, guys, okay? There is always people around, not beyond Twitter, that there are people here too, so we need to help everybody. Okay, look at the beyond meat, BYND is because remember they had a horrible earnings, and it's gonna go down long run, but in the morning it popped, it was down, gap down, go, gap down and go, and that's the game was going on. So we know that these are the games. You have to be part of you need to understand this, how the game being played. And I tried to solve my puts in the morning and could not. I tried to execute, take the money, but couldn't. It did not work. But anyway, I have time. I have another 3 weeks to go, so I'm gonna hold that. My only right now Tesla is in loss. That's what I can tell you. I mean, the major one is Tesla. Measurement is today. Today entry is Tesla. Cyber and all, I'm holding all those. Okay, what else? The question is Beyond. Yeah, Beyond is good. Long run Beyond can pay you off. Always buy, few times, quite a bit, at least 30 days minimum. So if market goes against you, your portfolio will be 80-90% down. Then you have a time at least. So whenever you trade options, guys, remember, if trade goes against you, because you are buying at the bottom, right? So Beyond would be a good shot for the long run, because it's green day today on a Beyond. Okay, Shargi, I don't work for Top Trading Edge. Shargi, okay, why do you have to say I'm not working for Shargi? I never got to ask someone overtakes, so stop asking. Vina, if you can ask, I don't want you to feel like that. So if you have any question, please type it. I will answer right now. Then Top Trading, this is the biggest class we had so far. I am so excited because this means the market is in extreme fear and greed is high on puts. There is a static noise today. Lots of YouTube comments on the same issue as well. Static noise coming in. I don't know. Guys, if anybody feeling on a Discord, I cannot take your question on Discord, guys. Okay, in terms of you cannot speak and I cannot listen to you, because there is a lot of external activity happening and they're making noise. So I mute the speaker here. So I'm not taking, but people coming in and jumping in, there are some nuisance comes in, they make a static noise. That's bad activity people doing in the background.
I just want to say that I would like and retweet on Twitter, but my employer follows me on Twitter, so. That's fine. You have restriction. You don't have to worry about that. Understand? We just request you. There is no compulsory, guys. But I appreciate coming back. I just have a quick thought. Like maybe the growth stocks are pumping today because people are bailing out of crypto. People bailing out of the crypto. People don't have money on crypto right now. So crypto people still, they are like a diamond hand man. So, I mean, that's what I can think. Market. Market looking right now. Thank you. Thanks. This is great. Love the channel. So, yep. Thank you. Right now we are trading. We are looking bullish, guys. Okay. We are right now trying to market is about to bounce from the price of control line. Okay. Watch out. This is looking bullish right now. But let's see how far it can bounce. We have a resistance here at 391. And the diversion is still continue, maybe filling up the gas. We will not keep eyes on it, but it looks bullish right now.
Josh, somebody's asking if Wayfair is still good to short.
Wayfair. Long run, if you have a couple of months in your hand, you can benefit. The Wayfair is always a good short. Long run, always keep a longer time. Because when one day market gives opportunity. Tesla is bouncing. Tesla is bouncing from the support right here, $712. So let's keep eyes on it. SPY, QQQ. Ticks are ticking positive. Tesla is bullish right now, trying to bounce. Tesla 3730 can go right here. Okay, QQQ is bouncing, S&P 500 is bouncing, Tesla is bouncing, everything is bouncing. Okay. Bouncing from the price of control lines, S&P 500, ticks are positive. Apple is bouncing from the support line right here.
Hey Josh, what are you playing today?
What am I playing today? Oh man, I'm mostly on a long today. Today is only Tesla short.
Alright, cool. Thanks.
No man, I'm not printing today. I'm in a loss today. My portfolio is red. Somebody say.
I played the QQQ this morning. I ran it up to 393. Took my profit.
Nice, very good. Today is not a good day for me, guys.
Josh, I'm looking over here at the VIX. Do you see 3350 as the support resistance level? Because I see here it bounced off 33, a little bit above 3350 twice. It hasn't been able to reach 34, which was where we kind of need. What do you think?
Yeah, but the VIX is, I don't want to go with the VIX because the VIX would work with the market conditions. So we can draw the trend line and see what happens.
Because it looks like it's trying to break out, but every time
it's going
it
lower.
bounces down from 3350, but now it looks like maybe it's trying to find some support right here at 33, and then if that takes up, it'll take us one way or another.
So this is the resistance. We need to break this in order to go break upwards. So we keep eyes on it like this. We have a 200-day moving average resistance right here on the top, and yeah, right here.
Josh, I also played the Tesla.
Oh, did you? You bought a Tesla and what, QQQ today you played?
Yeah, when I jump on, when I wanted to speak, I bought it at 9. And it jumped to $11. I took the profit.
That's good. That's nice.
I also see a double top at Bitcoin at 29.8ish. It looks like we bounced off earlier, found support at 29,000, then we bounced right back up to 29,800 again, and we just bounced off right now. See if we don't go through there, we can go down the other way and then maybe break through that 28,000 level. Otherwise, maybe we see another little rally from here. I don't think it'll break it, but it looks like we have a strong resistance here, 29.8.
Yeah, right there. Draw the line here. We have it, and this one need to be tried to break through. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah, maybe we'll see. Time will tell.
I will tell you that Bitcoin does not want to go down without a fight.
Yeah, without a fight. Yep. It might consolidate, guys. Okay, this is.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir, man.
Hello. I have bought a couple of Apple stock. I mean, good amount of Apple stock I got last week, and since then the price is going down, down. So I was thinking to sell it, and if it is going more down, maybe my average will be better if I buy it back. Do you think it's a good idea? Like last time I burned it, but when I sold it, by the time the price was going again up, so I lose some of those kind of value. So anyway,
What price? What is your cost price?
160.
You bought it at 160 Apple?
Yeah.
Oh, 160 right here. Wow, you bought it right here.
Yeah.
Wow, here 200 moving average. I would not buy it at that. I told everybody here at the 176 to sell it here when it was here. I said this is the perfect time to sell, and now we are sitting it here. I would say, you know, Apple is everybody's portfolio is there too. So but it's not gonna go overnight today down. It might Apple might recover tomorrow or day after tomorrow. I mean, you know, what can I tell you, man? It's up to you what you want to do. What even if you cash it out, what you know, what's your game plan? You have to have a plan why you want to exit and why you want to buy.
So I thought if it is going down any forward, probably
But tomorrow would be a green day. Then what happen? What would you say? Josh is wrong, right? You don't want to say yeah, because that's how the market is. It creates up and down, up and down. So the pressure is downward, but it can tomorrow can be a green day, and then another day could be a green day, and then again can be a red day. So that can happen. So always I prefer to people to exit on the green day, and you know, when you are long, and you exit not at the squeeze time, you know. So because market I feel is overextended on Apple, so it might bounce a little bit. You never know. And then it can go down. You know, I'm talking about long run is down, but that could be a good green day, and that time you can exit rather than going down. That's my thesis of exiting. Okay, I'm not talking about Apple only, because right now we are no man lands area where I can tell you to exit, or because this support breaks, then yes, exit. You know, this support test and goes up. We are in no man's land area right now. I would prefer a green day.
If I wait for another 3 months, probably my money will back with some profit.
Long run, I mean, I'm super bearish when June comes. When the QT starts, that could be a problem too. So if you're me, I'm super bearish when it comes to Apple, because it's little expensive, or stocks also. It used to be pre-pandemic, was way down. It was right here around $78. So that's what I think, but I don't want to scare you, man. You know, it's just to exit when they go one good green day. Maybe today could be
testing EMAs.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. Thanks. SPY is right here. Yep, price of control line 392 right here, and if that session breaks, it can fly higher. If it get rejected, then go down. Let's see. You're gonna keep eyes on it. Tesla broke the resistance. Is you know, looking good.
Hey Josh, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you add to SPY puts at this testing of the EMAs of the moving averages?
I need a diversion. I would not add, because there is no diversion. If there is no diversion, why would I add? It has a looking bullish. Ticks are positive. You know, it's still looking good. I know it's a resistance, but based on resistance, I don't play. Just the resistance. It can break and go, or it can reject it. One thing can happen, but I need confirmation. So maybe you can, if you want to scalp it, yeah, you can enter right here, and one red candle, you can take the money, 10 cents, 15 cents. That can happen here because we are right at the top area. So if you want to play around, yeah, you can play, but you can't hope too much. You never know, right? But I love to play here 10 cents. I can easily make 10. Whenever resistance, supports, all this area, you can easily, you know, make some 10 cents, 15 cents when candle, one green candle, one red candle. But I have no diversion at all. That's the only one reason I don't want to enter.
Hey, Josh, someone is asking about EA, Electronic Arts.
EA.
Yep. Wondering if it's good to add to the puts.
Hello?
1 second. So EA is right now 132. So the value is kind of the earning. They missed the earning, but market maker they know that this is, a lot of shorts been bought on this one. That's the reason it's holding. So, but the foundation is not like bad foundation on this one. The long run it's gonna go down as per couple of quarters like that. So just be careful right now. But if you want to play a little bit, yeah, if you want to play coins like how I play coins, yeah, if you want to, but make sure you have a time, at least 1 month something. So this cycle ends, some point of time it can go down, and then you benefit out of it. So temporary, give yourself a time to play, to short on EA.
What do you think about IronNet? IRNT.
So right here, the EA has a resistance right here. You see this area? That's the resistance. So some point.
Hello.
Yeah. What's up? You had any question, Mr. Racer Stock?
IronNet. IRNT. What do you think about that? He's breaking out.
IRNT. Okay, is breaking out today.
I think.
Breaking out. Where is breaking out today? Oh, this one, this is cyclical stock, guys. So let me see IRNT. What do they do? IronNet.
Cyber security.
Okay, so this one is negative EPS, and the foundation is, this is $8 million company. Their revenue is low, so stay away. I mean, if you want to play, I mean, there is no foundation. It's up to you, how you want to play. But man, look at this. Previous quarter was 23 cents and 15 cents, and this quarter 20 cents. Yeah. So company is telling that their EPS is going down from previous quarter, and revenue going up, but their earning per share is going down. For some reason they have a higher expenditure probably. So be careful. I mean, this is $2 stock. There is nothing to lose or gain. I mean, it's just like you're holding hopes. That's it. So I would not stay here because the financial foundation is very, very weak. That's the reason the stock is going down from $6 to $2. We just holding the hopes. Whenever it pump, you can take the profit. Whenever it dump, you can buy back and play the game like this because it's already $2. It's bottom.
Isn't that one of a typical? Isn't that like considered one of the pump and dump stocks?
Yeah, people do this. There's a bunch of stock pump and dump happens, but people take profit. Every stock is pump and dump too. Many stock, but this is cyclical stock. So whenever there is no foundation here, is $8 million is nothing for the company, right? $8 million company revenue is very, very tiny. That's the only reason, and the EPS is negative too. Already diversion coming in. We don't know if diversion is going to be confirmed. Still the playing right now, trading water here, guys. Okay, so somebody wanted to short. Remember right here, you could have a 15 cents right here, and now it's trying to bounce.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the short because you're right, there is no divergence, so I'm gonna wait.
Okay, on YouTube somebody is asking, I'm in one contract, I have one Apple put. May 20 expiring. May 20 or next month. Okay. Just please look at the cost for puts. At cost for puts. I could not understand, John. Just please look at the Costco. COST Costco. Costco, yeah, Costco looks super big, guys. It's been but right now it's consolidating. You right, man. Costco broke the 200-day moving average, is looking weak. It can go to 470, but I don't want to go playing Costco because their puts and expensive, very very expensive. So I like to stay away here, and they have a excellent balance sheet. So when it was here, I said about this Costco that hey, this could be Costco, Walmart. It was right on the top, but then
Oh yeah, I took that short. I made a lot of money on that. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it.
I said everybody at that time on the top. When people were, you don't want to buy on the top. Remember, guys, always buy at the bottom when everything is bleeding, and then market gives you some opportunity sometime. Okay, I am 20% loss from last year. Is it possible to recover from such losses? On what? Why? I mean, which I could not follow. What? I am 26% loss from last year. What are you on loss? What did you buy last year? Costco?
Hey Josh, any idea on like Twitter, because
guys, divergent confirmed, divergent going down. The ticks are negative 1100 points, and it can be supported 389 right here. 389 pressure is downward. 389 that you can scalp, like this happened, that you can be scalping like a 1 or 2 candle easily. 40 cent, 50 cent you can make on puts when that happens right here. So your diversion is there, and still you can make 10, 20 cents right there in this between here. Yeah.
Hey Josh,
What's up? Go ahead.
So just now the news on Twitter came that they stopped hiring. I think there is a freeze and someone is leaving the company as well.
On Tesla, on Twitter?
On Twitter, yes.
On Twitter is stop hiring or Apple?
Twitter.
Oh, Twitter.
The news just came out from an interview.
Oh yeah. Maybe because Elon Musk is buying and they're gonna lay off a lot of people, so that could be the one of the reason.
Yeah, they did say something.
Yeah, but who the heck says, oh, Twitter was doing so?
I'm sorry, you broke out.
What's the logic behind that?
Oh, okay.
And the only reason Twitter jumped up is because Elon was involved with it. Otherwise, it would have still stayed in the high 30s, low 40s. It would never have spiked up. So it's probably just rebalancing.
Hey, I'm sorry, Josh. Did you say Twitter is going down right now? Because you remember the conversation we had yesterday of the random $2 million Twitter put we called out for January? I don't know what the move is now.
So Twitter basically, now point is Elon Musk is willing to pay the price right here. So if Elon Musk is paying, I'm not gonna trade Twitter. If somebody wants to trade it, they can play around here, but I'm not gonna trade here anything.
Same. I'm not in at all.
Yeah, I don't go there on Twitter because it's just like a trading here and there. I trade it.
Also, Josh, Twitter doesn't really move that much for the ATR versus all the other options you have for the same price level of the options. It just doesn't give you that much motion versus others.
Possible. I mean, today had a great movement on Twitter from 43 to 40, $47 today. 5 handles is a lot, but again, there's a lot of movement was today. When pre-market opened up with a positive or negative. So when it is negative, you got to keep other side of the direction, because we always sentiment is negative and they turn around. That's what they normally do. And when market is positive, they change the sentiment to other side. That normally all 7 out of 10 time happens. Not all the time, guys. Okay, that's not all the time, but 7 out of 10 they always go opposite direction. Whatever you see in a pre-market, 7 out of 10 time is opposite direction they normally do, unless it depends on how much movements are. Crazy movement they do 300-400 points, then definitely 8 out of 10 I would say opposite direction they do. Unless some crazy bad news or crazy good news, then yeah, it can be. Every day is a different day for the market. What we think is more, not what would be, man.
Josh, G Data says he's blocked for something. Can you check to see?
Block from where?
Twitter Space.
Twitter Space?
Yeah, it says he can't get in.
I did not touch anybody to block you. I can look. Let me turn on the on a Discord. Tell him to come on Discord. I'm gonna turn on the so he can hear me.
Okay. Mr. is popping.
Mr. is popping. Yeah, right now market is good right here. Look at that. Look at this.
Yeah.
Market pop like crazy right there. So Mr. is popping everything. Tesla popping everything pop. Okay, let me look Twitter. Oh boy, now this is. Yeah, I could not hear him today actually. That's true. I could not. Setting and privacy. Mute and block. Blocked account. He can be on a Discord though. I mean, Discord is open, and I did not see. I'm looking up right now. Blocked on Twitter.
Yeah, I messaged him back to have him join Discord for now.
Somebody can speak from Discord, so at least I'm just to make sure everything working fine. They can hear me.
Hi, Josh. We can hear you.
On Discord?
Yes.
No, can you speak so I can hear?
I just spoke on Discord. It didn't work.
Can you? Yeah, okay, I can hear now. So if he wants to come back on Discord and see, because I don't see here that I blocked.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, no worries. I had a phone call, and after that I couldn't connect.
So try. You can join Discord. I mean, can you join Twitter or no?
No, I shut off the phone and everything, but no worries. I don't want to take no time because we're at a critical level here.
Okay. Man, it's not in. You are not on a block list though. Just to let you know. I already
Yeah,
just.
okay.
I mean, I just go through. I just go through here and I don't see anything block. So not your name. I already went through. Sorry.
Sounds like a good time for lunch. What do you think?
It's for us too early a little bit, but yeah, if anybody wants to. There's nothing trading water right in the middle.
Or take a nap.
Nap, no.
I've had days where the market went so far up in one direction, I suddenly took a nap without my consent. I wake up an hour later and we're completely opposite direction, by the way. That's life, right? In this market.
Yeah. You snooze, you lose, right?
But in all honesty, a nap sounds so good right now.
It really does.
Sometimes getting out the market at 10:30, 11, and coming back in, 1 to 3 is like your best, since it's just a premium drain. If you take a look at all your charts from 10:38 to about 1 p.m. ish.
It's true. It's sometimes when I walk away for a bit and then come back, I feel like the market has changed course and it's back on, track to do what it needs to do instead of staring at the screen, getting yourself depressed the whole time.
I've noticed that more so into 2022 versus 2021, where it was just a straight shot. When in this kind of trend, price action is really indifferent.
Mm-hmm. There's a diversion coming in downward. Let's see if this is confirming, but we are right at the top.
Yeah, Josh, I'm going to need us to go down real soon.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, can you tell it to go down and then just stay down?
You guys are very funny.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hey, look, I have this lift call for June 3rd.
Lift call?
And now I am in. Yeah.
You bought it today?
Now I'm breaking even. Do you say? No. It was, I think it was last week.
You bought it
now
last.
I'm at break even. Do you think it's worth holding?
Let me look. That is a good question actually. I mean, their foundation is very, very weak, so I'm expecting lift to go down in long term, but short term it might market tomorrow is the option expiry. So, that could be another game. So, if you want to be a safer side, I just take my move and get out of it just because today is a nice green day. Otherwise, you never know. So for me, I would like to, I don't expect lift to go crazy up. It doesn't have a more room. If you ask me, room into say like financially looking weak, chart maybe it can go to next price of control line could be here at 1930. That could be possible. But if today market goes higher, then a lift can go higher, which is 1930. That's the resistance, 1930. Yeah.
I'll take my money. There's one more. I have energy fuels, that is for you.
Yeah, I'm also holding UU and at the loss. So
yeah. I think it's the same thing.
Earning is on 12th May, so today earning probably coming in. We'll see, but this is energy play is all UU, and we have a time to wait. So we are right now at the loss of 80% loss on this call, but I put some small money. I did not go crazy, but yeah, I think
Josh, regarding UUU, when you discussed that play last time, if you remember, I pulled up NUE. We discussed NUE puts also similar. It was like 120 puts for next week Friday for May 20th. So I still think the play's still there.
Possible. I mean, I agree with you, man. That was just one of it was recommended, so we were trying. Maybe is a huge demand on that, and it's oversold also. So that could be one of the reason. But well, we'll see earning. Okay, whatever it is, it's just that's why we don't put anything on crazy on you was just always small amount to play.
Okay, thank you, Joe.
No problem.
Josh, on the 1 minute, I think I see a wedge up forming on SPY.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but depend. Yeah, right here. This is the wedge. You love pattern, huh? Okay. So we'll see. It can break upwards or downward, but this is remember this is just a 1 minute, so it's either way.
I think that's the second wedge of the day.
Yeah.
For those that are not familiar with what you guys are talking about, what does that mean?
Oh, the wedge is the further out it goes, it compresses, and then when it compresses, it explodes. Either direction it can go. The way it looks like this wedge, the way it's starting from here, the wedge is supposed to go down. It started from up, so it's gonna go the same direction it started. It's supposed to go down, but when you see here, bottom ascending triangle, if you look at this way. So some people look at it as a bullish way, but all the technicals can be fake, or it can be breakout, or it can break out. Either direction it can happen. So how people take it can go either direction. So, but normally, technically, a sign is the way it started. It has to go in the same direction it came from. If you don't draw the line, it's supposed to exit here like this.
If I could explain it in a different way, I hope I'm understanding it. It's whenever he draws that line from the top and from the bottom to create that less than 45-degree angle, that wedge right there, it just kind of depends if it's going to go up or down.
Got it. Thank you.
Sometimes it can also indicate a violent move to the upside or the downside. Not all the time.
I get this feeling Tesla's going to do what it did yesterday, which was the last hour is when it, how it just went downhill.
But there are some people who bought the call. You can ask them, they have the same feeling like you have.
That's not my problem. That's their problem.
Yeah, but they are winning right now. We are losing.
I know.
Just messing up with you. This is the channel basically for the Tesla right now. So it's upward channel. So right now Tesla is looking bullish. Ticks are negative 1,000 again. Look at that. It's too early. Diversion is confirmed going down, but we still oscillator. We are above the 0. So let's see if it breaks. We can have support here, right here, which is 389. So another dollar. If somebody wants to make the puts for real quick, right here, we can make some money.
I don't know about you guys, man, but Christmas or any holidays nowhere near as fun as the market, man. This excitement is like through the roof.
Totally agree. Waiting for Tesla to move in the direction we wanted to is like kids waiting for Santa to come down the chimney to leave their gifts.
It's really an adrenaline rush. It really is.
Good scalping right now. Show something and does something. Diversion is down. Yep.
Josh, I'm seeing really heavy put flow on Microsoft 250 for this week or for May 20. Can you, if you can, take a look at Microsoft, see if that's accurate, something I'll follow. I might take a position in that 250s next week, Friday.
Calls are teeny mini, puts are bigger. Lot of put, more puts than the call on Microsoft.
Yeah, targeting 250.
Right here. Somebody bought for $125 million. He spent 1.25 million spent on a puts, which is expiring next June 17, and that he's expecting. So basically 245 is Microsoft is they are thinking Microsoft can go to 245, 250 in 3 weeks, something like that. That's what 3-4 weeks right here, and people are expecting Microsoft gonna go down short term about a month.
It's heavy on the S&P.
Oh yes, S&P has heavy on that too. Yep. Okay, look at the heat map. A lot of puts on Microsoft. If you look at this is a week 1, week 2, week 3. Week 1 call, week 1, 2, and week 2 calls. So if you look at the call and puts ratio for the week wise, a lot of puts like 250, a lot of put 247 and 245 expiring this week, expiring this Friday.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, so we can go take another leg lower.
I mean, based on this is looking like more puts and calls are right here a little bit calls 3,000. Yeah, so the ratio is like 1:2, I would say. Yeah, more than that, so maybe 2.5, 1:2.5 ratio. Call versus puts for this week, okay, for this week. And if you look at further out, will be more. Here we go. Diversion is coming. Oscillator is going below the 0. And bam, right here, 389. And then take the money and run. Take the money and run, right? Easy money, right?
Josh, what does it mean when you say oscillators below 0?
Oh, so you know this you see the length over here. So oscillator means intraday we are playing. So whenever the this, say for example, from here to here is 100%, from on top of my this here to here. So this is 100%. So from here in the center point is a 0 right here. You see on a 0 right here in the center. This is our center zone. So when this MACD is going upwards, more upward, is oscillator is we are above the 0, which is bullish. When it is going down is more bearish, confirming more bearish. You follow? That's why this is oscillator. Now oscillator is 70% here. If it goes here under, it touches here. MACD touches here 100%. Same thing apply here also. Negative 30 right here, negative 30, negative 0. The more the down you go is the further the out you would be. Same thing here. So this is from 0 to here is more positive, from 0 to here is negative. So overbought, oversold territory.
Got it. Thank you.
All right, so guys, touch down, take your profit if anybody wants to short it right here at the wedge. Remember the wedge we're talking about? This wedge is the way it enter, it has to come out in the same direction. And that's what it did. Now it's bouncing.
Is that bullish or bearish?
Oh, this is bearish. No, I mean this is just a game, guys. It's just a little bit, the bearish already played. The bearish played, but we have a support at the price of control line, which is right there, red line. I showed you. But still, we are right now is bearish. Trend is the oscillator is diversion is still bearish, but we have a green candle because people take profit. Those who are bearish, they take the profit right here. Now this support we need to watch, see what happens. We need to wait.
I'm out of SPY puts.
Okay. Yeah. Always, this is the best way to scalp. You have to wait for the excellent opportunity, and then you can out, and then again, if this breaks, and see what happens. If it breaks this, then it can go to the support of the session, which is right here, blue line. But it can fake out too, guys. That's how market is, because there's a session support. Though diversion is here, so it's confirming that it might, but we have to price of control line is the most important support than oscillator. This support is very important because that's where the bulls and bears are normally fighting since morning. And that's the battle zone.
So what price is the support line for SPY?
No, this is right now 389 is the support line for the price of control line. Is at this particular moment is 389 at this particular moment.
Or 387 was the low of day, right?
Yeah, 387.88. No, sorry. Low was the day here, 387.11. 387 basically.
If you zoom out, you can see two wedges forming.
Oh wow. Right now let's play with the one step at a time. Let's see this price of control line, it takes off or not.
Power hour is going to look interesting, right, Josh?
A long way to go, man. 2 hours. VIX is popping about the 200-day moving average. That's after a long time. We right here. You see this resistance. So if this pops, then this can go down. But again, this is lunchtime, and this is all game playing. It's just gonna ping pong here another hour. It look like I don't think it's gonna break. It's just gonna play in the middle to wash out all the premium. Tesla broke the upward channel, which was right here. So the next support line is Right here, this one to 57.22. Okay, market is trading water, man. I'll probably take the lunch then. I'll take a lunch. If you want, I can just play some music, continue what.
Sounds good, Josh.
Sorry. I have to change something here, so let's see.
You can just mute too if you want to. I think everyone's probably going to go take a lunch anyway.
Divergent coming in. Okay, I'm gonna go take lunch.
Tequila girl, you see those puts on Amazon? I know you do.
Yes.
Did you jump or not
Serious
yet?
stuff. Not yet. I'm overloaded on Teslas right now, so I gotta wait till I get out of those.
What's the same one price or additional?
The Teslas?
Yeah.
They're all kind of spread out like within $10 of each other.
Because I was gonna say, did you average it when it was up like 750-ish?
Yes, I did do a couple.
Nice. Nice.
So now I just patiently wait for it to do its thing like I do every day.
I have a hard time seeing Tesla hold up when the way Amazon's moving right now, Google's moving, and Apple. If we break that, Tesla's not holding. It'll be the last to go. No?
It's usually the last one. It doesn't play nice.
Anybody else?
It's the wild child.
Anybody else in a Tesla play or Amazon play or any play?
I'm in a Tesla put.
What strike?
600.
This Friday or moving forward?
This Friday.
Like, that's wild.
Yeah, it's like down 50% right now. It's just like playing me.
When you sell that, it'll tank. It'll do an $86 drop the moment you sell. That's how it works, right?
On mine?
No, like in general, when it comes that big of a drop, market makers wait to shake you out, right? And then
yeah. That's exactly what it's doing on SPY right now.
Correct, yeah.
Could somebody share what was your Apple puts that you were playing, what strike and what expiry?
I'm in a couple of them. I've got one for 13th of May at 135 and another one 20th of May at 130.
I've got a couple that I bought a few days ago for 140, expiring next Friday.
Thank you.
I'll be back post Josh ASMR.
VIX breaking the resistance probably. If that happens, we can break this price of control line. But yeah, bull diversion, I don't know, we'll see. What this happens is still not confirmed.
Is 28 the resistance for VIX?
28?
Yeah, what is the resistance?
We are right here playing right here in the middle with 33. This is the critical area around 33, 36 for the VIX. It's battling. Here we go. Diversion is pointing down and breaking up the price of control line. Let's see, is really faking or breaking.
Tony was right. As soon as you sell, it goes to your way more.
That's how everybody feels, man. But I don't think so. It's just gonna trade like a water with the price of control line at lunchtime.
That's the thing. I don't know if it's going to be a bullish reversal or a bearish continuation into the end of day or end of day tomorrow. Very hard to predict this market right now. Good job on you, Josh, for getting it 99.999% right.
What's for lunch today, Josh?
I made a veggie paratha and some yogurt with some veggie in it, stuff like that. Stuffed paratha, basically. Stuffed paratha.
Gotcha. I don't know why, but every time you have lunch, I'm always imagining you're eating like khichdi or something.
Bouncing from each price of control line. I'll be right back. Look like the VIX wanting to go. Keep eyes on Apple and Microsoft today. Still we are battling at the right at the price of control line. 389.30. Right there. Did not go anywhere last 10 minutes. Somebody asking ops. I'm in middle of my lunch, so I cannot use computer, guys. Okay. But Upstart, I would not short. They have a good balance sheet. Foundation is strong. Upstart might go up a little bit in a couple of months.
Hey Josh, would you short Roblox? Since they're up 18% today.
I think these market makers right now they are covering their shorts on a Roblox. So, but
Pfizer is going up.
So I don't know, man. I cannot use my mouse right now too much because I'm in the middle of lunch.
No worries, thank you.
Bullish diversion coming, guys. Do you see this trend of the ticks like going this way? You see the going downward negative side last 1 hour. So means sellers are more than the buyers. VIX is popping.
Those SPY puts that I sold are running right now.
How about now?
Oh yeah, now they're down. Take the money and run, right?
Yep. I'll be right back.
My two mantras, guys. Plan the trade, trade the plan, and take the money and run.
Yep.
Bouncing from the profile session. Oh wow. Still market is trading. If anybody has a question, guys, I can I can take the questions. Upstart. Go ahead.
When moon?
When moon? What?
Can you check PayPal? I see there's a breakout.
Oh, breakout on what?
PayPal.
PayPal breakout. Wow. Okay. Let's see. PYPL breakout downwards. Man, PayPal has nothing, man. He's just finding the more and more floor breakout. I mean, going down. There is nothing floor. So I would not go and short right now PayPal because it's right at the support. So if the support breaks and you got to bring like $73, you got to bring down the 73 to cross. So PayPal has a lot of weakness today, comparatively Apple. So PayPal does have weakness, but is at the floor. So if market breaks, if market goes down, then PayPal can take this session. So PayPal can go down more if this market reverse, this market breaks. Let's draw this. If this happens, if market breaks this session right here, 387, 388, then PayPal can go down with it. PayPal has the highest weakness, guys. PayPal has a weakness, a lot of weakness. Yeah, PayPal has a weakness. I agree with you, man. PayPal is weaker than Apple. PayPal is weaker than Apple. And look at the QQQ, just broke the price of control line since more. Now we just tried. So let's see now. This is the afternoon price of control line support is right here. Very interesting, guys. Right now play happening on QQQ. Keep eyes on QQQ right here. Right. This is the at this moment we are testing. If this support breaks, that is the afternoon support. Okay, right here, baby wants to go and gap down 1200 negative ticks, and we are SPY trying the profile session, which is right here, blue line support, and MACD is pointing down, VIX is popping, and we are trying at the previous high, which is right this area, which we tried in afternoon. If this breaks, also VIX can go higher. Let's see. Give a little time. But QQQ has a weakness right here. QQQ has a weakness, so PayPal can go with it. Let's see PayPal baby wants to test right now. Look at that. But remember, guys, you don't want to go crazy right now because you are at the floor. Market, you need to wait for the market. QQQ looks weak, guys. QQQ looks weak right now. So QQQ can go and you can have a 10 cent, 20 cent, whatever you want to make money. Tesla about to test the floor, which is afternoon floor. Okay, still Apple is still the same thing, about to test the floor right here. Apple is about to test the low of the day. Okay, so Apple has more weakness. Airbnb has a weakness. Wow, look at the Tesla. Tesla and Apple has a weakness. I think Microsoft has a weakness. Look at that weakness. Man, look at Microsoft has a more weakness than the Apple, guys. Look at that.
I wonder where we heard that before.
Look at that. I said in the when I was taking lunch, I said, you know what, watch this. We just broke this support line right here. Microsoft has a more weakness than Apple. Right here, we just broke that. And man, if this is the case, guys, Apple and Microsoft wants to go down today, then QQQ gonna go to the downhill. QQQ can go and test this floor, which is right here, right there, guys. Look like excuse me, baby wants to go. Look like VIX is popping. We just break out on VIX too. All right. Excuse me.
Hey Josh, when you have a second, will you let me know if I'm gonna give you input, like where I would get out?
I'm sorry. What did you say? What do you have?
I have an IW input, the Russell put.
Mm-hmm.
What price would I get out? I bought it. Do I hold it till 170 or do I let it go down to 168?
Oh, okay. No, you are right now good. You should 169.72.
Hold it till 169.72.
169.75. 169.75. So what you would do is I would do this 169.80. I would put a trigger to exit.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Man, I like this music going on. Actually, I feel like I'm super boorish. Boring. So at least have some sort of music while I'm pausing. Oh, somebody's asking on what's the good price for G for long term? What do you mean LT? I hope I don't want to narrate anything wrong, but G looks super bearish, guys. G looks super bearish today. Man, it broke the low of the day, and G is heading right now $65. Watch out! I do not want G to be. G has a gap to fill down. It was in my short list, and you guys are telling me perfect, guys. Somebody want to short G. Man, look at that. It's expensive G. G gonna go down, guys. Wow, G gonna go down. Wow, beautiful. There's a gap here. Look at that beautiful G, man. G is a good shot, guys. $17.2. This stock deserve to be here around $47. So G going to go $47 in 2022 long run. Okay, long run. Short term it can go to $65. Short term into say 3 weeks, 4 weeks, like that. About 3 to 5 weeks you got to give. It can go that price what I can feel right here. Okay, you have to make sure you do your due diligence before you enter any of the trade. I'm just trying to engineer the technicals and try to see what I see. You have to do your homework. So I would not go long on a GE right now because GE has a more room to go down by 2020. So I would not buy 2022 GE right now unless you want to be scalping. Then you can buy sometime, but at this point, no, I do not feel like that. So I'm V Bagarwal, right? That's my analysis. Because of their foundation is weak, financial foundation is weak. That's the reason. So this stock deserve to be $50, $45, maybe $20, $30 also. Super expensive stock is based on these earnings, based on their EPS. They have a bunch of expenses involved in it. So. Okay, market is still here. Did you notice? Look, SPY and look at the QQQ. So guys, keep eyes on the Microsoft, Apple. Microsoft has a more weakness, guys. Tesla wants to bounce. Tesla wants to bounce from the support. Apple is still holding.
Quick question for Tequila Girl. When you put on a Tesla put, do you have a default favorite time frame? Do you go a week out, 2 weeks out, or a couple days? Is there a favorite time frame for you?
If I always do a week out, so regardless of what day of this, like unless I'm buying it on a Monday, then I might buy it for same week. But it's also because the market trends, supports exactly what direction it's going to go in. But like today, when I bought them to expire next Friday. So just in case it stays the way it is today, and let's just say even tomorrow it doesn't do much, then we still have the buffer of next week without having to, lose all our money if we were to buy it with an expiration of tomorrow.
Right. So, do you usually do, like, once Josh tells you, for example, Josh says, go ahead and put on it's okay to put on the Tesla put right now. Do you usually go at the money, or do you go 10 or 20% out of the money?
Tesla, because it has the wild ups and downs, like it's a give and take of at least $50 moves, right? Either way.
Yeah.
So when I buy it, like if I'm buying a put, I usually will buy like $50 to $75 out of the money. But that's why I like to buy that 1 week out, because I'm actually playing the premium than I am playing the actual strike price, if that makes sense.
Yes. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Microsoft has a lot of weakness, guys. Microsoft, man, Microsoft doesn't want to wait to go down.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
I was going to tell you, I had to listen to another space real quick while you're eating lunch, but Michael Saylor's on there with like over 7,000 people, and he's preaching that all stable coins can go to zero, and it's going to be great for Bitcoin, and all these people are cheering, and because it's the only one, they all migrate to Bitcoin, and the SEC is going to come in after this Luna fiasco and regulate them all on the fast track. But it's kind of interesting. He's just still insane to me.
So right now he has a water underneath his leg before the tsunami comes in. So he's he's in the same bandwagon with because he's the one who convinced, I guess, Elon Musk to buy the Bitcoin. And now he has the water underneath his leg, and that could be the case. But the thesis of Bitcoin is my thesis of Bitcoin is different than what his thesis. Whatever the fundamental he's talking about is right, but you have to remember there's a law. There is nobody's about the rules and regulation. That's what we need. We need rule regulation, and there is no regulation from government. And government, when a simple example I tell everybody, look, if government cannot ban guns, for example, right? If there's so many activity happen in our U.S. where people go and take the gun and shoot in the schools and all. So right now 80% people in the U.S. wants gun ban, right? Can we ban the gun? No, right? Imagine how many people know about the crypto. 1%, 2%, 3%, 5%, right? So we need a big revolution to have the crypto approved, Bitcoin approved by government, and government cannot ban, will not ban, because you think you're telling government to take the power off of their financial power. No way, they're not gonna give that power. Man, Microsoft looks super weak, guys. So they're not gonna give that power to you. To people, no. 80% people are on favor of gun ban. They cannot give that power. How they can give a power to you, which is financial, which is real money, which is real power.
SPY 386.82.
Yep, right here. I'm watching that support right now. I've been watching.
Yeah, VIX 34, Josh.
Yep.
Just like we spoke about earlier, and VIX 34 as Bitcoin perfectly cracks 29. It's too perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just so coincidental. At the same moment, Amazon drops from 2,100. Just enjoy, guys.
Yep. So guys, I really want, because a lot of people are understanding, I'm not against the Bitcoin, the technology behind, and the decentralization, DeFi. I love that concept, but somebody need to accredit it, and that's why I said that Bitcoin, you have to play with it. You cannot go diamond hand on Bitcoin, because that's what I used to do, diamond hand, and I lost a lot of money on doing that. Then I learned out of it and say, hey, you cannot, guys. Just like what diamond hand is happening with the AMD, GME, right? So why we want to lose money? No, we don't want to lose money, man. Let's play. If you want to make money, your goal should be green, right? You and me will die, and still these people will keep fighting. Oh, Bitcoin has to be this. Man, who cares right now? Bottom line, we lose money when we go and listen to these people and everything. We just need to when we lose money, they're not gonna come to our house and, hey, because Bitcoin went down, hey, take this money because you don't have bills to pay, right? So that's what I learned about it. Everybody goes into social media and they talk, but I like to be very, very, what I teach here is, man, we have to care about ourselves. We have to care about ourselves, and there will be a noise on the social media, and do I want to be part of that? That I analyze, I take my decision, but I don't want to be part of that. I just play. Whenever I bullish, I made money on Bitcoin, and then goes down, I short Bitcoin also, and I make money. That's what you're supposed to treat. If people wants to be part of my community, I will treat where the market is going. I will not trying to be biased. Oh, I'm gonna be diamond hand on Tesla, diamond hand on AMD, diamond hand on this. No, that's the wrong way to. That's the fastest way to lose money. Fastest way to lose money is to fall in love with any stock. That's what I said. Love dollar, love green. Don't love any stocks or don't love any company. Otherwise, one day it will sink you.
Josh, how's your new MSTR puts that we added with the 110s or 105s you added after we spoke? How are they doing now?
I did not even look, man. I was just giving a little.
Mine are in the money. All of them.
Yeah. I'm good. Is good, doing good, man. Is excellent printing. That's what I care about it, man. Right? Thank you.
Yeah, mine is printing too.
Okay, right now Tesla become profit little bit, but still. I need to break this support, man, to be more profitable. Break even right now I'm at. Okay, so Microsoft is okay. Good. Let's see now. SPY is testing. Let me see. Look at the SPY actually. Okay, SPY has a room to go, which is 385, guys. 385 number, magic number 385 today.
Calls coming in on UVXY 25 for next Friday. We know what that means if that implies. 25. We're at 18 now. 18.95 now.
I think market gonna trade a little bit sideways now. Another, because it's only not even at 2 o'clock. So, and then they probably, let's see whatever they play. We want to just go with them. Right now we are here, so we still we broke that. Okay, so 3470. Okay, so ticks are still negative 1200. So okay, wow, look at that, guys. QQQ has a tremendous pressure. Look at that. So Apple is about to break the floor, guys, and Tesla is about to do right now. And then look at that. Tesla has a pressure, guys. Tesla has a crazy pressure right now. $10 down in one candle. Tesla broke the floor. Okay. Somebody making noise on the. Okay. Grow. Airbnb going, man. Airbnb is printing. Okay, Microsoft.
Wow, on Airbnb, I didn't even see that. You're right.
Yeah, I'm loaded on Airbnb, but long time because I don't take any risk on it. One day it will print. Okay. Man, Airbnb, I'm up 67%, 68%, guys. Airbnb, 68%, and I have a long way to go. Another 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
What strike? What strike and what date?
$100 put, June 3rd, $100 strike. $100 strike, June put.
Yeah, I'm printing on Tesla.
You printing on Tesla? Look at that guy. Huh? Wow, you driving and you printing. Good.
Yeah, I bought it when it was like 742.
You good, man. You printing, man. I love it. Great work. Good work.
Yeah, Snehal, you owe me some Class A, okay?
Yep, and I'll send you some tips.
Sure, of course.
Oh, he's driving, huh? Yeah, he's the one who said, "Can I enter in the top right for the short?" That's him.
Yes. Yep, that's the one.
Oh man, you printing. Great, good job.
I was busy to sell my all puts, so.
Okay, good job, man. I'm glad to hear that new voice,
Thank you. It's because of all you guys.
Thank you.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
Hey, what do you think about Intuit for a long position?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat again? What's the symbol?
Intuit, INTU.
Intuit. Long position. Okay, so did you ask me this question before? Somebody did ask me, so I got trying to think which one it is. No man, Intuit gonna go down. Stay away. I told somebody, say, hey, be careful here because too expensive Intuit is to get out of this Intuit. And right now is $1.55. But this is seasonal, right? This is seasonal. Intuit is seasonal. Right now, the future, okay, so their earning coming in, it could be a bomb blastic. I mean, it's going to be really, really good. EPS 758. But after that, if that would be this EPS 153, I would stay away. That's the reason stock is going down. So I do not want to jump in. But if you want to play the earnings.
Wait, Josh, I'm confused. Earlier, I think the guy was talking IronNet, right? Like a
no, Intuit guys, auditing the tax auditing company.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
No, so this is all seasonal. Is that they have the season coming in October, probably whatever it would be, but they give the dividend too, man. It's a healthy dividend too. But yeah, I mean, if you want to play a little bit with the earnings, then yes, market might, whenever market bounce, you can benefit on before earning. But at this point, you long run, I would not suggest this stock long run right now. 2022, watch out. Only you will have a window to play, maybe 1 month or something. Whenever market turn the table, you might benefit. Other than that, the foundation has a crack.
But you like it for the ER?
Whoa, I couldn't understand. Do I like to buy the call?
No. Do you like it as an ER play for the calls?
Oh yeah, yes, I would. I play a little bit. I don't want to go crazy on it. At that particular window, when the earning comes at that particular time, maybe a week or two, something will be good sentiment here. It looks like positive here because this is $1.50 EPS, and all of a sudden they are showing around $7 EPS. Then it could be a good play. But again, I would be not get affected. I mean, be fall in love that hey, this gonna go to moon. And then you hold the moon until top, and then market maker go and dump it out, and you lose all your profit when you see that. You got to play. This is the play. This is not a holding anything long. Market is trying to bounce.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem, thanks, man.
Josh, can I ask you a question about gold?
Yep.
GLD. Would you short it, or is it just the volatility is not there to really get much of a bang for your buck?
Oh wow, gold broke the 200-day moving average, guys. So that is very, very bearish. But again, remember, gold has gone all the way. This is the many, I mean, a lot of cluster area right here around $1,800. So to make $25. I don't want to go in that route. I mean, market, because right now, government, I mean, I don't say government, but it's big guns, they want gold to go down, so people don't go and pull the money out of treasury bills, bond, and they put it in a gold, and they put it in Bitcoin. That's why Bitcoin is down, gold is down, and, right now you notice that, right? Japan, China, they are trying to sell the bonds. And that's the reason they think, let's go and buy gold, let's go buy Bitcoin. What happened to them? Bitcoin and gold both is going down. So I would right now not short too much because gold is already has this area like 17. You can make only $25-30. So that's what I can see right now here.
Okay, thank you.
But if you want to scalp it, yeah, you can go and scalp it. That's beautiful if you can scalp it.
How do you scalp it? Just go for like the day, just for the day?
I would stay away scalping because even if this break the floor, this is expensive one right now. 1800 is too expensive in premium and all. So there's a bunch of other opportunity, ma'am. There's a bunch of other opportunity you would have.
Okay, thank you.
No problem, thanks. And then Microsoft has a lot of weakness, guys.
What's the next support line for Apple, Josh?
Oh, Apple. Wow, Apple doesn't have right now support. I think we went through morning today, so Apple has a lot of room to go down. Once this support breaks, which is right here about 140, and our price for Apple is right here. Our price target is Apple is right here, 138 area, around 138.50 something like that.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep. So Apple is going down, pressure is down, and it's heading right here. So it's pretty much. I hope people taking profit on Apple whenever things are, man. Because too much greedy on not a good, guys. Oh, somebody is asking me, should I exit about BKKT? Hold on, let me see. BKKT, your puts. You have a calls or puts? What do you have? BKKT. I don't know what you have. You have calls or put. If you have calls, I would exit. If you have puts, you can hold it. Oh, calls, exit, diversion coming in. I mean, it's not. Just take your money and run. Always opportunity arrives later. Market is bouncing.
Josh, I'm not leaving till Amazon hits 2,000 and then I can die.
You guys are crazy, man.
Not stopping, Josh. You remember, keep adding. Averaging all day at 22.20. We're at 300%. We need 2,000, Josh. 2,000.
You are master of everything, man. Let me see. AMZ. 30 minutes I've been trying to help other people, so I did not look, but I can check right now and figure it out. Let's see. Apple, what's cooking in Apple? Let's see. Apple is a lot of calls coming in now, man. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, 27. Oh, wow, somebody put a $500,000 call on Apple, but that's 2023. He wants to buy a long term. Okay. Then there's another call came out for 2024. So long term people are buying. If somebody buying is long term, nothing in the short term. So let me eliminate all this garbage. I'll show a long term one. So weekly expo. Okay. So somebody just now put came out a little bit. 143, 139, 140. So people are expecting around 140, 138 is the area the Apple would be. Apple is calls and puts, both combination is all. So there was earlier put came out earlier. Right now not more puts coming by because it's already at the support level. So people are right now entering into call position, but that's a longer term. Same thing. So right now more call coming more than puts because we are testing the support. Apple. Market is trying to rebound.
Hey guys, I joined kind of late. Has anybody bought puts on Carvana up 27%?
Carvana puts up 27%. Yeah, today morning it was good.
I bought long dated inputs a couple months out. For Carvana, it seemed like a no-brainer. I was actually surprised that it wasn't super expensive.
Today you bought the Carvana?
Bought Carvana puts today.
Oh, okay, yeah. Carvana is good right now. Look at that Carvana. It popped a lot today, crazy. So.
Did you guys talk about that already, or
no?
It seems like that's about the juiciest puffer I could think of in the last 2 days.
Well, Carvana we've been trading like almost from $95. But today we talked Carvana, somebody was holding, and the Carvana was going up opposite direction, and now it dropped a lot. So you
If you see it, it had a really big volume today.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the trend is changing from the downtrend to the uptrend.
No, today there's a lot of calls coming in, guys, on a Carvana. It's just because, so stay away from shorting. But it's a $35 call. Remember, they are in the money. CV Carvana calls are coming in at 35 strike. So that could be a hedge also, guys. Okay, because this is way far.
Yeah.
Hey GT, you may have your mic too close to your mouth because it's causing that statickiness again.
Yeah. I was about to say that. Okay, here we go.
Okay, got it.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
I just want to say I was down 457 this morning, and now I'm up 589 right now. When you said QQQ was going down, I loaded up. Thank you, bro. Just want to say thank you.
Don't forget to take the profit, guys. Profit is important. Okay, so we look right here. The QQQ is right here at 285. 285 is the support area, and then market can bounce or break. We're gonna watch SPY LOD, guys. SPY LOD, low of the day. SPY low of the day. And
stop it, Josh. You're getting me excited.
It's happening. It's happening.
Hey Death Cross, if you will retweet Josh's space on your Twitter, that would be awesome.
Oh wow, that definitely, man. Who Death Cross? Absolutely, man. Please do that. Please, we have the link on top, right there. The link on the top, and I would appreciate, guys. Please help us. Help us. We definitely need your help, guys. Okay. We have
Josh, what do you think of Bumble?
Bumble?
Bumble, yes, the dating app, yes.
Oh,
they came out with earnings, they did well. They're up $4.
Yeah, right now is perfect.
For shorting or no?
I stay away from that because they have a UPS positive 13 cents, so it deserves to be $20 value there around. So I just stay away.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 1.5 times the EPS is the price you're thinking?
It's already beaten down, guys, a lot. Okay, so just leave it there alone, and we can. There's a lot of other places where we can go and focus on it, such as, guys. Okay, everybody, I'll give you right now if you want to focus on it.
Apple new low of day. Apple new low of day.
Oh, really? That's what QQ wants to go down. QQQ wants to go. Apple goes down. Yep, Apple broke, guy. Apple broke the support line now. Okay, so Apple and Microsoft both looking weak. Same thing. Little Tesla is still holding at that, though little weak, but Apple looking weak right here, guys. Look at that Apple right here on this.
Josh, Crazy Lotto 2140 Google put. 2140 put on Google, following the flow, Josh.
Nice, Google.
Josh, what was the trades that you were going to tell us about?
Oh no, just talking about. Just keep eyes on this one. CYBR. No, not CYBR. DXCM, and that one I like to short.
These are similar to DXM is similar to Tandem, right? TNDM.
I mean, I did not do any research. I just look at the financial and looks to me this stock deserve to be in a two digit.
Yeah, this is glucose monitoring system. Same like TNDM. TNDM also, can you check once? TNDM, PDD.
Okay, let me say TNDM. Oh man, you know everything. TNDM.
Tandem Diagnostics. PDD is.
Oh wow, this is good shot, guys. This is why you don't mention, man. This one, look at this. We already lost this track. Look at that, man. We could have enjoyed.
PDD also came back. It's really good place to short again.
Man, come on, man. You always ask me a million questions, but you never look this negative 23 cent, buddy. Negative 23, and it was $100 stock. We could have short this from here. What else we need?
I didn't.
Is this a good place to short it?
I mean, long run, yeah. I mean, absolutely, because this is 23 cent EPS. This stock gonna go down. It's gonna go to probably $47. Now, I mean, it's already juice out of the milk. I mean, what you may call it, the milk is out of the cow right now. Look at that. So Anyway, guys, Tesla, I want Tesla right here, but I want this little right here. Support is right. I'm watching that. Man, Tesla is not going down, guys.
Gosh, it's coming. So, patience.
Man, well, okay.
Hey, Josh, man, can I get a read on AMN?
I'm sorry. What is it?
Can I get your thoughts on puts for AMN?
AMN. What is it? Oh yeah. Go ahead. Can I get a puts? Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Wow. Look at this AMN. AMN is a waterfall. But no, I would not short. This one is the beautiful foundation on this one. The company making a lot of money, man. Printing money. These companies are sometime I look undervalue. So I would not short this. Though the stock is going down because tornado comes, takes everything with it. And that's what is going on right now. But long run, this could be a good buy. Long run, when market change the condition, then this could be a good buy. Let the knife fall until wherever it goes. That's how I say. Guys, diversion on the bearish diversion still has a bearish diversion. Can you believe it? But VIX is still up.
Hi Josh, Naveen.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, can you review Octa, OKTA?
OKTA, Octa. Octa is 85. Oh wow, this is good shot. Good shot, Octa. Octa, what do they do?
They are like
single sign on thing.
Octa is similar. Yeah, man. Octa is good shot. Octa is a good shot because of this horrible balance sheet.
Yeah, this one is also in my stock list, which went down. So.
Oh, okay. I think you asked me that Octa before, right?
Yeah, long back.
Okay.
Josh, I'm telling you, Tesla's gonna hit 670. That's the target. Don't worry, it's gonna happen. If it doesn't, we're all out of it too. But that looks like the target zone. It's not a guarantee, of course, but that's where you're 670. That's where my target.
Oh, okay. I thought you're gonna say if it doesn't hit, I'm gonna refill your account. No, just kidding.
No, that's what I thought he was about to say. It's just
well, listen. I had to bite my tongue real quick, but if it happens, it's possible. I'll give you one contract.
Oh well, just pull in your legs, man. No, just I don't.
Make it happen, Josh. Let's do it. I'm telling everything looks heavy.
No, I love you. Love your thought. Love your style. Love the way I just, we need some entertainment. Josh is always boring, guys. I need something entertainment. We have a missing scene
Josh,
today.
You're really boring.
Well, I'm not settling for 670. I'm shooting for 650.
Look at that.
Octa is in the same group as Zscaler, so security basically.
Oh, security.
Yeah, security. Hey, Josh, if you don't mind, can you check which options, which has more flow?
On Octa?
Yeah.
Octa, OKTA, Octa puts for long run. Put.
While you look it up, Josh, 2 million QQQ puts 285 next Friday. 2 million.
Okay, I'm gonna look that one. Octa is, I would go with this one. So what did I say? Octa, how much support Octa can go to? Octa can go to $50 also probably, but if you want to hold it, you can go with Octa. You can go with if somebody wants to go Octa long run, guys. June 17. Market can bounce. Okay, remember market has a lot of sell-off going on, and it can bounce. Then don't blame me, and I'm not recommending it to right now anything on it immediately. Okay, but it's up to you. $60 put, June 17, $2.24. Okay, June 17, $60 put. Somebody is requesting me to analyze he wants to buy the puts. So I mean, though their foundation has a big long crack and it can go down long run. So, but again, it's expensive puts out. So at least June 17, because the FOMC meeting will be there, and then they're gonna announce the QT, and then market might go down a little bit QT. So I'm expecting that some point of time, but I'm also expecting market can bounce. We need a bounce somewhere. Market has to be green at least some of the week or some of the day. I don't know when that would be. That's the only reason I'm waiting for something might happen whenever that happens. but pressure is super downwards. Every time I see pressure is downward. So what can I say, man? But yeah, all right. So I gave you the guide. Put June 17, I think.
Yeah, thanks, Josh. I will buy one and keep track on that. Yeah, take it off.
Earning is coming in, so maybe you'll be able to benefit, guys. You know what? That's a good one. Earning coming in, people can make money on this one because you don't have to go that far. So earning coming May 26, right? So why do we go that?
It is showing on 6/2, Josh.
Oh, 6/2. Okay, so June 10th. If you go June 10th, is $70. There is there is nothing happening. There is no activity. Bid and ask is crazy. Okay, right here. Man, bid and ask gonna kill you. There is nothing bid happening. Okay, you can go with this one, but it's expensive. But the bid and ask is heavy right now. This is the easier one. I tell you right now. $85 put June 10. $85 put June 10th is $9.30. But you are not, bid and ask is not much crazy difference, and you will be able to close also when the moment happens. So that is a safe one, other than going too far, because there's a bid and ask is huge difference. On this one is the best one. Among premium is higher, you can buy less puts, but at least safe bet, not losing too much on premium.
So as of now, Octa is far away from the 9-day and all those areas. And it went down from the 100 all the way to 80 very fast within 3-4 days. Maybe it will bounce for within 1 or 2 days, or towards near to 100 maybe is a good area to buy.
Yep, agree.
Which one you said, Josh? 85 you said, right?
85, because negative UPS, and when earning comes nearby, people will take a look at it and people will short more. So the premium, they will jack it up. At the premium jack up before earning, you take your money and run. That's perfect.
Okay, thank you.
That's good earning play, guys. Excellent earning play. Before earning, you got to get out. Remember, earning play, but before earning, get out. And market will give you opportunity. At one point of time, you have a lot of safety there too. I'll post it if you want. I'll post it right on the before earning and exit. I'll write down before earning must exit or profit. Normally I don't like to put it, but I put it. Everyone, Octa puts. Okay.
Okay, thanks, Josh, for reviewing. Yeah.
No problem. Thanks. Thank you, guys. I posted on a swing alert. Market is bouncing. Let me see, analyze here what exactly going on. SPY puts 390, 385. $219.
Josh, I want to ask something like these guys, when they take the big lots, block trades, so they show here only when there is a call coming in, right? So when somebody puts a sell online for the same call,
somebody has to buy it.
Buy it, right? So
somebody has to buy.
Which one do you take when you see this?
No. You're not getting the point. This is the 10th time you're asking the same question. So, because somebody has to buy, somebody has to sell, right? So we do not care about sell. We care about the buy.
Always.
right? As long as both the hand you shake, then only called shake hand. So why do you care about the sale? Somebody has to buy. So whenever buy happens, that means that transaction occurred.
The reason why I'm asking is if there is other party is trying to sell a covered call, how do you say?
Somebody's buying.
So
somebody's buying. When somebody does covered call, he's losing money if something happens, right? He's gonna make money. Something happens. Either one of the. So that's fine. Now, somebody's buying. Covered call also somebody is buying, right? Somebody has to buy his agreement, that whatever the agreement he's selling.
Hey Josh, this is Satish. I just want to get your opinion on what's a good price based on fundamentals for Shopify.
Shopify, no man. Shopify, I mean, when it comes to financial fundamental, is horrible, guys. I expect Shopify to go way low. But if you look at all the news and their events and their futures and all, that looks very, very bright. If their thesis of showing the future, just like Kathy Wood always buys a lot of stocks and she thinks that this company gonna go to the moon because of this product they have or that, then based on their Shopify looks beautiful. But based on their financial, guys, for me, 20 cent EPS they reported, that's like is horrible to me. So that's why I'm super duper bearish. This stock can go to the, even they can go to double digit. Forget about triple digit, double digit. The only thing is that's very, very bad, guys. That's very bad.
Hey Josh, sorry to cut you off. MSTR, 2 individual $1.15 million puts, so we're at $2.3 million puts. 200
just now?
Strike. Yeah, just now at 163. So they're saying so basically they're in the money sub 160.
Let me check. Hold on, just a second. I'm gonna
yeah,
check.
because it's $40, so they don't hit the money till 160. So that's a 2.3 right now.
Oh yeah, it just now came out right there. Whoa! Just now puts came out or the call came out?
I think he said puts.
I see a calls came out. I see 215 calls. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. The calls is there, but he said puts. I heard that too. Well, we are still in profit, so whenever happens. Okay, let me see here. Let me see what exactly happened here. Oh, I got a week. Sorry, I had a weekly position. Sorry, that was my mistake. Already, it's a lot of calls coming in on MSTR. Man, that's a lot of. But this was what, 215. Okay.
I DM'd you the photo, Josh, for you to see the order.
Oh, really? Because I look at my screen. It says calls coming in. Okay, let me see.
Take a look. You'll see it.
Okay, I will take a look at that one. What's your? Okay, I got it right here. Yep, let me bring it to the people. They can see puts for Tesla. You're talking about Tesla, right? He said Tesla or MSTR?
MSTR, Josh.
Oh, right here, 1.5.
It's the blue.
Yeah, right here. This is 0512. Today is 12. Yep. 221 timestamp. Yep. 221 timestamp, and puts. Okay. And $200 strike. Okay, at 163.31 at that time in the morning. They bought put for one. Yeah, they spent tons of money. Yeah. Good.
There was earlier bullish flow on it, on that. On MicroStar.
Yep, earlier. Yep, but this is something like just happened 221.
Yeah, this is 2 minutes ago.
The bullish people took their they took their profits. Looks like it.
Oh, they took it a while ago, $40 ago.
Alright, we will see whatever happens. We will see. Look, I'll tell you one thing, guys. Market maker doesn't want Bitcoin. They want Bitcoin to go downhill because of a lot of money power in, NFT and whatnot, right? So they're gonna wash out everybody over there because they're not gonna come out and make a headline. They're gonna wash, and then people will cry and they will say, "I'm a diamond hand on NFT for 1 cent, 10 cents." Like that, and that process continue for 5 years, 2 years, 3 years. We don't know how long that will last, but I have seen like that. We do not want to be part of that. We want to take the money and run. So that's what we teach the people who are part of the community. We teach how to make money. That's it. We don't want to be diamond hand. So that's what we should keep. That's what we should care about it.
Josh, can you check pigs for me?
Check for what?
Pig, FIG.
Symbols, could you spell it?
Frank, I, George, Samantha.
Figs. Okay. Okay, this one is 600 PS. Man, this is 6 cent. And 102, 102, 120. The company has a growth, guys. Okay, this company has a the revenue is growing, but the EPS is just stagnant. Like it just don't buzz like 6 cents. So there is nothing to gain here. So in this market condition changing, the stock is keep going down, and it's slightly overpriced based on the EPS. So it's just gonna stay around here, maybe $10, maybe $8, maybe $12, like that will play around. So I would stay away from this flight. This flight is risky. I would not catch this flight because it look like very shaky. It's not gonna go to the destination unless some crazy catalyst about it, if anything.
Thank you.
Hey Josh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, man. What's up?
Hey, for DXCCM, what is the next floor? Like DXCCM, I was looking at 195 put for September. Is that good or?
What's the premium you paying?
Premium $7.30.
$7.30?
Hold on. Let me see.
187 is the premium support you can take. Yeah, 187 support you can take, and then you're way far. But whenever that happens, you're not gonna take any benefit because you're far, and your price is also far. So unless stock moves $50, $20, then only you're gonna see some premium movement.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the game.
So would you suggest like maybe putting it in June then?
June. When is the earning? August. Yeah, go with the August because August, June. Yeah, June has a lot of things going to happen. June time. Yeah. June, man. June has FOMC coming in. That would be another danger.
Okay, June 17th then.
Yeah, June 17th is good.
Okay, and you're saying 187 is the next?
No, 187 is too far, man. You're too far. Just stay a little bit nearby so you can benefit when it happens. Look at the premium, how much it is. DXCM. DXCM June 17. I would go with 2307, right? So you can go at least to. Let me see the bid and ask. That is another issue. $13 Wow, $1.50 difference. 17.90. I would do these guys, okay? If I were you, I would put a little far. Whenever that happens, it will pay you off. You can put like $2.60, right? 260, and that one has a low bid and ask difference between that, and I will put around 8.80 or $9, something like that. It might get fill up. 8.80, you throw your number if something catches. Don't know, not worry. And 8.80, $9 is right now. $9 available looks to me. So 8.80, throw your number if somebody catches. 260 put.
For 17 June.
17 June.
Okay, and then the premium, the bid is 870 and ask is 930. Right?
Yeah, you just ask for $8.80. One premium puts for June 17.
880. Okay. Thanks, Josh.
I'll submit it. It looks like interesting to me too. Look for a better entry, okay, guys? No rush, nothing running away. Right now, market is already down. So, whenever it bounces, then only buy. DXCM. Oops.
Is the market turning bearish, Josh? So we having some turn here? We're just...
No, market looking good, bullish. Oh, wow. I was just busy, right? No, I was busy 15 minutes with this. I did not, last 15 minutes, I didn't see here anything here. My eye was off the thing. So right now, yeah, divergence. Look at the divergence, guys. We have a downward pressure. Pressure is super downward. LOD, S&P 500 LOD and QQQ also trying LOD. Okay, and yep, baby need to go too, man. Tesla. Look at that. Microsoft always goes down and baby is still there, Tesla. So that's the problem.
They rolled the Microsoft puts from 250 to 245s and 240s.
Guys, Microsoft day today. I'm telling you, Microsoft is a day today. Market is already down, man. It's already like here 385, guys. Right here, market is already 385 testing, guys. So take your Tesla or whatever you have, market gonna bounce. Then what happened, Tesla will...
Hey Josh, they hit my first target, 710.
Nice, Tesla. Beautiful, man. That's amazing, man.
Hey Josh. My puts are like at 300% now.
On Tesla?
No, on SPY.
SPY, man. You guys are great, man. I don't know, man. You have a... you got a... I know, man. You're printing. Great, man. I'm right now at the loss on Tesla. Yeah, I'm taking some profit, but
I'm at a loss on Tesla puts as well.
I'll type
What's your strike price?
I'm sorry?
What are your strike prices for Tesla on your puts?
600. I can't remember this. Yeah, I can't keep it overnight, high theta, so I'm gonna have to end of day, I have to figure out an exit point.
Yeah, me too. Right now, guys, SPY testing the floor and Tesla is holding, guys. So be careful if you want to, I don't feel good about those who are expiring because we are already here at 385 and Tesla is not buzzing. So be careful. The market bounce, Tesla can bounce too. So
what price did you buy?
Mine is expiring tomorrow, so that's why I'm taking action. The people who have a long term, they would be fine. But for me, the SPY is testing 385. And my puts are expiring tomorrow, and I think I'm gonna Theta will kill me.
Just hang tight for at least for next hour, because it will most likely
you're right.
break even for you.
Josh, Fed Daily, adding to what she's saying exactly to hold it. Fed Daily speaking at 3 p.m. might help the move down.
Oh, okay, already.
Yeah, I would wait like Tequila Girl said for sure.
I just sold my Tesla position for 20%.
Hey Josh, when you get a chance, take a look at Boeing. Looks like it's crashing, but I don't know where the ground is.
Boeing gonna go to the ground. I said 2-digit way back. I said it negative EPS. Boeing gonna go to $50 long run. Long run.
Boeing thesis. Boeing was dependent on a very large order supposed to come in from China this year. That was basically implied to happen. It's just a matter of time, and it was counted on. I don't know if the new rules that China is making, which is basically limiting people abroad, would delay any orders or anything. But just you might want to take a look at that because that's a big deal for Boeing.
Yep, you're right. Boeing has a lot of weakness on that too, man. When is the next FOMC meeting, guys? Okay. June date.
It's June 15th.
I was gonna say it must be before or around June 17th puts because that's the next heavy.
I shorted.
June
15, 16.
Okay, so I bought a June 15, 16. You said 15, 16. Okay.
Yeah, 15, 16.
Then we got to
14,
check.
15 apparently.
14, 15. By the time market probably. Okay, I'm gonna submit it, guys. Okay, everyone. BA puts.
What strike price are you buying in at?
I just sample, guys. Okay, I'm not going crazy because I'm expecting market to bounce some point. That time I will add. So whenever that happens, we'll see.
Guys, SPY is low of day.
Yeah, but Tesla is holding, guys. That's the problem.
Tesla just won't budge. Last one to go, like Tequila Girl said.
Yeah, they know they don't want to take it right now anything on it. And
Hey Joss, it's Jay. Can you take a look at Alta? It looks like it's headed down. Thank you.
Alta is what is man, this one is what
Oh no, ULTA.
oh, ULTA. No, I'm not gonna short this has excellent foundation, financial foundation. I don't, and though technical looking to be short, but I don't want to short it because still has the financial foundation is strong. I mean, you want to go long or you want to go short?
Long.
Oh, long. Okay, sorry about that. I misunderstood. So right here, long one right here. We are below 200 moving average. We have the support right here. I would not go right now long because we are testing the floor right now. If this floor breaks, then it can go to right here, this area around here. It can go to 354. So I would wait for this support. I think is this major support about to test, and it might, if that breaks, then we can go to here 350. I see it's going to be 350 some point of time.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you.
I am 645% on Apple puts.
Nice, man. Beautiful. Great. Good job, man. Apple was a great call. Great put. I mean, call me.
And on your call, 237%. Thank you guys very much. I've learned so much from this group.
Oh, man. Awesome, man. Love it. Love it. Love it. Good to hear that.
Did he say 600%?
No.
Yeah, 645 on one and 241 on one. On another one.
Oh, my God.
This is my first 600 percentage.
Yeah.
600%. You bet the tequila girl, man. 600% you beat her. That is, yeah, because she made 400%, right? Tequila, you on Tesla?
On Tesla?
Yeah.
Or
Tesla.
Yeah, I've only had, my highest is like 500%, but last one was 400 something percent.
Overall, it's only like $75 profit. That means like
I was just gonna remind some people, don't forget, 1,000% on something can sometimes be, 10 cents to $1 or something.
Guys, keep taking profit.
Yeah, that's exactly it. But it's good to know, like,
but all profit is profit, though. Congrats.
Yeah, profit is profit.
Money is money.
275 a day is 6 figures a year. That's all you got to do. Make 500 a day, you're good for 2. Do the average.
To the moon.
Congratulations, whoever made money. Good job.
SPY new low of the day, and I think Apple.
Bitcoin is going down.
Had it a second ago.
Yeah. Bitcoin is downward too. Okay, let me take this off so I can see. Alrighty, so Bitcoin is 5 minutes. Okay. Right here, testing this. Try testing the floor still. VIX is popping.
I will sell and re-enter when VIX hits or reaches 35 because it's definitely going to get rejected or we're going to have a big swing. Just FYI.
Yeah, I'm down in cyber today almost 24%. But
Me
I'm
too.
going to keep holding till I have expiration on June 24th.
Same.
Man, I'm regretting that I could have bought this Tesla for next week instead of that. I just bought it for this week. So Theta is like 50% Theta because it's pointless to hold anything. I gotta take the loss and move on if something happens.
Just hold until market
Yeah,
close.
yeah. I'm doing that. I'm not saying no. I'm right here. I have a others are profit on. I had a good profit on Airbnb. That's my loaded on Airbnb. So that one is I'm up almost 75% up on that.
Hey Josh, do you think SPY is? I'm looking at the oscillator. I think it's gearing up the gas. I think it's gonna go down more.
Which one?
On SPY.
SPY, guys, there's a limit here to 80, for 385 right here. Line is my. That's the only my worry is why if it goes down. I mean pressure is downward, but there's a magic number, right? 385. That's what I'm thinking, but you never know. VIX is flying high right here. You see this VIX wants to go up or up. So let's take a look at here what big boys are doing.
Also keep in mind that Apple had really good earnings a couple of weeks ago, and they're suffering right now. So this market is unforgiving.
Well, they also did not give guidance. That's what killed them.
No, China is locking down, guys. They already announced today. They said they're gonna lock down until June, until further notice until June.
Josh mentioned this before on his Sunday streams that overall macro, it's not looking good. So even if you have a good earning and you're one of the top companies in the world, you're still bound to break.
Right. No, but the China stuff is more recent. When they came out with the numbers and everything was good because their guidance was bad that day, that's what started their downfall. And now with China issues, it's just making it 10 times worse for them.
SPY calls are coming in, guys. Watch out.
Josh, you still have the Pega?
Oh yeah. Pega I'll be holding for about more than a month, right? I'll be holding.
I'm about to rolling on the Pega because I have next week expiry.
Oh no, mine is a month. I have a long way to go and I added more actually. Whenever the Pega went up, I added more. So I'll be holding. Pega has a horrible balance sheet going to be. One day it will go down, super down. Pega. Whenever that happens, that time we'll take benefit.
For those in that trading group on Twitter, those Google puts are up 10%.
Tesla is bouncing.
Hey, this is a question for Tequila Girl.
What's up?
I have May 27th, 670 puts for Tesla. I'm in the green. I'm up pretty good right now. So I'm asking you because the other night in Spaces, like, you know Tesla. I mean, you showed that. I mean, you gave all the technicals that, and so I know you know it. So I think I might be in the money coming, tomorrow, maybe first of next week. So what's your advice?
You bought up till the 27th?
Yes, May 27th.
Okay, so if I was doing that similar play, now keep in mind what I do is for me, it's
exactly. Just
you got to do you, but I would, if I am getting very close to the money and I've got that much time on my on my put, I would swing it. But at the same time, I look at how much gains I have, and if it's something that puts a smile on my face, I'll go ahead and sell it and then just rebuy another one.
Well, I want to close out half. How about that? And then,
yes, always take some money off the table if you can, and then ride a couple if you bought more than one.
Yeah, I'm happy with them right now. So, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, can you take a look at Roblox? It's been slowly bleeding off everything it went up. It's already like below the VWAP and it's starting it was holding support at VWAP and now it's just below it and rejecting.
Short or put?
Put.
Oh, Roblox is going down.
Yeah.
It's gonna go down. But when is your expiry?
No, I'm looking at it right now. I was thinking about getting one. I'm just kind of watching it reject off of the VWAP. So I was just like, well, I can get one maybe for the 27th. Let me see. 27th, maybe a $24 is going for about $160. $24 strike for May 27th.
Yeah, I'll go one more week extra just if you think, because of safety reason. Tomorrow, if that next week is bullish, then what? Because we are overextended. Right now market is overextended. 385 is a lot down, guys. Okay, so if market goes positive, then these Roblox and everything will go with it positive. So be careful right now going too much short on it. Just be careful right now because I am little afraid that there will be some pullback. Some point of a little pullback happen, then all these puts what you buying is gonna be wash out 60-70%. I'm just trying to be little cautious because SPY is that's your main indicator. It's not about Roblox, it's about SPY. SPY is overextended 385. We cannot expect too much down going every day. Is slowly because we have a long way to go yet June, so yeah, the way it look like market doesn't want to stop, does not want to stop and keep going, and there is no buyer, but you never know, man. Whenever too much extension comes, and if something one jolt comes, your every put will be like a washout. So this is the time to rake the money and be on a side. Because of Friday coming in tomorrow, and just play intraday. As long as you are out of the day, you're good. But holding overnight and morning you wake up, God knows what game will be played and you'll be losing money.
Thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to pass that up because I saw Roblox is giving everything back. So just in case. Yeah.
I'm excited.
Guys, just to remember, tomorrow is Friday the 13th. Only Friday 13th in 2022.
Could you repeat it again? What did you say?
Tomorrow is Friday the 13th.
Oh, Friday 13th.
Only Friday 13th in 2022.
Okay. Alright, let's see what MSTR doing. Apple is going down. Okay, that's good. Apple is going down on that. MSTR still holding 160. Man, can you believe it? MSTR touched 136 today. 135. MSTR. Never expected that can happen.
We're going to double digits on MSTR, Josh. Wait, not today, but soon. Double digits.
Hey Josh, hey Tesla girl.
What's up?
Hey Tony, I took your Google trade by the way as well. I'm in it with you. And it's looking really good actually.
It's a tough one, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I did have decent profits, and I think I did get a good buy-in price. So I mean, an entry price. So far, I feel pretty good about it.
Nice. You should have been able to get lower than me then on that bounce.
Yeah, I got in at 740.
Oh, okay, that's great. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah,
that's third battery. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Well, but thank you for calling that out.
No,
but also
that's in Josh's trading move, by the way. Sorry, guys. I'll stop.
Oh yeah, it's Josh. Yeah, for sure. But Josh, I mentioned Motorola yesterday. MSI. They have earnings after hours today. It's been all over the place, but it's finally starting to make the lows of days. I've been building a position on this over the past few weeks, but just to be safe because the spreads are so bad, I have it for next week puts. So I just wanted to know what your thoughts are on what you're seeing on the charts today. Thank you.
Man, the earnings are always gives the real hard time. But yeah, MSI is, we already look about it. This is, if they miss earning, then they're gonna be in the trouble. And that would be the case. Look like they are expensive. 158, 159. Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason why I'm in this still, actually, based on how it's been trading, is because I've been able to build this position up over the past few weeks. If I got in like yesterday, I would have sold out by now.
Yeah, 185, something like that. May 20 is 185, 225. We can play one lot or something like that. 220. There's a 64. But yeah, let's play 185. Is bid and ask is there 185, 225 premium. We can play lotto. Not crazy, but. Yeah, I mean 185 strike put for May 20. Lotto means you're gonna lose.
I'm in 175s for May 20.
Market is bouncing.
It's just a VIX rejection, right? VIX was just rejected at the high of day again. So it reached high of day again and it got rejected. So I think once we break there, we should get the moves we want. On your VIX chart, I'm looking at you.
Yeah, I had pretty good on the MSTR. Yesterday I bought in 8, sold in 22 today, and I bought again.
You very right.
On higher price. Like I mean, went up, so I bought a put.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm expecting to I want to see in double digit, not triple now.
Echo in the room. Josh, you see that bar on your Tesla?
Do I see a bar on Tesla? Man, right now I'm about to sell my Airbnb with the profit, man. There's tons of profit here. Let me keep Bob taking profit.
I'm still holding it, Josh. I'm in there with you. The Airbnb, I'm still holding. I see sub 100.
No, yeah. I mean, look, what I like to do is, man, I need to take profits. Friday is tomorrow, and we will see. Tomorrow we'll play new day, new things. Market always gives opportunity, so I like to take money and run whatever market arrives, late whatever they play. And to book the profit takes about 1 hour.
On SPY, it's looking like a straight downward wedge, so we might see a rally in the close.
Mm-hmm.
I highly doubt it's going to close at low of day.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, we haven't seen one bullish day this week. So, what's your prediction maybe for tomorrow? Because that's unusual. I mean, normally we have like one.
There's no buyer in the market, man. Bottom line is this: there's no buyer in the market. If people are who are retailer who has everybody losing money, people don't have the money in their pocket. So that's the bottom line.
Well, we're not losing money.
No. People are lost a lot of money, man. Believe me, right now people are bleeding. They're pulling their hairs. Then they think, man, why did I invest into this crypto and this stock and that stock? And now I would have taken the profit when it was 1 year ago. I had like 400% profit, 200% profit. Now I'm do this. It's like a lot of things are happening around, guys. So.
Well, I not to interrupt you, sir, but my mother lives completely off of the her investments, off of what my father left her.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave her a bit of advice yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I told her you should probably pull all your money out of the market till August was out. Do you think I was wrong for that? Maybe.
Right now, pull the money, everything out of the stock market. Doesn't matter profit or loss. That's what I would do. But people to people. But again, you have to also you need to know how to invest because market cannot. There is nothing that you can just simply put the money in stock market and you can make. Then the more the money you keep it in the stock market, the more the stomach you got to go through. That's how it is.
Well, you just confirmed what I said, and I appreciate that because I gave my mother that advice yesterday because that's all she has. That's it. That's nothing. Either I'm going to take care of her or she's going to take care of herself. So
I have a private question. This might be private, but when you say live off investments, do you mean like dividends? Because I want like, did your father have dividend paying stocks?
No. It was a lump sum at the time. My mother gets dividends, but she told me the day before yesterday that her portfolio was cut in half. So she had $6 million, now she's got $3 million. And so I told her to tell her stockbroker to pull every penny out.
Mm-hmm.
And she did that this morning. So I was kind of wanting, because I see, the SPY, everything, it's going down to 330. 330-ish, in my opinion. What I see, 370, whatever. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I see it, just this downward trend and the leadership we have, the oil issues, everything. So I just wanted confirmation from Josh that I told my mother the right thing. That's all.
Last question. But did you, when like your father used to invest, did he reshuffle every year the stocks from profit?
No, he didn't invest. It was like a lump sum from a company that doesn't exist. It was an oil company. My father got killed offshore, so and that company does not exist today. So, and they did give her stocks. That's how they paid her, and and she cashed the money and went with a broker and invested, and it was only like $500,000, and she went to 600, like $6 million, and now she's at $3 million today, and she's like freaking out. And I told her, I said, cash it out, just like.
Hey, Rojo, is she getting dividend payments?
She does get dividend payments, but
is that what she's using to live off of?
Yes, correct.
Okay,
yes.
so what you did, you cut her dividend payments off. Like, she needs to keep it in there because those shares are still going to pay dividends, bro. Like, so if I was in that position...
No, the dividends are less than what she's losing.
Well, hold on. You're not losing your shares, is what I'm getting at, right? And you can still get your dividend payments, and your dividend payments are not going to, like, just go away. So she still has an income, right? And the market will rebound over time.
Alex, let's argue about this later.
But I think she could, like, cash out, and then...
Let's keep it later, guys.
Yeah, let's do it after hours. Yeah, I agree.
Okay. We'll talk about this. Just message me. Yep.
Yeah, brother. Yeah,
guys, testing 9 to 20 EMAs.
Look at that.
A mini rally is in the books.
Who just said that?
Mini rally. Mini rally. Love that mini rally.
I think I meant to say...
We call that a diversion.
I think I meant to say bear market rally.
Okay, better. Sounds much better.
Alright, one lot sold, guys. I took a 80% profit on Airbnb. That was the only one good one which I can think I can take profit today. So I took that one. MSTR I'm still holding. Tesla I'm still holding loss. And yep, Airbnb.
Okay, guys, good luck today. I gotta go.
Yeah. So I am completely out of Airbnb, guys. Completely. I have sold my all the location Airbnb, and good.
Oh, by the way, I took my money and I ran this morning, so I hope everybody did the same thing.
Man, that's what we missed you, man. You're supposed to be here, man. Over here we have a bunch of people at Diamond Hand here.
Well, not me, man. I saw that huge spike in the morning and I started liquidating within the first 5 minutes of the market. I didn't catch it all. I missed my Roblox, and so I'm waiting for that, but that's the only one I missed.
I figured now. That's why you're not coming in the morning, because you think we are holding you hard,
The golden
No, the honest answer is that I overslept because I stayed up too late and I got to get more disciplined. So learn from my mistake.
The golden question, Sam. How much percentage are you up today ahead of gold?
Ahead of gold.
Okay, so right now, for the week, I'm up 134%. On the year, I'm up 71%. For the month, I'm up 74%. So I'm still doing good.
Oh, wow,
I could have done
nice,
better,
nice.
but I'm doing good.
That's really
Next
good.
Next week, I want to hear 250%, okay?
Well, all I know is that I hit my December goal, right? And so I'm good. And I'm going to keep on trying so that maybe I can get to July and have twice as much as what I got now.
We're betting on you.
All right, y'all. See you later.
Yeah, me and Tequila Girl are going to be dancing tomorrow when Tesla hits 670.
We all going to be dancing.
Not me, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding.
Tesla is bouncing.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Good, man. Good. Yeah. So, cryptos, what happened is since yesterday. You think like people are taking profits in crypto, and they might invest in stocks by taking money from crypto. What do you say?
There is no profit left in crypto.
No, who were sold in crypto?
Right now, I don't think they can buy something. Maybe little bit here and there, but there is a lot of bloodbath everywhere. So it's the same thing. Catch-22 for them. Also catch-22. Go here or go there. Both places the same thing. Nothing new here. You buy Bitcoin there. You buy a coin here, or you buy. Most of the people buy in crypto. They don't believe in equity, man.
Yeah, very true. And this spelling of crypto is also CRYPTO, right? So the cry is evident over there by default.
They are just like another version of AMD diamond holders.
VIX is trying to hold 34. It needs to bounce. We need it to hit. It has to break 34.50 again.
I'm kind of excited, Josh, about the lotto play you're going to do this evening.
Not today,
I'm
no.
waiting on it.
Friday a lot of, not Thursday.
You think Shopify might go more down? It's already been beaten up, and as per they have a business model and everything.
20 cent EPS, 20 cent EPS. Forget about the model. I don't go like that, man. I used to do like that, and I used to lose money. So I stopped thinking like that. I never apply those theses. I used to apply those, and I was losing money. So I learned that, and I block. I become more mature after doing that. So if somebody wants to continue that way, then let them continue. I'm not gonna change my thesis. There's a lot of people will come here and tell me to change my thesis, but I will not change. So I mean, I don't lose. If I don't make money, I'm fine, but I don't lose money.
You think, the current market condition, Shopify might go more down, Josh?
Man, yeah, the same question people are like. I've been like January, February. People wants to. Nobody has a crystal ball, right? And that's the only reason is that's why your hope and fear plays the big role. And people need to understand, because you have to. So that's why I say the question which you're asking me, they need to go and watch my Sunday video, Sunday 4-hour video, understand what I'm talking, because believe me, man, talking too long, my throat is literally get hurts.
Yeah.
So I don't want to keep repeating about. When it comes to microeconomy now, it's a long topic.
Sure.
And I'm not here to convince anybody or anything like that. I'm here to teach everybody and learn out of it. Everybody they have to do their own due diligence to reach to the conclusion.
Hey Josh, do you see a falling wedge on the 1 minute on Tesla?
Nope. It's just channel right here. Channel is right here. That's the channel is trading right now.
I have a picture to show you.
You can create this right here. Look at this right here, and you can create this way, or you can create this way also.
No, like if you zoom out more into the low of day that we had, I think at 9 a.m. today, you'll see like
right here. Look at this wedge right there. So coming from the top, it can break down. You think? Nice catch. Let's see if that does that.
Yeah. So it can go either way, up to test high of day or low of day, depending on what SPY does on its. I think on its on its wedge.
Yeah, right there. This is the wedge coming from the top to bottom. Let's see if any magic you can do.
Somebody bought $4 million of SPY calls for $390, $390 strike price.
Man, yeah, market can bounce. That's what I'm worried about, because we are already at the 385.
Expiring 20th of May.
Let's play. Yeah, calls are coming in. SPY, QQQ calls are coming in. Tesla called the highest, 126 million calls, man. You think Tesla can go down? No way, Jose, man. These people are right now loaded up with this tons of money, man. Anytime you come every day, Tesla is the winner of the calls. Anytime. Any good day, bad day, doesn't matter. They're all good.
Yeah, end of day, we're about to see a war.
Hey Josh, I'm looking at a couple of Meet Kevin favorite stocks that are up a lot today. Would you mind looking at a firm? It's up 18%.
It's heading $10.
Sorry?
A firm is heading $10. According to me.
No, I know it's a crappy stock, which is it's up like 18% today, and then Peloton is up 8%.
They have the earning coming in, so there's a lot of bulls would be there too. So I don't want to play because I already looked it up. They have 700% IV implied volatility only, so I'm not gonna touch that.
Okay, all right.
30 million put sweeps coming in on the IWM.
Oh, wedge broke downward, guys. Tesla.
Tanking 700. You gotta believe, Josh. You gotta believe.
Exactly.
Josh, you jinxed it. Thank you.
You cannot say anything negative on any of these puts. You just have faith that it's going to happen.
Man.
Wow, guys.
Less support.
Wow.
Okay. Guys, you have your option expiring next week. Mine is expiring right now. Today.
I have a couple that I bought that expire tomorrow too.
Yeah. Tomorrow, next week, December, September, the Lord knows.
All over the place.
Facts, Tony, facts.
Okay.
So how come my IWM's not moving down?
Well, we need a push.
Well, somebody just said somebody bought a ton of IWM puts.
Yeah, 27 million. They just bought them, so I'll send it to you.
Oh, no, I believe you, but it's not moving.
Guys, this might be a fake out on Tesla. Just FYI.
My premiums
there's a support right here.
I took a nice little cut there. That was a nice move.
Oh, I see the premium moving up and down, but it actually like dropped significantly and went back up. But IWM itself is holding. It's been holding this pattern, this position for. I'm on the 3-minute chart, but most of my, for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, is there a way to kind of tell or suspect when it's the market makers buying puts?
When? Before they buy?
Well, it's, the puts come in, we just assume that it's, one of us buying puts from the market makers, but is there any kind of way to tell when they're buying puts?
Yeah, these are dark pool data. So the information what I'm showing it to you is not you and me buying. They don't come there. This one is all wholesaler. They are backdoor entry.
Ah, yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, they are not reported. If you go and look on your TD Ameritrade, or by the time they need probably settlement of maybe end of the day, or maybe it takes about overnight. Some of the options to show up. Sometimes it takes about 24 hours also. So
is that why IWM's not moving right now? Probably.
I think market is already at the bottom, so IWM is
I think we're heavily oversold.
So IWM actually, let me see, we are at the floor actually. So right now market actually is just trading water on IWM. If you look at the 1 minute chart, is right there. It's not going anywhere between 169, right? 169.40 and 169.75 cents. So the market is right now is just not doing anything. If you look at it, just.
I know. I got out of my put, and I'm trying to get back in it. It's just going across the screen in a straight line almost.
IWM puts are targeted for next Friday.
Next Friday. What's the expiration?
There's a ton.
The strike price.
There's a ton. There's 10 million, 10.83 million on 180. 17.7190, but so $20. So they're both rooting for under 170 here. Another one 165, 2 million on the 170. So they're all going for under basically 170.
Do you know what was the? Does it say what the premium they paid?
Yeah. But I mean, for each individual one, it's a long list here. So.
Oh, okay.
180, they paid 11. The 190s, they paid 20. I'll stop there.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Market going to bounce right there.
I'm buying more Amazon puts on every bounce, Josh.
When you're loaded with the money, you can buy.
I'm seeing Amazon puts even on the rally 2030, Josh. You might even see the flow 2030 for tomorrow.
Okay. No, I
That's
agree.
$70 out. They're buying them right now. Premium $12 only.
Dow is down 500 points. Nasdaq is down 174 points. SPY is down 63. Today, if you look at the sector wise, financially IWM is down more. If you look at it, financial is down more, and technology, which is QQQ, is down more. Everything is down today. Financial, material is down too. Technology, utility, communication. Tesla and Amazon is not much down today. 1.8%. Consumer discretionary with Tesla and Amazon. If somebody wants to click the picture, they can post it on Discord, on Twitter. This one. Today's performance, sector-wise performance. Post it.
Financials are bleeding today.
Yep. Technology in both. Okay, done.
Josh, I'm thinking of buying American Express long term, but once once the cycle ends.
Yeah. Possible. Right now, cycle is different, and right now is all they're waiting for the June 1.
Yeah, definitely after the QT.
Look at that pop, man. Look at the breakout, guys. Major breakout. Market looks going to be bullish right here. Major breakout. That's the major one, if you ask me, man. That's the market gonna 318 is gonna run to the bull. Not gonna wait. That's how I think. My thinking is just piling up, and now it's gonna blow up.
It's just loading gas now.
I mean, it could be. You could be right too.
Yeah, what happened to the Josh that says, oh, it's just going to get some gas and then it's going to go back down? What happened to that?
No, but this is not that. It's not gas. This is, look, I can see this is piling up, and I saw that too. I took my 60-70% loss on Tesla. I'm out.
Oh, you got it out?
Yes, I'm out. This is just the game gonna go right now. His market is going to the moon.
Yeah, you might go into a call.
Because mine expiring, guys. You guys continue. That's fine. Mine is expiring. I cannot. It's okay. I just move on. I took a loss. Even if Tesla go down, it's okay. But I don't want to. I like to continue my discipline. I used to be one of you like that before. I always think like that gonna be 200, 500%, but then I learned my lesson, so I don't want to continue like that. A lot of puts coming in right here. QQQ, look at that, 657. So let me go and play Lotto if something I have to play. Okay. Market is bullish right now. Look at that. QQQ is 1000%. Thinking to buy something if market goes long. Let's see. You see that? Because the breakup, but we have price of control line right here as resistance 389. If that breaks, then it's gonna be bullish. It's gonna fly high. If doesn't break, then we'll watch. So right now, let's see. Actually, calls coming in. Calls. Look, these last three.
Yeah, keep an eye on 388, 389. Oh, just broke 389. So yeah, bullish.
Yep.
Not going down without a fight, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy something to play. Let's see. Okay.
It's like Civil War or something, you know?
So let's see here what's activity happening. You don't want to go and buy put, so somebody bought a put right here. Okay. So these are the weekly calls and puts coming in right now. So calls coming in. Expiring tomorrow. Okay, ticks are turning negative now, so the price of control line is the battle ground right there. Wicks are turning negative right here. Keep eyes on that. Okay, let me see Ford. Somebody asking me Ford. Ford is looking good. No, stay away from Ford. That's the fair value for the Ford, $12.38, right? So Ford is not going, it's just around, gonna play around this price, guys. $12 and $14 right now. Between $10 to $14 gonna be for 2022 area. Unless they get some crazy sell, they can sell the cars more, then they can benefit. At this point, their constraint is the battery and probably semiconductor. So between 12 and between 10 and $14 is the range Ford will play for 2022.
Josh, what do you think of NVIDIA, especially with their ER coming up? How do you think they might fare?
NVIDIA?
Yep.
NVIDIA is gonna go down according to my thesis. Man, look at that. guys.
Would you say it's going down because of the supply chain issues and low sales?
Why they are battling right at the price of control and right there. Battle going on. Let's see the divergence. Watching all the puts coming in or call coming in.
There it is, going up.
What are you doing, puts or calls?
I'm only into Tesla put and Apple put.
I see. QQQ call. Look at that. Okay, somebody subscribe on YouTube. Nick, welcome to Top Trade Engagement. Reminder, guys, everybody whomsoever here, if they don't subscribe on YouTube, please help us out to subscribe and ring the bell button, so Google knows that hey, there is a people sitting on YouTube also, and helping each other. Please do so. I would appreciate, guys. Subscribe and ring the bell button. Divergence. Let's see. Oh, thanks, John, for subscribing, and I appreciate it. Here we go. Boom. Look at that.
It's going to retest lows.
Mm-hmm. Broke the price to control line.
It is fighting to not go down, isn't it?
Yeah, look like there's a diversion here, but he's still fighting. It's positive right here. Look at that. Wants to bounce. Ports coming in on a SPY, but buy.
Out with 30% profit SOXL calls.
Oh wow, that's good. That's good. That's really good.
Can market maker play dirty game like when the puts gets expired on the day, like tomorrow or something like this, Josh? Do they have that much of power as well so that they can take something?
No, nothing like that, man. You can do criminal activities. Dangerous. Market maker, they are so afraid of jail, going to jail. Remember that.
You're just saying in a sarcastic way, or
No, I'm telling you, obviously, because you know the money lover people, the people who love the most time money, they are so afraid in their life doing, though they do wrong thing, but they'll shoot the gun putting on somebody's shoulder. they will not put it on their shoulder because they get hurt. That's how they are. They are smart player. They are very smart.
Like you always mention, right? The puts getting expired and or calls getting expired during that time, and they play that whole reverse thing, go completely reverse.
There's a very high chance of a reversal tomorrow where we see going into highs, a bullish reversal tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So, just for everybody that's listening, so when you say that, essentially it means if you're holding any puts and they expire tomorrow, you want to try and get out of them today if you can? Is that what you mean?
At least me, yes.
This was for, I think, FIFA, you're the one who said that tomorrow might be a reversal, right?
That's what he said, sir.
I bought more puts than ever, didn't?
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
710 Tesla, I bought them.
Right now just trading right at the price of control line right here, you see this? So it's just markets are playing games here, right here, calls are coming in, SPY, calls. So
bunch of calls coming in on SPY.
Yep, I see that too, man.
Above ask and at ask.
You're right.
High probability tomorrow is going to be green.
Mm-hmm.
That green candle we were talking about on the daily.
I believe that probably that could be the case too.
Today they will try to keep it at the open, wherever it opened.
Mm-hmm.
If they do that, it's kind of a doji, right? So they'll try to bring it back to the same level at it opened today. So that way it is kind of a bullish for tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. If it is to be bullish.
Also keep in mind, a lot of the news sources and the media are, writing on the TV and everywhere that markets are in turmoil and there's blood in the streets and all of that. So they're trying to average it out or balance it out so that, people don't, the masses or the public doesn't lose its mind.
Mm-hmm.
Falling wedge on SPY forming on the 1 minute, really zoomed in.
VIX is falling, so and the SPY is trying to find the resistance, and that resistance, same thing, QQQ is trying resistance right here, this area, price of control line, both right here, price of control line, something about to happen.
Yeah, VIX is bleeding out.
Mm-hmm. Looking bullish. Diversion coming in, look like right there. He wants to go, market wants to go, look at here, calls coming in, and 740, and then bam, look at that.
Stepping out of all my put positions. I'm just keeping one small Apple put for May 20th, next week, next Friday.
VIX is going down, testing the floor, and market wants to go. Look like right here, calls up, puts are being there. IBM puts coming in, or Russell puts are coming in for Russell puts coming in. Okay, so let's see. A lot of Russell puts coming in, guys. You see that? Market has a lot of put coming in for the Russell. Okay. Why so much puts coming in, man?
I hate this market.
Yeah, it's just
wishy-washy all day.
Yeah.
This has probably been one of the worst ones. Yes.
They're gonna show something and they will do different thing. Remember, guys, that's how market is. They're gonna show you what they are about to look like to do, and they will do exact opposite what it appears to us on our eyes.
Just like FOMC last week.
I'm telling you guys, this market is just like that. They will do exactly what they will do exact opposite. Only way to catch them is here, what they are doing here. Puts coming in now again. So let me see intraday, weekly, call, put and call, put coming in. Look at that. Only now 15 minutes left. There we go. They are playing right here at the price of control line. Bulls and bear both are fighting. Right here at the red line. Look, last 30 minutes. One wants to go up, one wants to go down. And that's the game they're playing last 30 minutes right here at 289 area, 289 290. VIX is still ticking down. Another 10 minutes to go, 15 minutes to go, 40 minutes to go actually. So all the calls and puts people are holding right here is just basically, melting 10 cent, 5 cent premium. So from here to here you lose another 20 cents right there. That's what they're doing basically, because you can't even scalp it here. People can't scalp here because it's just like a 5-10 cent bid and ask difference.
That's who they want to stop. They want to stop the scalpers.
Yep, and then also, by the time you bid and ask difference is there, and then you lose your 10 minutes, then also your loss of 10 cents premium, right there. So it's basically
There's a lot of people on Twitter right now that are buying calls to try to scalp the move that's going to go upwards now.
Yeah.
That's on Twitter, though, not Flow.
I see. People will play that too.
I feel like I'm the only one buying puts right now.
Still is not, market is just doing nothing. Follow right here is just playing dirty games. That's it. It's gonna be a crazy game going on. Well, how to watch the people premium, that's the game. VIX is going down. VIX is going down. Put somebody bought just now. Put, but it's only like. Go ahead.
I was gonna say a lot of art puts.
Yeah, people are buying art puts, huh?
Those people are millionaires now.
Because Kathy was a honeycomb. People know she has a lot of money because people have a lot of money. They give it to her and say, hey, blow up on the market. And she selling the dreams in the market. Say, hey, 5 years you're gonna have this number. Nobody knows 5 years what would happen. I have seen those kind of fund manager. They wipe out their whole future.
Yeah, she's personally is making money on the commissions.
Yep.
But she's going around selling this little sexy story of, buy them at the bottom and average down. And I've seen everything in the market, but I'm not a believer.
Yeah. Yep. That's true.
If anything, I mean, Warren Buffett is betting on the railways, and she's betting on the EV market with 18-wheelers and 19-wheelers as a mode of transportation. So no, I'll bet on Warren Buffett, in my opinion, at least.
Right. Wow! Look at the game goes on one another. One wants to go red, one wants to go green. Wow, look at the ticks up. Mm-hmm.
Bye bye, guys. I'm off for the day.
Bye, good night, man. Bye.
Cheers. Have a happy lottoing.
No, we're not playing Lotto today. Tomorrow.
Josh, where's Gopi? I just realized he hasn't been on for a couple of days.
Yeah, that's true. He's been this week and not. I think he was here on Monday. That's it. After that, I never seen him. Yeah.
Hey, Josh.
Your VIX is down right there.
What do you think about JOBY? Earnings are coming in this evening, I think.
Which one?
JOBY.
Joby, yeah. Not going anywhere. Just negative is just. I would not play that. I would stay away from it. Financial is weak. Financials are weak, man, on it. So it's up to you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, by the way, I'm up like $1,100 today, and I was in the hole for 57 this morning. So thank you, bro.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah, the people who bought calls on SPY to scalp it, they're in there.
Yeah, right there.
Dirty game.
That's why last 10 minutes never play, and first 30 minutes never play. Last 15 minutes you don't play, and same thing is apply basically. First 30 and last 30 is just the dirty games you would be.
Also, Coinbase is going high of day.
Coinbase is going hard of the day.
I bought $80 calls Lotto on Square if the affirm numbers come out good.
Is crypto up today?
Crypto? No. Crypto is probably tomorrow might be
Bitcoin's
up.
down 2%, over 2%.
There we go. Five minutes to go.
I have never wanted a nap so bad. That's how slow this thing is moving.
I'm happy a little bit. I took my profit on Tesla and on all puts.
Oh, okay. Yo, that's good.
But I didn't play anything today, so much except Tesla.
There wasn't that much action today, so I guess that's good.
Rising wedge on SPY on the 1 minute.
It's not gonna go anywhere much like that. Right here, SPY right now, if you look, it's just right in the middle. We are just one leg down, 390. That's it, nothing much. Slide down.
So tomorrow, maybe green, maybe red. You'll have to watch the market makers.
We need a green today. Is a little shiny star green. If you look at it, right?
Yeah, we'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, shiny shine.
Do you look at after hours trading on SPY and
Yeah.
on the index?
I check. That's what I go and post. I analyze, but I don't go right now. I mean, let the market.
Because in after hours today, we saw a gap on Tesla and on SPY, and it filled it up today. A 5-point gap.
Look at that. Going high little bit. I think tomorrow is a green day, guys. Okay. Tomorrow they can be little green. No.
Yeah, it's gonna start off down low and then it's gonna go up.
It's a guesswork, okay? Again, guys, remember, don't run any horses on that. It's just a guess. Guess cannot be 100% correct. It's just the thesis applying because it's been too many green and red days. That's the only one way. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a rising wedge at EOD.
I took May 27th, 410 calls in the lotto.
On.
And, yep.
QQQ, okay, good. Good side, yeah.
And I don't suggest anybody do that.
Hey, Josh, do you think it's gonna go down to 380s before in the next 1 minute 54 seconds?
No way, Jose. There is no way, Jose, in any world in the market you can think of that. That's the fastest.
Wedge is beautiful. That wedge right there on SPY is beautiful for a short.
Short? Right now, SPY is going up.
Yeah, it's making the wedge. So once it finishes its wedge, then you make an entry.
Oh, right now you want to play after hours?
No, I won't. But I'm just saying, like, if someone wants, not if someone wants it. I'm just saying, after hours, it's gonna be, it's gonna go down in the after hours. Pre and post market, there's gonna be like a little game.
Yeah, wicks are ticking down, so it definitely is going down. I mean, going up, SPY. But we are right here at the profile session, which is 392. Right there, that's where the mark. That's where we're gonna hit the 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. It's gonna play here a little bit. Let's see what's going on here. Today market is positive, right?
Today market is blah.
I kind of want to close my lottos out now because they're in their print. So.
Gotcha. Tomorrow market will be good, I think. Let's buy some QQQ.
Market closed.
Oh yeah, 4 o'clock close.
Now for earnings.
Yeah, let's take a look at the earning, man. Horrible day today. Let's go and take a look. Earning.
Motorola was one of them, right? That's the one somebody brought up.
Yeah, try to get out of here all the position, guys, but don't keep it too long, too many things. Okay. Alrighty, let's what happened today, guys. So market today tried to one leg down. Did you notice that one leg down 385? That's what I said yesterday. It supported 385. It might test this 380. So we went to 385 right there today. It then bounced. Yesterday we did opposite. We popped the bubble, we topped the bubble and then popped the bubble. Top it at all the way here and then put the pin in it and brought it down here, right? Today we did opposite. We went down today and then we went up and then we ended in the middle, so around 392. So previous day close, today's close is the same place. We did not go anywhere. If you take a look at it, but we did test this floor today, 384. So yeah, 384. We tested this one right here. We test the floor. We have the resistance here, but that last time we had the resistance around 405. So if tomorrow market, if the market rally, which is I doubt, I don't think, because the problem is these are huge, lots of bears sitting there. And let me look at the volume actually. Let me see the volume. Man, crazy volume today too. Oh, let me see actually. No, volume was not great today comparatively. Last 7 days, the volume was very, very low today comparatively. All these days. So,
hey Josh.
What's up?
The AFOM is going after hours, almost $1 up.
AFOM, okay. But remember, AFOM had a 7. Yeah, AFOM had a 7%. Yep, AFOM
is coming down now.
Eventually, there is no way anybody can make money on AFOM because 600-700% premium on it. You know.
And another thing I was hearing since morning, Kathy was not in the AFOM. She never bought any AFOM.
You're right. She didn't buy the AFOM, right? You're right.
Yeah.
But AFOM is a payment processing system, so you know, probably.
But I don't know. It has its own problems. But yeah, in this bear market, we cannot bet on any technical stock. But if you look at the long term, even Goldman Sachs is looking to acquire AFOM. Rumors. Goldman Sachs wants to go into this payment tech business.
Oh, okay. Yep. Let's keep eyes on it. What exactly happening? Any earning coming in? Okay, nothing yet so far. Coin finishes up. Okay, Rivian. Okay, that's fine. No earning yet. AFOM is still right there. Okay. I'll keep the AFOM here. AFRM AFOM. AFOM is right here. What else earning coming in today? Let's look at this Whisper. Honda. Where is the Honda Life MD?
Honda has earnings today?
Yes, so it says Honda. Honda Motor 7 to Honda Power. What is it? What company name is Honda HMC? Look at that AFOM. AFOM pop.
T1 is went to 22, around 20 now.
Upon popping, what happened upon me? Earning came out. Yeah, Afam is flying. Oh yeah, I played the lotto in that. Yep, $180 lotto in the drain. But we have another week, so let's see. Whatever happens. Let's see. They're gonna control with the volume button tomorrow probably. Guys, tomorrow try to exit of your positions which are expiring tomorrow. You never know, market cannot give you opportunity, man. So keep your cash as much as you can. That's because keeping overnight, you never know. I cash out most of the account today.
Hey guys, just want to say I enjoyed today. Regardless of whatever it was a fun day overall. It's a good community we're part of here.
Yeah, me too. I enjoyed it a lot, guys.
Yep.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for being here. Oh, Motorola. Today earning is Motorola. MSI. Okay, we will keep eyes on it.
Josh, the last buy I see on the options before close today, UVXY calls 25.
Oh, really?
200. Yeah, that's the last one I see in the day. After us, that's the last one. Yeah, May 20. Yeah, 25. UVXY.
There was a lot of buying of stocks today for the long term.
Somebody bought $1.4 million on a VIX after hours. VIX just now bought a call, so he's thinking something going to happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping or seeing.
Right here, VIX, $1.4 million is a lot for the VIX, and VIX normally, because VIX was going down on after hours. Look. Right here, VIX. Today VIX was like slow down a little bit right here.
Hey, guys, Sigma Investor wants to be a speaker.
Oh, okay, right here. He's here. What's up, man? I didn't see. Okay. What's up, Sigma? How are you, man?
I'm good. So, why we rallied there towards the end? The Fed's daily, no reason to alter course for 50 basis points at next two meetings. Would like to see continued tightening of fin conditions. So they basically said that the new expectation now is going to be 50 basis points at the next two meetings instead of a 75. So that's bullish. I think tomorrow we could rally off this.
Yeah, possible.
Yeah, there's a relief valve opening.
Yeah, and what I did today is I traded the SPX, and what I did is I watched the DXY, the dollar. It exactly inversed the SPY. Like they say, it doesn't exactly, but today I really watched it and it was exactly inversed in the SPY. When When it went down, SPY went up. When it went up, SPY went down. And I noticed it moved just slightly before the SPY. So the SPY actually lagged the DXY. If you pull it up, Josh, and you look at it, and you pull up a SPY chart, it's beautiful.
Anybody brave enough to buy SPY calls just at the close? Anybody?
No, but I may play.
I'll do it right now.
Yeah.
I bought SPY calls at like 2:58 p.m. I'm in the Central Time Zone.
Oh wow.
It's insane. So they expire tomorrow. They expire tomorrow, and I'm already up 22%.
And that's based on, okay, yeah, we're still at about the same after hours.
I don't know, guys. I'm kind of scared and kind of more and more into sidelines this weekend and into Monday probably.
Why?
Well, based on what we saw today, the going high, the price action today was not right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not holding anything overnight either, but I still think the SPY is going to come down to like. What was your price target again, Josh?
On
I
SPY?
think it's going to come down.
Yeah, tried already.
Right,
SPY already. Yeah, it tested my price and then it bounced. Right here.
No, but I mean the overall, like, yeah, maybe say we rally tomorrow based off this 50 basis point news. It doesn't matter. They're still going to do. They still have to do some tightening, and the inflation is still high. I still see the S&P 500 coming down to 3,600, 3,590 or something. Don't you?
Oh, the bottom. Oh, how far it can go. I like to go with a one step at a time. So my next step is right here, 370. That could be the next step would be, and long run that would I if you ask me long run like 2022 2023, if I see the economy gonna collapse in somewhere in after summertime, maybe in before the September FOMC, all the QT start 100 billion, that time I expect market to collapse, like maybe SPY can be around 325. And that will be blood on bath, and I think it can happen if these people are not able to handle properly. That would be the scenario. I'd see that.
Yeah, right. The problem is it not getting there in a straight line.
No, not like this.
Just like we saw in March and everything, right? I've been waiting.
Not like this. It's gonna be like this W pattern, this pattern like that. This is the straight down now. The only thing is what I see here right now is the June month where we have the QT starts. So there is a lot of pressure because many people want to there is no buyer right now. If you ask me, there is no buyer in the market, guys. Literally no institution want to jump in. They might buy something little bit. They think, okay, let me go buy cheap. They look, but after 5 days they still feel, oh man, I bought it, now again I'm in deep shit.
Josh, the order flow right now, there's $1.4 billion worth of more calls than puts. Just came in now at the end of the day.
I entered 400 calls a lotto, Josh, for tomorrow. 400.
Okay.
I mean, this
77.
Sorry.
This is just for the short term.
Yeah, those are definitely short term. The calls are short term.
I got a 395 call for tomorrow. Expires tomorrow, so see what happens. But yeah, I just don't think everything's gonna. My view is that things aren't just gonna dump all like an 87 style.
Yeah,
we're gonna chop on a little bit.
You're gonna be in the money tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, if I sold right now, I'm already in the money. So. But we'll see.
You're not in the money, but you're in a profit.
Yeah. Right. If I get the money tomorrow, dang, dude. Like.
That's what I'm saying.
The mantra of the group: take the money and run. Take the profit and run.
Yeah.
Take the profit and run.
I just don't know that we're just gonna.
It's definitely not gonna be a straight line. You're right.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a straight line. Like, what are the hedge eye guys? What are they saying? They've been telling us to cover. So. But
what did you play today, Josh?
Oh, I played a lot of things. Airbnb, Affiliate, Tesla. Tesla had a bad luck today, man. Literally, I had a lot profit, but could not exit. Normally, I take 15-20% off, but I could not. I had a 30% profit. I didn't take that. Just too much. I don't know, man. I like to play with my way.
You and me both. And watch. Tomorrow, it's gonna hit. It'll once it washes out, it's gonna hit that profit target again. But it's washing us out today.
Okay. That's fine.
I've been playing the SPX all week. Just the SPX.
Yeah.
Both ways, Sigma?
Both ways, yeah.
I went on a put today on SPY. That went 200%.
Wow, nice. In the morning, eh?
Yeah, I shorted the pop.
Okay.
Josh, could we take a look? Could you pull up your Tesla chart?
Oh, Tesla, yeah, right there.
Now, apparently, if Tesla goes down, and correct me if I'm wrong, to 570, Elon gets margin called.
Whoa. 570, yeah.
Because he took out loans against his shares to buy.
No, he said that he's not. Somebody announced today, right? Somebody came out and he.
Yeah, he's not going to take a loan, is what he's reporting now.
He's not going to take the loan.
He also stated that we're going to go into a recession, so I think he anticipated, the market coming down. So he's smarter than that.
One thing I do know for sure is that he definitely was liquidating earlier in the month his Tesla shares. He was liquidating a lot.
If you look, when him and his brother sold, they sold the top. They sold when I was like 1250.
Every family, man, every family, including Kathy Wood, including brother, even himself, 1250, and he's trying to tweet on it and say, hey, can I sell these? And blah blah blah, whatever. So
that was the whole issue with the taxes, and he's gonna do his taxes, and that was for it to cover his taxes. But it was. Yeah.
He knows how to play sympathy with it, but that's the wrong thing actually, and that's what I don't like about what he's benefiting from the retailers, and retailers are getting slaughtered here. That's what I can see right now.
Yeah.
He's sucking money out of all retail and hedge funds. Some hedge funds follow him.
You have to remember this guy when it comes to money and economics. Like he was responsible for creating PayPal. Like he knows about economics too.
He's a smart guy. I'll give him that. He's a smart guy.
Yep, he knows he knows he's a smart guy, but what he's applying, that he's not using his brain in a way to using as a labor. What he's doing is he's using the power of data, and that data is making him he saw that, hey, damn, this Tesla was about to go about to sink the ship, right? And then all of a sudden he saw that there's a fan follower here, and the meme Tesla was a meme, and that's how Tesla got a lot of lottery from when we locked down. Everybody pumped the Tesla, and then he got the money, now he become rich, and he's keep selling his Tesla stock on the $1,250. We know that he was selling $1,250. Imagine, man, $1,250 is equal to like $7,000 of the Tesla price from pre-pandemic. So
100%.
Yep.
Even now it has that 100 PE. But like you said, Josh, what's genius about Elon is people still think it's a car company. It's not. It's a data company. Every Tesla drives around, it's collecting data all day long, right?
I'm not talking about that data, man. I'm talking about that he knows the power of the data, which make him so rich, where he was about to break down himself, and then he understood, man, what the heck am I doing? I'm the real money coming from the using, controlling the data, using the volume button. So that's why he wanted to buy the Twitter, so he can control the volume. He has, everybody on Twitter, right? You got a power, man. Once you have the data power, Sigma, believe me, you can mint money, man. But you need to know how to that's why I said that movie, The Great Hack. You can see that.
I watched it last week, and I know exactly. I understand what you're saying exactly. And it's the same thing with Facebook. But I'm saying, just like Facebook succeeded, whatever you like, whatever you search up, they have it. Boom. But with the cars, it's like on another level. I don't know how what data you can get from someone's driving patterns. I think it's like the robo taxis. That's next. They're picking up every time it's a stop sign or construction on the road. Once they get the robo taxis, I mean, then it's game over.
The guy, so one thing I'll tell you guys, okay, robo taxi, in this taxi, in that taxi, he's been talking since many years. You guys don't know, but I'm telling you, I've been driving Tesla since 8 years, and I tell you, this is you can drive a robo taxi. You cannot drive anything on the road. I mean, you cannot even have the car, because just like Bitcoin is trying to be in the market since 2011, 2013, right? What happened? Did still Bitcoin approved? No, right? Same thing with this. Without infrastructure, government policy, government cannot bring the EV. We are not united. America is not united. We all one government comes and say, hey, we want oil. Then again another government comes and say, we need EV. By the time 25-30 years is over, and you and me will be exhausted with our all the desire, right? That's what normally happens. Same thing happening with the Bitcoin. So this what we need to keep it in mind, that the bottom line is we are just desire, say, hey, Bitcoin, we want Bitcoin to be my godfather. So just like right now everybody is trying to be Elon Musk and Tesla to be godfather, and then eventually they will be all exhausted. People will be exhausted and something new will come out. And this the self-driving not gonna happen. Why? Because I just give you example, Bitcoin and EV and oil and everything. This is all because it's very difficult, guys. You cannot even have the EV. How can you have the self-driving? Because you need an infrastructure. You know how much money we need to spend in infrastructure to have that. There are many roads. They don't even there is no lines there. It's just the BS to make all social media to follow and understand and then talk about it and make a big scene about it, and people become bullish. Wow, look at this technology. These are millions of technology, millions of company on the street or around the world. They can sell you the dreams, but every technology doesn't fly, guys. These are so many good technology. They never fly, because it's all about the government support. You need government, you need so many things, man. So this is all BS to pump you up and you support, but bottom line is all pump and dump happen and people lose money. You need a platform.
So it sounds like you think Tesla's gonna be the next Enron?
No. I'm not going into that route, guys. I'm not going into that route. What I'm thinking is this Enron, Tesla is what he's right now doing is he's using data. He's using money power. He's using data power, and that's how he's becoming rich. So I'm not saying Tesla gonna be Tesla only. I'm not saying that. He's not a bad guy. He's not like a bad guy. The problem is he's using the real technique to get the power. He's using the money power. He's using data power.
I have a question. So we all understand why the data you get from the social media platforms is useful, right? It's you have.
They are more worth than the money. They are more worth than the money.
What about the data that he's collecting from the cars?
Man.
If that's not being used for the robo taxis, what's it going to be used for?
No, this robo taxi, man. Robo taxi how can you drive without infrastructure? Can you have a robo taxi if government doesn't approve? You think government gonna approve? Do you think government can approve on my roads? No way. They said Elon Musk, how much money do you have to?
Well, not overnight.
No, nothing.
He's in bed with the government. They just hate each
other. No, but it's not possible, guys. Okay, just to give you idea, guys. To change from oil to EV is not possible. About 25-30 years takes. 25-30-40 years takes. Same thing. Infrastructure is the bigger problem. Biggest problem.
If you agree with Elon, then that means you're agreeing with Kathy Woods as well.
Man.
No.
I don't agree.
Self-driving, guys, never will come right now. Self-driving feature, even though they say it will not come, it can come to your neighborhood.
Kathy Woods says she runs an innovative ETF and she buys companies like Roku. What's innovative about Roku?
She believes in that the method of transporting goods in the future is going to be electricity, versus Warren Buffett, who still has belief in the method of transportation of goods is still going to be gas and railways.
Did you know that? Do you guys know chess game, right? When we play the chess game, there's a king there. King doesn't move anywhere, right? You know what are the things moves around in a chess game? other things, right? Bishops and all this. So bishop goes around. So Kathy Wood is one of the bishop goes around and opens the mouth and brings all those things. So, but the king of Elon Musk is a king. He just sits down there and enjoy all the benefits. And Kathy Wood is one of the bishop. She could just go around on this and brings the people, make the followers, and make this and that. Oh, somebody's sound coming in.
Rojo. I agree with.
Go ahead, Rojo.
No, there's a lot of sound was in the background. He's not.
No, he had it unmuted because he was waiting to say something, and now he's saying it, I think.
Okay. So the Sigma, yeah, I think he's still. Hold on, maybe he's in a bad spot probably.
No, what I was trying to say is, Kathy Woods is a great person, wonderful person, but she's just a pawn in this game.
Yep, and you got it. She's a pawn.
And Elon Musk and Kathy Woods have nothing to do with each other. Whoever said that, they were in bed together, no, they're not. It is, Elon Musk is a information company. Tesla is actually a piece of crap, but they are consuming information, and that's all they are, is a data company. They're not an EV company. They're not a car vehicle company. It's nothing but about data. And Elon Musk, whatever he does with Twitter and all this other stuff, I have no earthly idea. But it's overvalued, and I think it belongs around. And I'm not telling anybody to invest or short or whatever, but it's $100 company, and that's not worth it. I'm done.
Well, he's got several billion-dollar contracts with the federal government that we never hear about what exactly it's for. So, it's not about the cars; it's about the technology and how it can, be useful to both sides of those players. And this is coming from some of my military friends who, once in a while, will tell me to buy Tesla stock, not because of the car, but because of everything else that he's involved with that we don't all get to hear about.
Information.
Yep, information is power.
Yeah. Twitter has more power than the car, guys. Remember, okay? In the car, we don't have much information. You just drive around things a little bit here and there. But when you have a Twitter, it can express your feelings. Twitter express your many desire there, and that's where you can capture everything. Even though you play the video, those video has a content, right? That video those content, audio content as well as visible content can capture, and you can narrate that what exactly is being said, and without doing anything. It's all AI based. You can fetch any important thing you like to collect, and that's how the AI works on a video as well as audio from video. And that's like those are millions of dollars, because then you exactly feed those group, those audience, those activities whenever the time arrives, whatever you need it. That's why I said you can have a volume. That's how they can use that volume button wherein they want to use it and in their benefits. That's why he benefit the most out of it. Now he realized that, hey, why not to have a Twitter? So once he owns it, then he got the power in his hand, and then he can benefit out of it.
Did you see how he pumped Dogecoin into the stratosphere?
Did he care about it? Did he care about anybody? Did he care about it? How many people are losing money? That's why
he had some Doge. Him and his family definitely had a lot of it, and they sold a lot of it when he ripped it.
No, he will never sell. He doesn't care about he doesn't care about 10 million, 50 million, or 100 million. He just to make people happy, he can go and put 100 million there. For him, 100 million is nothing, because he's putting 100 million, but he's gonna make so many followers for him for that benefit. So, Elon Musk did this, Elon Musk did that. He's taking care of me. Stuff like that people think here and invest the money into it. So, but again, bottom line is he's playing sympathy play, guys. People don't understand. There's so many dummies on internet, man. Social media, they don't understand anything, and they just keep thinking about Dogecoin. One day, diamond hand. Look at the Dogecoin, man. It went to, you cannot imagine how much it went down. Dogecoin is like from all the way people lost their.
Dogecoin is like 7 cents today.
From 73 cents to right now 7 cents, right?
10 cents, yeah. I bought it at 42 cents, and then Now it's just 10 cents.
Exactly. So that's why
Do you still own it?
Yeah, I just have it in my Robinhood account, just sitting there. Like
No,
I
man,
have
it's a
like
painful,
$500
guys.
worth.
Everything is painful. All this. People used to ask me all this thing, and I used to say that this is all garbage, man. Stay away from this. This is all game. You have to understand this game, guys. Rather than investing into the chart technical, it's not about technical. You have to understand this whole game behind. Big guys, big game. And look exactly what is the Dogecoin, Elon Musk, Cathy Wood. Kathy Wood is the one which she's doing bad karma for, you don't understand, man. She's literally doing super bad karma the way she's managing right now. So many poor people are losing money right now because of her.
She sold Tesla and bought, I don't know if she sold all of it, but she sold from Tesla and bought GM now.
Yeah, but it's just like.
She's hurting a lot of kids. A lot of kids are following her blindly, and she's.
Lot kid, man. There are so many people that right now follow her, man. And
I agree 100%. She's a great person, but she's a horrible investor. It's like, like Elon Musk. I have no earthly idea what he's doing, what he's thinking, but you know exactly what Cathy Wood is doing, and she is failing 100% and failing everybody. And whatever Cathy Wood does, do the opposite. Do the opposite, please.
She needs to run a hedge fund and not an ETF, I think, is the moral of the story for her. If she ran a hedge fund, she could go short some of these things, and she could have a way to recoup losses. But instead of doing that, she publishes all of her holdings.
Because she got a double time. She gets the money.
I wouldn't be surprised to see what happens with her when all the fallout from the Bill Wang situation comes out, because there's a chance that there's sort of a commingling there, where
what's this?
A chance. A chance.
Bill Wang.
Yeah.
So Bill Wang was running some big fund that was essentially like pumping meme stocks. Well, not AMC and GameStop necessarily, but specifically Tesla. You purchasing huge amounts of stocks at closes, and then they get ramped up higher. And then I guess
that guy's a crook.
I guess he got margin called by Goldman. And then once Goldman margin called him, they found out that he was basically that he was gamma squeezing because he had a shitload of money that he was placing options on. So, or he was trading options with a ton of money and basically like influencing the market with a ton of leverage. So yeah, if you Google search Bill Wang, I don't know if you're familiar with that, but that dude is indicted, and he's also been indicted in the past.
Bill Wang
allowed him to be,
he's there for life.
Yeah, so it's problematic, and there's suspicion that he collaborated, let's say, with Cathy Wood. So we'll see. I don't know for sure. There's going to be a lot that's going to.
I think it's important to mention he was her seed money. He was her seed money. That is official. He was her initial seed money. So commingling or not, that's the original part. So, and a little more to that. What he did, there was two companies, Viacom and one other one, and what he did was purchase too much stock, above 10%, not disclosed, and did use the margin, and he bought from several banks. And when I believe Morgan Stanley found out that, when they spoke to Goldman Sachs and they found out that they each sold him a tranche of stocks and it was above the recommended percentage, the reason those stocks went up 40%, if you take a look at them, was because of him and only him. There's even text messages say, hey, what's going on with this stock? Is there a merger or something going on? He goes, no, that's me, ha, ha, ha. And he purchased, like $4 billion with leverage of all these stocks without disclosing anything. He did like 70 forms of, illegal active trades. And then those stocks, if you take a look, tanked brutally, taking away millions from so many other buyers. And that's just the gist of it. It's very hard to miss. Big story. Our Bernie Madoff almost.
He was the CEO of the Vizio TV company, Vizio, earlier.
Josh, it's Bill Hwang, Hwang, not Wang, Hwang.
Oh.
HW.
Okay.
Oh yeah, isn't he in trouble?
Yeah, Bill Hwang.
All right.
Yeah, the first one. Yeah. So he's.
Oh yeah. This guy, no, yeah, okay. Yep, you're right. Yeah, this one, yep. I know this guy. Yep,
I didn't know his name, but I know the story.
Yeah, this is South Korean guys, man. I know this story. I know. Okay, yeah, these guys.
And the issue with
not Chinese.
No, he's not Chinese. He's South Korean.
Yeah, and his issue, the reason with the Kathy Wood is because, and she went on CNBC and she stated it. She goes, he was the initial money for them from the very beginning to get them afloat to reach the requirements. So he was the literal and only original seed money. So they're basically saying, they're so close and so tight. How could she not know? But and then there's some other reasons that without saying anything to get into. But it's very hard to miss. This is a huge story.
Yep. Last year it came out. He had 11 criminal charges, including racketeering, market manipulation, and fraud. There's a bunch of different things, but he was indicted in Manhattan court, and $100 million bail bond.
He also only had a family office, which is when you can only have X amount of people, X amount of funds, because he was in trouble for so many other regulations that he's not legally allowed to have a fund or work for one either. He had to only have a family office, basically managing his own money.
He had a big position in Baidu, also about $10 billion in Baidu. Man, these people are right. They big guys are, man. We don't even know what are the games they are going. They have a big game going on, man. And we are just social media. We just brag about Elon, brag about Kathy, brag about this, and we care about Dogecoin. We care about that coin. Man, they know exactly. They don't care about Doge. They just go and buy a little Doge. So you all social media go and applause. Oh, Elon Musk bought this. Elon Musk tweet this, and we are happy. Man, the game is different game. The game is differently. They are playing different game. The game is not what it is. Dogecoin. They don't even give a damn about Doge or Bitcoin.
100%, brother. You said it all right there.
But this is what I need to educate everybody, man. We don't have any group here. We don't have people. People are so dummies and keep buying Tesla calls on these 100 time P ratio. Can you imagine, man? And I one day I'll remind them, and I've been saying this. My most of the stock price almost achieved price target of what I was thinking, but Tesla has not reached yet, and still there are dummies are buying $150 million call today bought. Just imagine $150 million they're putting on Tesla calls. Still Tesla is expensive just because they love Tesla. And look, every time you go on social media and Twitter, you're gonna see a big space bragging about Elon Musk, bragging about Kathy Wood, bragging about his FSD self-driving features. Self-driving feature will not be in the place, but they just, I don't know, man. People are like blindfold followers. They don't understand that you are the one of the pawn who been played.
Hey Josh, I just sent you the after hours SPY orders on that in your DM. It's $60 million in puts purchased at 4:01 p.m.
Okay.
$60 million, 62 if you combine the other ones, but $60 million in SPY puts just purchased right at close.
Okay, right here, put $60 million right here. Which one is it?
Would that be why SPY is kind of dropping just a
right here, 14, 40. You guys are like, okay, so this is
that's it.
Yeah, this one right here, 15, 14 million puts on the strike prices. Remember, they are in the money, guys, way in the money, so they are safe. So when they buy these puts, they are very safe. Remember these guys, and it's expiring next week. But because they are expiring next week, that's why they are in the safe. So if that could be the case, yeah. I mean, overall the flow, if you look at the puts, are very, is negative right now. So, and what I think is the same thing, guys. When market wants to go down, they go down, because in order to go up, then again they have to put extra money to bring it down, because this is not just like you and me selling and market going down. Market maker has a plan to take it down, and then we are just a little 20% player who goes and plays and short it, and stock goes down, stuff like that. But we are not the really one. There are people who get squeezed and they sell, but those are like 20, 30, 40% it happening. Slowly, that's how it happens. So that if they want to go up, they cannot. Right now is not the time. Right now they have a pressure from up. Hey, remove the power. Right now commodities, they want to bring it down. energy, they want to bring it down. They want to bring down how they want to bring it down everything, so people should not have money power. That's the goal plan. That's the only way they can control the inflation, guys. Believe me, that's the only way. And political pressure is tremendous. They would have been. They would have said, hey, my election coming in, you got to fix this problem in few months, 2-3 months. You fix it whichever way, by hook or crook. There is always pain through. Whenever it rains harder, and you get a shelter. And some people who don't get shelter get washed away. Same thing here. So I feel like that the way all the puts are coming in lately, is the pressure is super duper downward. But I sometimes we feel like sympathy, maybe one day could be a green day, but bottom line pressure is super duper downward, man. All the flows we saw is been going on, and that's the only way, because so many, look guys, there's a lot of hedgy. They have a big portfolio, guys. They are still managing, so they need to wipe out all this portfolio. Wipe out mean to say like 30, it has to be taken out 50%, 60% down. And they are holding good companies, Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, because they don't hold these all crappy. All retailers are already broken, man. They already lost their shirts and pants and houses, man. They lost everything. Retailers lost way back. They are just the right now fan followers of Tesla, and they are all this. You watch my words, guys, because I used to trade all this, and I'm telling you right now, Tesla, whatever you see right now, calls coming in, there will be a time, people will not have the money. Right now they have the money, so they want to buy, but long run they will not have money. And when you see Tesla will go down all the way, then they will not have the money. Right now they think Tesla is too cheap. Right, but right now, do you think MicroStrategy people will buy? There was a time when MicroStrategy was $500. People think it's too cheap, and I told my friend, do not touch that, $500. And now look, would you buy it? MicroStrategy at $150? No, we are shorting right now at 150. Right, that's the difference. So there will be a time people gonna short Tesla. The retailers, because when the price goes down, they realize, oh man, this is something, because it could happen. Right now is overpriced. That's the only one reason is overpriced, and people do not know about Tesla.
Retailers have been losing a lot of money the past month, 2 months.
They don't want to learn the lesson. What can we do? There is a people like on YouTube and all. They have 2 million people, and they're selling, hey, buy this, buy that, and he said, I just bought this, so if you want, you can buy this. And they pay for it. They pay $1,000 as a membership. So what can we do, man? And then all these dummies, they go there and spend their time to listen those, oh, Tesla has a FSD program, Tesla has this battery program going on, this, that. Come on, man, give me a break. Tesla don't even have a battery material. Where they gonna get this battery? They have so many problems going on, and they just talk about good things. They don't talk about bad things. What's gonna happen?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is Tesla, Elon doesn't care about money. Actually, the guy doesn't. I mean,
he pretend that he doesn't care about the money, guys. Remember, guys, he's a smart chap. He does, because he cares about big money. He doesn't care about small money. He doesn't care about billion.
Yeah. So he doesn't care if Tesla goes to $100 tomorrow. He cares about the big picture.
Yeah, you got it.
He's a smart guy for that. He's always a step ahead of everybody, and that's why Twitter. I think Twitter's going to go and nobody buy Twitter puts or nothing, but it's going to go way down.
Now the problem is Twitter is supposed to go down, but the problem is the guy already paid. He put a stem mark $54, so he gonna pay for it. Doesn't matter wherever Twitter goes, he gonna pay for it. But the problem right now, what's gonna happen is keep the Twitter. I think he might not be another 2 months left, right, guys? Expiry date for the contract. I guess
something close to that.
Yeah, about June end or something like that. He has to come out with the money. So probably, I think. We need to find out exactly. Did he announce that he's not gonna collateral as a Tesla? Because what he does is in the background he does sell Tesla. That's how he is. He's been selling that, and he come out and say, hey, I told you this, but this was this. He's not accountable to tell people, say, I'm gonna do this. He will do it.
Can I say something about Tesla?
Yeah.
So I'm sure you guys know this. Meet Kevin. I think
I'm the member of his one of the premium, I guess, course, whatever.
Yeah, there's a guy here named.
So,
he's a member too.
He had he sold everything in January and he bought back in somewhere around March, and he is trying to teach whatever the 3 million people he got become a bullish. Everyone got the money in the saving and checking account, but the power of the social media is screwed up right now. People are so knowledgeable and so intelligent from the social media, and that's why no one is buying the dip anymore. Like you are just saying it. Social media is the power, and people are just too smart to just waiting on the sideline and catch this king right now.
No, man,
So
you go to different
besides
spaces. People are buying, man. Come on, man. I see every day people are buying, man. People are dead. They, people want to buy Tesla. No matter they think it's too cheap.
No, people are buying Tesla. People are buying Tesla, but overall the buying sentiment is not there. That's why we haven't seen one green day in so far big time. And besides that, Kevin sold everything last week. He even sold in $2 million in loss. Google, Apple, every single.
He has Tesla. He has a Tesla since yesterday.
No. He is all in Tesla right now. He has $20 million worth of Tesla. He had 23 properties. He sold 18 properties. He now only have 5 properties left. He's thinking about to sell 2 more, and he's going into the margin on Tesla again. And now today he's meeting the investor in Florida. I think this big guy is trying to come.
Breaking up. We just lost you, but yeah, I mean.
So right now he's in Miami or Tampa, and he's trying to meet with a big investor and trying to convince how they're going to save Tesla, because he's $20 million. He's all in, and that's why these big guys in it and Tesla, and they're trying to pump the Tesla with the Elon Musk too. So it will go down, you're right, but Bitcoin needs to go down, then Tesla will go down.
Bitcoin is already guys, right? Look, as you can see that government, there is nothing is about the person who has the power is the politician. They have the power, right? And they, whenever whomsoever is in power, they, whatever the agenda they have, that's what it win. They always win. Remember right now, when you have the power, the moment the power goes away as a politician, then that's it, game over. So right now, Elon Musk he thinks he has the power of social media, but the problem is market makers and politicians. They are not on the side of the Elon Musk, right? So eventually, the Elon Musk will suffer. That's what I can see right now.
Yes, you're right. And Bitcoin at his buying price right now, 30,000.
Bitcoin soon will be $19,000. The way I predicted Bitcoin 19,000 by 2023, and the way right now things are happening, the flow is happening. It wanted to happen by this week. I thought it's going to happen, but that fast is happening right now. So 19,000, guys. I see this happening in this maybe June. You will see 19,000 Bitcoin by June. I can see that. I thought 2022, 2023 will happen 19,000 some point of time. But the way these market makers are, they don't want to wait for anything. They want to crash it out, make everybody zero. So people should not have zero power. The goal is zero power, guys. They don't want to give anybody power. That's what is happening.
Do you think SPY will go down more?
I mean, my thesis of thinking, because of the QT starts June. Remember, QT starts in June 1st. And that is a nightmare, guys. That's the big elephant in the room that nobody's talking right now. And that is the reason the pressure is, look, last 5 days it's been going down, because there is no buyer. Nobody gonna buy on a QT. QT happens, man, it's gonna be crazy. Fed rate is, that's what I keep saying every time here. Say, hey, forget about a CPI, forget about this Fed, forget about everything. Talk about the big elephant in the room, which is bond, which is the QT. QT is the big one, guys. Big problem we have.
I agree.
That is a big one.
How many months QT is going to last?
100 months. If you continue on autopilot for 100 months, it can last 100 months. That's how big QT is. 100 months. $10 trillion divided by 95 billion a month. Do your math. 10 trillion.
What's really... Go ahead, sorry.
No, yeah, fine, go ahead.
I was gonna say what's really stumping me from a technical analysis perspective is the crash in 2020 and the crash in 2018.
No, guys, you got to get out of the 2020. Just remember, guys. Okay, hold on. Let me explain you guys. 2020 was the naturally happened. Naturally, or whatever it happened, is just the pandemic happened. We have no choice but to lock down ourselves. But there was a time to exit. Over here right now, what is about to happen is we have no choice, but we're gonna be like that. We're gonna be longer period of time, because that this is like how inflation is like more sticky. It doesn't come out like that, guys. Is that thing is like it's not like virus, that's dangerous, guys. It takes a longer time, and then we have bigger issues around that. We have big issues. Look at all this. If you look at the gold, if you look at the bond, all this market right now is in trouble. They're in big trouble. So slowly you will see, guys. But we have to think out of we have to get out of this equity market in terms of thoughts. We have to think the bigger thoughts. What these banks are thinking, how they are thinking, to save their fund. How they think. We have to think like that. Then you come to know, oh, this is what's going to happen. Oh, this is what's going to happen. We are thinking about our account, so we can't think beyond that. You have to think what market makers, all the banks are thinking, because they have a bigger fund, they have a bigger problem to save. They are not like us. They don't have a small fund. They have bigger responsibility. They have tons of their clients, and they are managing their funds. And they are right now, they may be ping pong in their accounts a little bit here and there, but at the end they are accountable. Where they gonna get the money from if they are losing money? And that's what's gonna happen. These are lots of margin calls are right now going on, guys. You would not imagine how many lots of margin calls are going on because of this all activity happening in. And that once the margin call goes in, what happens? The exchanges, they're gonna sell. They're gonna give you a call 2-3 days, and that's it. They're gonna put it in market for the market value and dump. And that's what's gonna happen. You watched next week. That's what's gonna happen to me, because pressure is too much downward.
Hey Josh, do you think 2xy to load?
One second. And it is Mr. Rao. What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, I bought FOMO at 14.50 this morning. Do you think that it will go to 30 as per JP Morgan? They upgraded it, and the results are good, I believe. I just saw that. I just bought that as a long-term play. I know that they're not doing good, but somehow they beat. And it's up around $8 to my buying price. Do you want me to sell or hold?
I cannot say, man. I cannot guide you what you want to do, but negative EPA.
I just want to run with the money for today, since I got that one, and coupon. I bought that, right? In the results, when the results is announced, I used to keep at the low price. I got it yesterday. So the coupon I got, since it is a South Korean Amazon, I believe that company, and I thought of even if I get it, I thought of having it for long, but I'm seeing $3.45 on that profit. So I just want to know whether I can. I'm thinking to sell it, but I don't know, because coupon, that is the bottom. I'm thinking, not about FOMO. I'm not sure, but coupon, I'm thinking that is the bottom.
Okay, so both of them, coupon has a good balance. A good revenue, right?
5.1 billion. Yeah.
So the coupon has a good revenue, but when it comes to Affirm, if I take a look at it, they have a very, very small revenue. So Affirm is overvalued to me as per this price.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
So right now,
but only with Amazon, and also they partnered with Shopify also with the news. I just seeing. So
you have to decide what you want to do. You want to do future, or you want to do short term? That's what you need to decide. If you want future, you can hold it
until the market. I will hold some, but I will take off 70%. I'll hold 30%.
Okay, that's yeah. Somebody was saying something. Ankit.
Yeah, I missed the boat on UVXY. Do you think I can buy this right now?
Man, you guys are like crazy, UVX. UVXY $17. No, UVX wise, it's like a, you have to. um, it's a synthetic guy. It's not about that every day UVXY keep going up and up and up. So, yeah, there's another play you can play, man. UVX, which you might not benefit much out of it, holding even though five. Look at the last 7 days market going down, but UVXY is still there. You see that?
Which one is that?
Huh?
Which one is the other one? If you can.
No, not the VIX or not that. What you need to do is you play the whichever index you want to play. So if you want, I would give you what I playing. My most benefit I think is this, what we call it, this one. Hold on, let me open my this index fund here, and then I always play this one. It benefits me the most, which was SRTY. So whenever SRTY goes to 70, now is like this. So whenever you have an opportunity, buy SRTY and then exit on the top, or whenever you benefit. This is cyclical. All this garbage balance sheet stock index. So this is inverse. So market goes down, this will go up. So,
is it SRTY?
SRTY, yep, SRTY. Look for a better opportunity. Look for a nice green day, and try to get it lower prices. You do not need to rush. You look for a good green day whenever it happens, and then enter here, and then you see your option gonna play. This is the best one, man. I would say so far I did not lose any penny on playing on this one yet, and I've been playing this all the way from here. Every day I'm 3-4 times I'm exit already in last 5-7 days.
Since I've been listening to you, I mean, I'm always in profit since last 1 week.
Thank you.
I think I spoke with you last week. I am holding big bag on a Labu and SOXL, and I bought a 2000 SOXLs, and I am like hurting. I'm bad hurting, but I'm long term on that. It's okay. It will recover one day. But I have money on that 401k account, so I just want to hedge it so I can recover it, and I saw it one day, hopefully.
There is one guy, I'll tell you, Anil, Ankit, what you should do. There's one guy in our community who also comes, and he's a smart play. And he just like you, but you know what he did is his portfolio was red. This is his statement. Okay, I'm telling you, I'm repeating what he said. Yesterday he said that. He said my portfolio was super red, and he was thinking to sell his portfolio, but some people don't want to sell it because they have expensive stocks and are holding. And then eventually what he did, he said, I want to keep my my portfolio, so I will stay in the course, but then I will play exactly what we are doing here, and he's playing here, and he made tons of money, and that's how he recovered his portfolio now become green. It used to be red. He did not sell anything. That portfolio is bleeding, but he's making faster money currently whatever he's playing, so that way whatever the loss he's making, but here is more profit he's making. So that's what he's trying to play that in his portfolio. So similar situation, you can do that too if you want to, not to sell your any position, and you think you are going to be long, and then that could be another situation. You can play. People can play by hedging other side of the things.
Right. Okay. That is a game plan. Yeah.
Yeah, Ankit, if you are long on SOXL, if you have a stomach to hold, you can sell them at 60, man.
You can do covered call also, but remember, whenever stock, there are two things. Covered call is always best when the stock is going sideways. Covered call is horrible when the stock is tanking. Covered call is horrible when the stock is going up. Remember, there are two things. So the covered call, many people say you can do covered call when the market is tanking. Wrong. 100% I would say wrong.
No, yeah, he's right. Let me give you an example. Last year, in 2020, 2021, when Mara was on pump, when Bitcoin was going up,
yep,
I lost $40,000 on sell call.
Yep. Wow.
So yeah, it was literally $40,000, and then finally I decided to just give $10,000 from my pocket and just get out from it, because I cannot hold that stomach. Why did I do that?
Yeah.
So Ankit, for SOXL positive catalyst is China reopen is one. Second thing is the semiconductor bill. If it passed, they are going to fund all these companies. So it is going to fly very fast when the market recovers.
China announced today, Rao. China today announced they're going to lock.
I know. I'm talking about reopen. Whenever they reopen.
Oh, whenever.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not that bad. My average is $30.60. So
yeah, you will sell it, man. You will sell it for $60. You will sell it for $60 if you hold it and if you have a stomach to hold.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I can. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, semiconductor is already exhausted. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I cannot tell what is the time frame, but semiconductor is the future because everyone needs those chips. So there is very shortage in making chips, and the government is going to provide the funding. And 85% of the chips used in the world is consumed by US, but whereas US manufacture only 12% of the chips. So they want to change it. So all these companies is going to get benefited with that, and SOXL is going to fly. I'm holding it, but I used to buy and sell, whenever it moves $2, $3 up, I sell it, and I wait until I get my price and I buy again. So right now, yesterday I got it at 1818. So not 1818, 1919. 1919 I got it, and I'm still holding those.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to pump. I just got the call, and thanks to Josh on that one. One more thing, I just found out from that another community just saying that is there is a if anyone wants to go long on that Apple sell put October 21 135 put, which is $10.25 premium. Microsoft 215 October 21 $10.25. QQQ 250 sell put September 16 $10.20 premium. I don't know. I'm just throwing the idea out.
Yeah.
Josh, do we have anything on the Motorola earnings?
Nope, nothing.
You can take me off from the speaker. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what's talking about YouTube, guys?
Oh, hey, John.
What's up, man?
Hey, I know you don't like the meme stocks, but did you see how Robinhood's popping like 34% after hours because FTX bought 7.6% stake?
I know, I did not. Oh no, yep. It's popped up to $10 right now. Is $10.90. Yep.
Would you short that on if it's green tomorrow and people pile in? It's not going to change.
What was the news you said? What exactly?
Oh, FTX, the exchange.
Yeah.
They own, or they disclose that they own 7.6% of it now.
Perfect shot. Then it's a perfect shot.
Robinhood is?
STX, the guy from the Spanish guy, he put a little funding in the Robinhood, putting his equity 7% because he has a lot of money from crypto. So he said, okay, let me buy your share. So he bought some share. Anyway, the stock is already $8, $9. So he said, okay, I'm gonna buy 7% of value. So that what he gonna gain? What Hood will gain just because news? That news doesn't hold much value because Hood balance sheet is horrible right now. Who gonna trade in this market? People don't have money, and this EPS is 45 cents negative, and they are losing the revenue also. Look at that, 350 losing revenue for $50 million a quarter. That's another horrible. So in this market, no, people will not have money. People are going bankrupt. All the crypto users are gone from Hood. That is another nightmare.
Robinhood has been a good short for a month now.
It's been going on since many months. When they did not have, he went to the Congress and he, when the moment he took the sell button, the buy button out, since then he's been going down. After that.
What is your price target?
He's already beaten down, man. He's already beaten. I don't want to go and play. Beaten down rabbit is last 2-3 months is same thing. $10, $11, $10, $11, $8. Between $8 and $12 ping pong last 3 months. So I don't want to go there and burn my premium.
Agreed.
But yeah, if somebody wants to play a little bit here and there, they can play. But we have a big fish to fry somewhere else. So.
Tony, I just saw the link you just sent.
Yeah, that just came out.
Okay. Anybody got any news, or we can call it a day? Let me know, guys.
Yo.
What's up?
Any news on why the market rally at end of the day?
No, man. That's part of the game, man. That's not news. Anybody can you can make a news and we'll create a headline. That's the headline then. No, man. It's just a part of the game. There's nothing. It's just the standard. I mean, though people say that you can connect the dot with something because he said. What he said something about Tony? I think someone said something about the Fed announced.
Oh, but that wasn't for the market to go up. That was more bearish than anything, so it doesn't apply to this.
Yeah.
When they said that they're gonna decrease it from 75 basis points to 50.
There is no way. It's just like, guys, remember, social media has nothing to do. They're gonna go and talk about 75 and 50 points, but that's just listen, guys. You know, those are side product. Byproduct, byproduct means it's just the people make a noise here and there. That has nothing to do with the market. You can, when market bump or dump, and people will connect the dot. Oh, market dump because of these, because of that, and that's what happens. No, that's not the reality. Reality is the big elephant in the room, and that's what people are worried about. That's what we should be worried about. That's what we should do. That's how we should trade.
Another thing, I heard somebody talking about Kathy Woods losing money. She's not losing money. She's selling cover calls.
She's selling what?
Cover calls.
Cover calls. She's selling cover calls. Then she will lose more money. If she would do that cover call, she will be the faster loser.
I think she mentioned in some of the videos that she is asking the people to do puts. Put buyings over the current calls. I don't know how they do that.
Put buying
means buying the puts basically.
Buying the put means you're basically shorting the stock.
Correct. So she's doing the other side using some method. I don't know how this is done, but I remember hearing we are trying to do some things internally.
Okay, so if you're losing billions of dollars to make a $10 million, then could be the dummiest thing.
I agree. But she's testing that scenario. That's what she's
then
saying.
She's dummy. Then whomsoever testing with her, and in this world any equation doesn't apply. Those equation is 101%. No matter which way you go, you lose money. Whenever stock is going down, that's what I'm trying to tell you right now. No matter how many angle you try, you can lose money. Whenever the stock going down, if the stock is going steady on a sideway and only goes 1 or 2% or 5% little bit here and there, then only good. But if it is diagonally going down 101%, she will be losing. The seller person will be losing money. And there is 1 plus 1 equal to 2, and that's how I'm telling you 1 plus 1 equal to 2. There is no way she can make money. And show me one guy who can make money like that. Show me any equation, not guy. Show me the proper equation that this is how you make money. If anybody come out, if anybody listening here and say, hey, I have the formula and I can show you this is how you can make money like that, by selling the calls. And when the stock is going down 20%, 15%, 30% dropping, within 1 week they are down like 20, 30, 40%. Because you can only make it 1%, 2%, but the other side you're losing 30, 40%. So it's it's 1 plus 1 equal to 2. There is no sign. Any kids can tell that 2% is way loss, losing against 30%.
Also, 100%. The market makers hate Kathy Woods. it doesn't matter which way you look at it. They hate her. They despise her. Doesn't matter what her religious beliefs are. She, doesn't matter. I think she's a great woman. I think as far as a person, she's probably the best person in the world.
Right.
The market money makers hate her. In anything she buys, it goes the opposite way. And so as investors, anything she does, I buy the opposite. Everything she does, I do the opposite.
No, but guys, remember, ROJ, let me explain you what it is, okay? And I think I made a video for that about two months ago. This is how you got to understand. She is a queen of social media, right? She was a queen 2020, 2021. So that you cannot imagine if she touches to if she touch her finger to anything, it become gold. That's how she used to be, guys. And that system, you need to know that how to utilize that anything you touch become gold. So market maker came to know that, hey, whatever she does is become gold, right? So what happens is that's called honeycomb. Like when you have a honeycomb, imagine how many it's easy to go and attack honeycomb rather than going each and every honey and trying to catch from the each and every fly. You want to catch it from the air. It's very difficult. But you're going to attack honeycomb, you get the queen, you can get all the honey together with it, right? That's what they apply that things. This is what what they did. Okay, she has a lot of echo in social media, and we all invest wherever she goes. So market maker tried 2021, wash out her all the portfolio, and we all and all. But remember, that could be a syndicate play because her portfolio going down, but somebody's portfolio making green. Market makers are winning big time, trillions of dollars. They are winning over there. She is losing in millions, and but retailers who followed her because she was the one, say because she was a honey queen, right? She's a honeycomb queen. So everybody was loading in ARKK, and there's 10 different funds she has. So everybody lost tons of money wherever she touches the finger, and we lost trillions of dollars. So who made the money? Kathy Wood? No, Kathy Wood probably lost little bit. If she's part of the syndicate with the market maker because of her echo, because she echo anything she does, it becomes social media echo, and then CNBC, and then all this media. But then somebody is losing money because they are the big guns. They have the volume button they can control, and they are making trillions of dollar from retailers. So this is just the coin has a two side to think. I'm not blaming her, but if she's part of the syndicate to play this dirty game, though she's a good woman, we can think. But hey, I think many people lost the shirts and pants and houses. This is what I know from 2021 because of the she was celebrity. Because of that, and that echo, somebody utilized that echo because of her echo.
The thing that you said every single time you mentioned Kathy Woods was market maker, and that's the truth right there. Market makers hate her, they despise her. So
market maker turn opposite, say I love you, I love her, and let me utilize you. You continue whatever you're doing. You just go and echo that Tesla gonna go to $5,000. Tesla gonna go to first Tesla was $379, and then she comes out and Tesla gonna go to $5,000, and then it become a meme stock because everybody locked down, got money from government, and then she said, oh, Tesla gonna go to $5,000, and then she becomes super queen because meme stock pump it up. And Tesla become $5,000. She become superstar, and then she said again, come out and said now Tesla gonna go to now another $4,600, $4,600. That means $7,900 Tesla gonna be, and Tesla has been locked down since 2 years. We are still in pandemic last 2 years. So this is what she's been doing, but that's the echo. But who is losing money? Retailers. People who has been, those people are selling. Tesla people are selling from Elon Musk, his brother, from $1,250. They've been selling. But over retailer here, they still want to buy.
Don't they have to rebalance the portfolios or no?
Rebalance, they keep buying. I'm not about Kathy Wood rebalancing. Those are millions of dollars, guys. The big games are different.
Hey, Josh, I'm not losing money because I'm listening to you.
No, man, listen to me or not, man. I'm just telling you, my blood boys, man. Because I see these Kathy, these Kevin YouTubers and then Kathy Woods and Elon Musk and everybody, and then we are blind follow. You know what I mean? You cannot. If you are making money, then continue what you're doing. You know what I mean? But if you on your front of your eyes you are losing money and you think this is the hope for 5 years, on oh yeah, just hold your hope, just hold like a diamond hand and you'll be all right 5 years. That's where the problem is. Don't you see that somebody is trying to sell you the dreams and you're losing money just on your hope and you think, oh, it's gonna come back, and this is how they want to sell that. That's where the problem I have. I mean, no,
I have a problem like that. I used to diamond hand Tesla, Google. I bought calls when.
Bring the all diamond hands here, man. I'll tell you guys. Bring all the diamond hands here, and I will teach them the right things.
No more diamond hands for me. No more. I lost probably about 20K.
You were saying something?
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
Yeah, I said I lost probably about 20K.
Man, you lost 20, but imagine 20. How many millions of people living in this America? Right?
A lot.
Yeah, exactly. Those 20 becomes a big ocean, not bucket. And that's what is exactly happening. That's why I started this thing. When I see this thing happening, people are blind follow. And they just want to go and dump everything in somebody's bucket, and somebody becomes super rich. One person wants to reach and everybody become poor. And just selling the dreams.
Josh, you say used to be in Meet Kevin's server, right?
Whoa, hold on. Somebody talking on Twitter. What did you say?
Sorry. Yeah. When this is Satish. When you are actually in Josh, and when you are talking, right, it feels like all golden nuggets are coming out of your mouth. I just want to take notes of everything.
This is not.
It's like when Josh is in full Josh. It's full of golden nuggets. Anyways, I was trying to read. I was reading some articles on CNBC. This is like 5 minutes ago. It says that the Fed admits executing a soft landing might be beyond the Fed's control. 2 more 50 basis point hikes are on the table. We should have hiked sooner, is what Jeremy Powell just said.
And on top of that, California Governor Gavin Newsom has proposed an $18.1 billion called Inflation Relief Package.
Whoa. This is the big news, guys. Look at it on CNBC. So they have a different game plan here. So Powell says he can guarantee a soft landing. Is this the really true? He came out today and said this, or this is just the CNBC headline created so they can trap all the bears tomorrow and they want to rally tomorrow? That's what we need to understand this, because this could be a rally tomorrow, or is this really he came out and said this?
Josh, he said that because today he's been selected for the second term, right? In that speech, he said that, hey, soft landing is not going to be possible. It is going to involve some pains. That's what he said.
Because whenever I see headline like this, I always feel like a trap, because this is different media, man. Whenever this media big headline, when you see like this, they don't give out free headline. This costs them a lot of money. They know how to make money on one headline. For you guys, those who are listening to me, every headline is a money, guys. Okay, for you don't just look at the headline. Think the money trail behind. Think what people can benefit out of it. This is how we need to keep thinking. So you don't need to just think because of these. Powell came out and say this. No, why this headline is here on this particular platform? That how we
when
need to.
When did that come out? Today? Right now?
Just now.
But how do you think that a headline like this can be tomorrow's rally? It's actually a very bad news, right? Like
very bad news, but then you watch tomorrow when that can happen. When you burn the money, then you realize it. Oh wow, this rally can be like this.
I don't want to be that's why my question is like.
Yeah. That's why I say let's go out. That's why what I teach is we need to go behind the wind. Let the wind go first. Not like today Tesla bought it and then we go. No, we got to wait as long as we can wait. Everybody wants to go. So
hey, Josh, I DM'd you the article. It's an interview he sat down. It was an exclusive interview, so there's a lot more into it. I DM'd it to you when it came out, so take a look at it when you get a chance. But this, there was a lot more in there, and everything he said really I see bearish. But
100% looks to me bearish, guys.
If you guys want to,
kind of like when CPI data came out, right? And everybody said, "Oh shit, everything's bearish." So everybody jumped into bearish and market mode. And everybody got screwed.
If you guys want to make sure that kind of see where the market's going tomorrow, watch Jim Cramer in about half hour and see what he says about this.
No, he will say, God knows what he will say.
He will say the bear market is over.
So you want to go opposite?
Let's go opposite what he says.
Exactly.
No, but he himself says that whatever I say, people are doing exact opposite, so he will do exactly what he thinking.
That's because of the inverse Kramer ETF. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I saw that at ETF.
You could literally throw a blind put on anything he recommends and you'd milk it.
That's what I did. That's how I made thousands of dollars doing that earlier.
Brother, I went in. Anytime he goes, now I like this stock, I said, milk the savings. Let's go. Puts.
Yeah, Devon Energy. I inversed him and made so much money. First option I ever bought.
He was pushing DVN a lot for a couple of weeks. Good job on that.
Yeah.
I said that too, man. You know, he's been selling Devon. Whenever he, selling mean to say he's on a platform, he brags about Devon and all. Whenever he brings any CEO, imagine that. That's the game plan.
Yeah. He killed PayPal, Nvidia, all Cathy Wood stocks, Teladoc. He killed all, and Netflix. He killed all of those stocks. He told his followers to buy them at what, 600.
Yep, I know, man. I know.
He got CEOs. Best example is he got CEOs from Nikola, Excel Fleet. He got Lord he got QuantumScape, and he got LEV, Line Electric, and many more. All of them, all the CEOs came and told very good about the companies, and he posted it, and everyone bought it, and all of them ended fraud.
Now they are $2 stock. They used to be 30, 40.
He told them to buy PayPal in January. Look where it's at now.
PayPal in January.
Yeah. PayPal is okay. At least we can take it. But
And then Netflix. He told Netflix. He said buy Netflix at. He likes Netflix at 500.
Man, coin. He said it's going to 475.
Yeah,
it's trading till 70 or something. So there is someone teased him this morning with a tweet, with the picture of his tweet, saying when he said that Cathy Wood bought some 500,000 or something, right? Yesterday she bought coin. So somebody, and he tweeted, Cathy Wood still buying coin, and then the guy who replied to his tweet attached a screenshot of his tweet previously when he recommended at 475.
There's something going on though, because I think that Jim Cramer, Mad Money, all of that, everything, he's too big and too, he has a lot of followers. I think there's a lot of hedge funds that are, when he says to buy those, I think he's trying to get retail in there so that hedge funds are starting a short position or something. I don't know, but I think there's more to it because the way these stocks behave after his recommendations, there's got to be short selling or hedging going on or something that is happening.
Mm-hmm.
He's still, at the end of the day, he's still a Harvard graduated lawyer. So I think he knows what he's doing, and he's playing a game with the retailers or his followers. He's dumping something.
His office is about 20 minutes from me. I'll go egg his car.
You're talking about Kramer or what?
Yeah.
Tony, you live in New York City?
I'm in Jersey. He's in Jersey too, by the way. He's not in New York. He's in Englewood Cliffs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's pretty cool. Have you met him before?
Yeah, it's not really hidden. You can if you're local, CNBC lot allows. You can even visit it if you're local. Pre-COVID, I don't know about now, but yeah. That was before, the inverse Kramer ETF, before 2020.
Yeah.
California still wants to give $18 billion as an inflation relief package. So who knows? Spending more money could relieve inflation,
Well, I think California, I think the universal basic income, that was already probably, planned out. If you look at what's going on in emerging markets, how people are turning, everybody's hungry and there's nothing there and they're revolting. I don't think they want that here in the Western nations. So I think they'll have to say things that'll have to calm down or do things that'll have to calm down things. So UBI, whether we like it or not, I think it is going to happen because if things are going to go the way they are going, I think it's going to be chaotic. people are getting poorer by the minute. You know.
But what about the inflation then?
I don't know, Josh. Just saying, I'm no expert. I'm just trying to. I'm seeing what's going on, so I don't know whatever they're saying.
Not possible, I guess. The problem is, universal income. If we do that over here, America is united, but we are divided, and over here, very very less likely happens because every time politician comes and they change their different. We are not like a China where we can do something whatever we think. Over here is difficult, very difficult, and we will be wasting times and energies, and eventually 10 years, 15 years, 20 years is passed through and nothing going to happen. So that thing will not happen because you are pressing the real button on in terms of Republican and Democrat. That's the main I less likely thing. I don't think can happen. Just like a gun ban doesn't happen. Same thing about the universal basic income doesn't I don't think happen. Same thing, oil and EV is also similar kind of scenario. But we will be all bashing here, we'll be all dreaming here, but at the end those big issues will be not solved. Big issue will remain.
Agreed, absolutely. I just seeing what's going on. So at least in California, I think they are trying because it's really bad out there. So whether it's going to happen or no, I don't know. But they're trying in small pieces.
Yep. All right. ROJ, you want to say something? Go ahead. Yeah. Okay. Anybody, any question?
So, Josh, what is your opinion on this Fed thing? So it will go up. Market will go up.
Fed thing? What? This one? This news?
Yeah.
My opinion? No, man. I don't think. I think both way because this is organic news, but they created the headline. So when they create headline, then they try to use that headline, and it can go opposite directions. That's what I think. That's the reason I want to wait for it, because maybe let them go first, and I want to go as late as we can go. That's fine, because market look like going to go up, and then go down, then again go up, and then is the right direction, because that's how things are. So we need to find the direction. I don't want to jump anything, guys. That's how I am. If people are there, everybody traders are different, man. But I learn in this life that if you don't want to lose money, then you let people go. I will help you guys. You can see whatever I see here, and I'll tell you, and then you can decide.
No, not like that. Based on the
exit is important, because you can scalp it in morning. If you want to scalp it in 10 minutes, I can trade and I can show you 10 minutes. But then I'm also there's a lot of people behind me, so I need to take care of them. So I don't want to jump in any bandwagon, because I'm here to teach people that right things. I don't want to go and jump in. But people can jump. In the morning you can make really good money, man. When you trade in the morning, you can really make easy money, because that's where the crazy volume starts. And then
I don't think I've ever seen you scalping in the morning. Or
I did a couple of times, and I did in the evening. I play Lotto also. I did that.
You're a very good scalper.
Yeah, but I like to, man, I don't want to teach people scalping, because over here is not expertise people, so when you do that, you need to trade one or two. The moment you try to be every time you over trading, so it's like there are many people who like to do 20 trades a day. I avoid that. But if you want to do, then you got to be super fast. So my focus is not that. My focus is to teach people to make portfolio green, and that portfolio green is day traders, swing traders, scalpers, some dreamers, some diamond handlers. Just a lot of people here come, and
Josh, UK announced 90,000 job cut, government job cut.
Wow, government job cuts.
Yeah, 90,000 civil service jobs. Boris Johnson is
talking about that. It's article just came out a couple minutes ago.
This is how they control the inflation, right? So whatever the market is trading tomorrow,
lay off the people.
The government wants to take the power of money from people's hands. So that's how they're going to handicap all the people taking the money and making them not to spend more. So it might be they want to control the inflation.
But again, these 90,000 go into jobless claims, right? Again, they have to give the money back.
Correct. So they still get the money from the government one way or another.
They don't get the full paycheck, right?
Yeah, they get like 5-10%.
I don't know. UK, right? It's UK. How is it in UK? It must be different than here.
They don't get the paycheck. They have the UK, the insurance is different and health insurance, everything, even they don't have job, they have the health insurance. It's not like here. I think in Canada also it's the same. And also the other benefits, my cousin stays there, it's not more. It's not more. They're going to get for money for living. That's it.
Yeah, we'll find out. There's a guy from UK student. He's from UK. So we can find out tomorrow. We'll ask him. He's right now already night there, but we can find out.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, there was a guy talking about Jim Cramer. And
Your ROJ, we cannot hear you well. Could you be a little close to the mic? Thank you.
Come back.
Yep. No. I said.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. Josh, there was somebody talking about Jim Cramer and he had a Ivy League education. What's your education, man? What college did you go through? Because I'm like a Fort-Dunk, South Mississippi man that made $140,000 last year off stocks, and I'm just a construction worker. So tell me your education, because I don't think Jim Cramer. I don't give a crap where he got his education from, and all these smart people. It doesn't matter. It's about the flow. It's about the institution flows. So you tell me, where did you get your education from, sir?
Does it matter, Rojo?
No.
Does it matter as long as you're green all the time?
No.
It doesn't matter at all. That's what I'm saying. I'm a South Mississippi redneck dude, and I'm making freaking bucks. And I just started following this community, and last year I made by myself $140,000. And
I understand that.
Construction worker. So
I understand that, but this is me personally. I believe in education, and will always believe that no matter what age you are, education is always important. Formal or informal.
Yeah, I agree 100%. But Jim Cramer, it doesn't matter where your education comes from. I'm getting my education right now from Josh, and so I don't care what degree you got. I don't care what Jim Cramer's degree is. Yale, Harvard. So
let me tell you something about education, guys. There's a level of education, okay, and hear me out. So when we were in 1980s, and imagine that time we used to read the book, right? So what I think is this: when you try to read the book, it takes about pretty much a month or weeks, and then you can gather some information out of it, right? Then we had an internet came in 90s and then 2000s, and then we were reading articles on internet. Slowly we started reading articles on internet. Now we have before the internet we had a TV. So first we used to have books, then we had television. But television where you whatever they want to brain feed you, that's what you can get the knowledge, whatever they want to feed you, right? Then we had internet came out, and then the internet came out and create articles, blogs, and something you can read out of something, and then you can get some knowledge out of it. Now what happened is, that's too much now. So we came out with the streaming, we came out with the like YouTubes, and there's a lot of social media platform. That's where you get the speed, 120 speed knowledge, because you can get the knowledge reading one book, and you get the one concept reading that book. It takes about 1 month, but you can get the same concept reading somebody's YouTube or somebody going on streaming, and you can get it within 1 day. You can get all this knowledge, you can get it in one day. We have a trader who never traded before, and they're in within two weeks they started trading, and they're minting money, $10,000, $20,000 within 2 weeks. See the speed. If you ask the same question in 1980s and 99, say, hey, I want to be a trader, first they will send you the schools, and you go spend for 1 year or 2 years or 3 years, and then you got to go to community college or whatever, and then you got to go to the job little bit internship, and then you got to go this and you got to go that. Probably after 5 years you can trade $10,000 or $20,000 they give you. That is the 10,000. Right now what I'm teaching my kid is everything you do now. I said you go to the school, you study there also, you study with me also, you study internet, YouTube also, you go and trade also, you do everything. And then you have to do multitasking. That is what I like to teach everybody. Now that's who I am, and that's what I learned. That's my main strength.
What does your son? What subject? Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead, Roger.
No, what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter what college you go to. It doesn't matter what you learn. It changes every freaking day. The institutional data freaking changes every day. And that's what we follow. It's not about what you learned in high school. It's not about what you learned in college. Jim Cramer went to Yale or wherever. It doesn't matter where he went to college at, because this game changes every day. FinTwit will freaking put a hurting. Look at GameStop and AMC. Who would have thought that the institutional data said, we're going to do this, we're going to do that? But no, it changed that day, and it went crazy for that one day.
But it went back.
So what I'm saying is, I'm learning from Josh every day, because he's doing institutional data. He's saying what's happening right now, here and there. And you can go to school and learn, and you can put the same aspects of whatever you learned out of a book, but it's not going to work today. It's not going to work today. So I'm following Josh, and whatever Josh says, I'm putting my money towards that, and I've been profitable ever since. So, and I want to thank you, Josh. Appreciate you. And no matter what education, I'm a redneck. I quit school I was 16 years old in the 10th grade. I quit school, started working.
So ROJ, I think I got your point. But what I tell you, this every piece of it is important in our life. Everything, education important, internet important, whatever the knowledge I feed you important, streaming. Everything is we can't just block one side of the moment. So my thesis of telling you is this: like guys, the moment you think, you need to allow your mind to alter thoughts. Your thoughts should be altered. The moment you think, no, this is the only way, then what happened? You are blocking another entry, another opportunities to So what I allow myself is to alter anything coming to me when I'm trading. For example, trading, right? So anything coming towards me to learn something or anything idea is good, which is I feel is my mind telling me is good, then I would allow it, because I like to change my thoughts. I like to modify, but I don't like to stick to my one ideas, and then that idea becomes stale, or because there's always improvement in every stage. Even market maker, they also change their strategy, and I explained you guys that earlier Tesla used to be short, market maker used to go on short. They stopped shorting like that now, the way they used to do. And now they are basically taking advantage of advantage of the Elon Musk, where all these dummy followers are sitting there and buying calls. So these people also go and buy the calls, and then these people also go and sell the calls, and then they wishy-washy all the premium. This is what they've been doing since while, every earnings and every other weeks, and that's what they used to do. Right now is the different game at these last 2-3 weeks, because they have a order to bring the stock down. And that's what they have to bring the money power down. That's what is going on. But earlier, it was completely wishy-washy premium game going on. So buyer calls and puts, both were losing the money. And these market makers, they were collecting billions of dollars. Rather than shorting the stock to make billions of dollars, you can also make money selling calls and puts. And you can make both the way, controlling the volume button because of the theta decay. Every day you wake up in the morning, That theta decay kills your both the premium, and that's how they control the volume, and that's how people lose money, and they rake the money.
And we also leave a lot of money on the table when we don't exercise our options and just sell the premium.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that was my point, man. Is like the dude was talking about, Jim Cramer, and he's got this at high school, this Yale education. No, I'm following. I don't care what education you got. I want to know your knowledge of the market today because it changes every freaking day. And so I want to follow the guy that's following the market makers and, puts everything on the table. So I just got, when the guy was starting to talk about Jim Cramer had this education and stuff like that, it just set me off. So I'm gonna turn my mic off now. So.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh, I sent you some late minute Amazon flow at close. Is very heavy, very strong indicator. If it looks accurate, can you take a look?
Amazon?
Yeah, I sent it to you directly.
Okay, let me see. Okay, let me bring it here. Okay, Amazon 513 buys. These are puts, 3 million puts. Seriously, these many puts coming on Amazon right now when this came out today. How come all are 3 millions? Let me look here. Let me see what this.
They're buying them for expiry tomorrow.
Yeah, that's why we need to see the games, if any game going on or not.
The way it works and the way I do it is you wait till the run up. So that late run up from 2090 to 2140 was a wonderful chance to buy in for a put tomorrow.
Tomorrow is the Friday, man. Tomorrow is the lottery day, lotto day, so people can, market maker, they're gonna play around games with the premium wishy-washy, and then they're gonna rake it. That's what the games are tomorrow.
Man, for all we know, maybe the Fed Powell's comments right now has a massive sell-off overnight. We'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of puts been bought here on Amazon. 2000, they're thinking $2,000 Amazon puts.
That's weird. That's odd.
Some calls, 80% are puts. This is today.
I think they're playing the volatility that's going to happen tomorrow.
I account for like 1% of that.
We'll see. We'll that's what I say. Let market maker go with it. If you want to do day trade, little bit here and there, that's fine. But yeah.
Tony, you said you account for 1% of the puts.
Yeah, I'm in 2200, 2150, 21. Next week 2000s. I'm either going home in an Amazon truck or a casket.
Man, you guys are crazy.
You really hate Amazon.
Listen, man, I've been riding it down since 3400 because I saw some heavy flow 1850 in January from when this was 34 right after stock split announcement. That was, not by accident. Somebody knew something. So it's with that and shop. Been shorting shop since 1000, puts since 1000. I stopped at 400. I didn't touch it since, but these people know something, man.
I made that video at that time when Amazon was 3300 and the last earning, before that previous earning, and I said Amazon deserved to be at this price, and that's the price is reached. And I said now I think Amazon gonna go to $1,500 based on their EPS.
Well, even today I saw 1850 buys again and 1950 buys, so I'm not suggesting that, and I know Amazon can shoot up to 23, 24, but I just don't see in this environment a reason for it to. So I'm holding on.
So right now here, if you take a look at this negative EPS, which is horrible, guys, $7 in negative EPS, so they lost a lot of money, and their China is still locking down just like a Wayfair, and they look at their EPS, their expected was 367. So what happened here, they were expected EPS was $8.35, Now that EPS is $7.50, you know what? I would not pay even $1,000, guys. Amazon. You know what I mean? I would not pay 1,000 also, just to let you know, because there is something is cooking. That's why this is happening, because there was look at their negative, guys. Not even a $5 or $3 or anything. It is negative 7. That means they somewhere they spend money, some crazy money. And right now Amazon in the big time trouble, worse than Tesla right now.
Josh, I don't know if most people realize their actual delivery doesn't make money or breaks even, or it actually is a net loss. All their majority of their funds at 20-something billion or so per quarter is AWS. That's their big money maker.
AWS is only 15% of me. I already looked it up their balance sheet. 15
profits.
15, yeah. So AWS total out of their revenue is only 15% of the whole total revenue. So whatever the revenue comes out, 15% is from AWS, guys. Just to let you know. And then you can.
And the delivery is breaks even though, it doesn't profit.
Oh, okay. Could be case that. Yes. What's up, Discord?
What's your price target for Tesla?
Tesla, man, is all about, like, guys, I have gone through 25 years in my history. Everything is price, right? Everything, when you go to Nike store, you buy shoes, you pay $100, $125, $150, $200. Somebody trying to sell you for $10,000, would you buy that? No, right? Because they are all made of plastics, and they are all just put a rubber stamp. It's $200, $100, $200, but it cannot be $10,000, right? But you go to the Payless shoes, you can buy for $20, for example. So same thing right here. And when it comes to Tesla, Tesla has a value. I have gone through in my whole life, guys, and everything has a value. Somebody can sell you the value, like Kathy Wood can sell you, and they are the pawn. That's what there is happening to you guys. Believe me, man, no matter what happens, the price can sustain for 1 year, 2 years because of certain reason. But bottom line, it will come down. The real value will come to the surface. You take your time. Market will take your time, because right now media is heavy on this, like social media. They have too much money power because of stimulus. $5 trillion went inside these Tesla right now. Every hedge, every corporate, every retailers, everybody dumped the money into these Tesla, guys, because everybody saw Tesla going to be, because social media we were heavy, and that's what they saw, the data coming in, everything Tesla. So that's where people put the money in, and that's how the stock went up. Eventually, anywhere you go, guys, anywhere in the world you go, there is a price for every product. So Tesla price based on these $3 EPS, I would give $350, $400. I cannot give more than that. 20 time value, 25 time value. So Apple is 29 time value. Microsoft is asking 27 time. Google is asking 20 times. And Tesla is asking 180, 90 times. Right now went down, but it used to be 100 time, 120 time. So that's what I've been saying. This is ridiculously. So if it depends on market maker how they're gonna take it. But right now I feel like the time has arrived, when it used to be here, and I used to tweet and I say, hey, this is gonna go down, has to go down. God knows when it will go down at that time. But now the time has arrived, and is a perfect time, because they're gonna take it down, because that's where the monies are. All these people, they bought here at $379 right here. This is where we used to trade, because this is after the split, right? Before pandemic. So it was pandemic time, $75. Many people bought it here at that time, and they are profitable right now. $5,000 it went here, then it becomes 7,000, 6,000 here, right here. That's where the top Elon Musk sold here, right here, $1,250. He started selling around $1,200. You know that. That's what he started selling here. This is Elon Musk sell right here. He was selling here, and then slowly it's going down. So, but yeah, everything is price, guys. Remember, it is time will automatically time will give you the price. You just let it go. It takes years, 6 months, 2 years, but Tesla you get it at cheaper price. Yeah, so I do not want to rush it, because I like to pay. What's that?
What EV company do you like?
I like Tesla, and I like Lucid.
You don't like Rivian? Do I like Rivian? The reason behind is Rivian, the guy doesn't. So if you look at the teamwork from the Rivian, so Rivian is being sponsored by Amazon. Amazon guys are money power. They are not like a smart technology savvy. Whereas Lucid has the. If you ask me Tesla and if you ask me Lucid, I would give Lucid number one in terms of the whole entire teamwork, because there is a Apple behind every, like it's a big team behind. When it comes to app design is also Apple guy, the guy who designed the whole MacBook design and all that. Bon Joy, he is also part of that thing. But then when it comes to manufacturing Model S, there is a whole team. You go through the each and every individual in the whole list of 25 member, I would give them A plus. When Lucid was $10, I made $5 million from CCIV. $5 million I made, and I lost a lot of money too, I'm just telling you. But I traded I traded on that. So just to give you idea that the Lucid is like the strongest team. I found nobody knew about CCIV when CCIV came out, and I said about that time Trump was Michael, what's his name, the guy, the Michael and the guy who was associated with Armaco, that guy, he brought the fund from Saudi. That was a $1.5 billion or something, and then he was also part of the sitting with the I used to give all the information to my WhatsApp group. Say, hey, look at these dots, this is all the dots, and this is going to be this. That time there was no Lucid, but I said Lucid going to be this. Before Lucid, it was a small company they bought, and that's how they started this Formula Race Avanti. I forgot the name, but I'm not good in memory remembering the name but I know the visualize that what exactly how they played, and they achieved that. And I say, look, these people have 500 miles battery at that time. We're talking about 2 years ago, right? 3 years ago, 2 years ago, and that was the milestone. How can you achieve that? Because they did that, and I saw so many videos. But slowly they are way far ahead of Tesla, if you ask me, battery side, technology side. But there is a maturity, so they need the car to be out on the road to succeed, to find the flaws, and then fix those problems, whatever they are. Probably maybe 2023, I would say. But right now, if you ask me, Lucid is going $10. But long run, Lucid will be can be good, because I think Apple Steve Jobs' wife, okay, just to let you know, Steve Jobs' wife is partner with the Michael Kevin, right? Kevin was his name. Kevin, the guy who was CCIV owner, he was a partner in the CCIV. Now she is partner in Lucid. I mean, a lot of money they put it in. And do you know who all the design? You look at each and every font of the car. I did check myself, each and every detail. My best buddy who comes to my house, he also worked for Apple on a top-notch places on Apple, and he is in Black University, and I know few things. So I'm just telling you that the design, every font, everything is designed look like Apple. Everything you catch is Apple. And one day you will see, but Apple doesn't believe in announcing anything right now until they succeed. Something will come out, you will see, but it will take time. But Apple is behind the Lucid. Apple is behind because all the Apple peoples are technologies behind Apple. Fonts are you can look at the design is behind Apple. Everything is Apple there, and the team is the strongest team, better than Tesla team they have, Lucid. If you look from every point of every angle you check, those 25 people, you will see top-notch people sitting there on top. That's how strong it is.
If you guys remember back in like the 40s and the 30s when there was all these new automakers coming out, and there was Ford and GM, and as soon as we progressed more and more into the years, a lot of these automakers fell, and a lot of these auto companies started falling. We're kind of in that cycle now where we see Tesla, we see Lucid, we see Rivian, we see a lot of those companies, and then slowly we're going to see who's going to fall and who's going to rise.
Right, so I forgot to add that Rivian. So Rivian guy is the guy who's an engineer. He was in Florida in his car garage, and he's a fan of cars. So he just started slowly building something car, and this is how he came out. And then he had
he really, somebody funded him, say, hey Dale, why don't you do this, and then he did that, and then the Jeff Bezos say, you know what, I'm gonna fund you and do this, because that time Tesla was like boom. I remember the review came out and say, hey, look at this car, and it was sexy car, beautiful car, but the problem is you can't, you need Jeff Bezos gave the platform for the guy. Understand that Jeff Bezos has a lot of money, but sometimes money doesn't bring the technology. Money cannot do everything, guys. You need a brain behind. To be a robot, to become a Tesla, you need brain, you need experience, you need a lot of things. These, if you look at the team, that team, you're gonna be mind-boggling. Each and every area, there is the strongest team they have. Lucid.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to interrupt. Isn't the Saudi government behind Lucid?
Yeah, they funded that too. Saudi government. They are the one who funded.
Yeah, they've got. Do you know how big the stake is?
Oh yeah, I know everything.
Is it more than 10%?
101% more than 10%, man. They have crazy money put it in. I think they put 1.5 billion. 1.5 billion when at the time when it is, but now their value is way higher because at that time it was a spec.
So I think the Saudi government, or the Saudi King Abdullah,
yeah,
I think he's protecting his downside, because if it goes to oil, if oil stops coming out from the Middle East, his government's gonna suffer. So that's why he's trying to protect. If the EV market does increase and become profitable, he's protecting he's hedging it basically.
Yeah.
What do you think, Josh?
Okay,
Does that seem accurate?
Right. So when it comes to the Saudi government, this is the drop of a little in a bucket, drop of a water, a little bucket, that's for Saudi is nothing. That's what they put it in here, and I mean right now company has a lot of billions of dollars in this pocket, so they should not be worried because they have a huge backing right now, and maybe supply wheel might solve probably by 2023, I think. By end of the year or maybe next year it will be solved. So there's always rough time you have to go through when you open a company, particularly dark cloud over the head we have right now because of the war and the China lockdown situation. So I'm sure by 2023 everything will be solved. Maybe they go through suffer, and that's what I give another $5 cut down from $15 stock. I said, man, $15 is gonna go to $15, and look right here, he reached here my price target several times. And it's gonna go to $10 eventually because of this, all the earning comes out and gonna be horrible.
But in the future, you think it's gonna go a lot?
Oh yeah, man. This company can beat Tesla. This company can beat because they have a power behind. Yeah. They have Apple behind. They have a Saudi government behind. They have.
It's the team. You said it spot on. It's the team.
Yeah, what I like is team, like we are community, right? If imagine if everybody help each other here, how much we can progress. Just like that's what I believe in. This is the team over here because that's the cream of the team came from Tesla. Every individual right now is there. They are cream of Tesla Model S they were building. It's not only one guy who is this guy. What is his name? CEO man. I keep forgetting everybody's name, but when time arrives, I don't remember. Otherwise, all knows that name. So all this team, so I can I can go to the website and I can bring it. So everybody.
And nobody on news sources is mentioning Lucid. They're trying to keep that hidden.
Lucid is I am so much bullish you cannot imagine, man. And Lucid is like, I would love to have a Lucid versus Tesla. Tesla is nothing, man. It's just the box of Chinese and just put it in the little bit iPad there, and the car is run through. There is no luxury, but Lucid has a lot of luxury, man. At least you will like it.
So just to let you know, the Saudi fund out there. Hey, somebody asking the share of Saudis in Lucid, right? 61.7% stake they have.
Yeah, they have the highest stake right now because of when at the time they purchased, they put 1.5. Now they are worth a lot. Look at this team, okay? Everybody, I can tell you right now. You see this? Peter Robinson. This is the guy who engineering Model S right here. Then if you look each and everybody, this guy is a BMW designer, is a Audi designer, is Derek. He's the one who designed all the cars since many years ago. Then Eric Beach, Senior Vice President of Product with Chip Engineering. This is from Tesla. This guy is from Tesla. This guy is from Ford. Look YouTube. You can do Google it up. Michael Bell. He's from the Ford. Chief Engineer Designer Digital Senior. This is from Ford. This guy. Then look at the team. If you see this background in history, you will be mind-boggling that their LinkedIn profile would be. You will be amazed. Jonathan Butler. These all many people came from different places. They are solid. The most Sanjay Gagan Chiv. These are new team. These guys. Look at this guy. This guy came from. We made data. This. Then another guy. Where this? Right. This Tesla. Right here. This is the manufacturing engineering department. He's from Tesla. Then. The big people came from big company, man, and they are loaded with a lot of stocks. So
yeah, what do you think of Fisker, Josh?
Fisker garbage, man. Fisker, that guy is just a designer who can design on piece of Excel sheet. That's it.
Yeah, they're going to have their car out November.
How can you do? Yeah, Tesla said I cannot deliver in $50,000, $70,000.
He's not having a manufacturing company, right? So he's not manufacturing anything here.
I need team. For me, man, it's not about the cheapness. It's about like you need to deliver the product to the people.
Yeah.
You need so many things. You cannot just sell the dreams like Kathy Wood sells it. I hate that when somebody says increase your price if you have to, but don't fool people just because your price is cheap and slick design on couple of car you draw around and make us around.
Magna is a very big one, right?
Yeah, so but Magna, I can make a headline today, say, hey, I'm gonna go and marry with Magna tomorrow. I'm gonna continue like this, and but where the money gonna come? How you gonna?
People, what I'm thinking is these people will have a preference than the others because they have a share of 4%. He gave a 4% share. For
but how about how about all the? Why do you think Lucid needs this many big leadership? Why they need app designer? Why they need somebody who can engineer self-driving? Why do you need? Do you think Lucid need a high top-notch marketing director? Why do you think they need a top engineer who can design in and out inside materials? Because when it comes to battery, there's so many different levels of engineering needed that's where it comes. That's why they have all these people coming from different top-notch platform. Show me from FSR, which is Fisker, show me the list of engineering only himself who design on piece of paper and make a nice
YouTube. Yeah, I understand that, but if he's a designer, you know that, right? So all the James Bond movie cars, he is the one who designed BMW Z8, Aston Martin
No, but
Vantage.
I need a team, guys. Hope you understand. If you want to be, if I want to run a show, I need a team. I cannot run the show, right? Just like that, he need a team. Without team, he cannot run the show. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And show me the team. Show me the team. If there is no team, then that's is selling the dream like Ark and Kathy Wood. That's how I believe. You need to have the team, just like a Rivian. He doesn't, he tried to, the one person he tried to take the support from Amazon bought it, and then he bought a factory in Cleveland, and the moment factory he tried to establish, and the factory burns out. So I need like anything to be successful, guys. There's a
no, it won't come it won't come overnight. It take years. That's why.
Yeah, years. But problem is right now is you need a mind with it. Otherwise you go bankrupt, because this is you are you're holding melting ice cube every day because you have a debt. You have a lot of things going on over your head. It's not easy running a company. Automobile industry to be successful is 90% chance to be non-successful. 90% chance, particularly in this industry, right? I mean, in this particular.
Yes, but I understand. But he is not owning a factory. You have to understand that most of the money he needs is to make.
Then he'll be costing more money, because the moment you don't own it, what happens? Who gonna do for him? Magna can manufacture. You have to deliver. You have to deliver so many things to him.
Josh, on top of that, did you happen to see what Go EV said yesterday? They don't think they're gonna make it to quarter two.
Go EV, you know what? I like Go EV over FSR.
They they just said they're not going to make it. They don't believe they have enough to make it to second quarter to survive quarter two. They said that yesterday.
And their car is yep. No, that car Go EV car. I would love Go EV over FSR if you ask me, because they have a low cost.
Maybe Apple buys them up. Who knows?
Yeah, but I mean, right now, whenever
I just mean they're basically bankrupt. It seems like they're worthless. Soon to be.
In 2023, I would say you will see a lot of company gonna go bankrupt. Many company, big company. You heard the name, just including like I'm not gonna say the name which I'm telling you that they're gonna go bankrupt. But big name you think and you'll be jaw dropping. Wow, this company PayPal or Facebook or this or that, something like that. Example, okay, not them, those company, but big company you think they go bankrupt, like that will happen in 2022 and or 2023. You will see like that.
Well, Josh, you see all the hiring freezes, Facebook, Twitter, all hiring freeze and cutting, Robinhood,
there we go.
Carvana, and what's it called? Amazon announced, and this was the big one in their earnings, that they overhired. So they overhired. So what does that mean? They're going to slowly cut, and they froze, hiring. When did last time you saw Amazon not hiring? Amazon has been hiring for the last 3 years continuously. So
$11 trillion went down the hill right now from March. So in April and May, within 1.5 months, $11 trillion gone from people's pocket. Imagine what do you think that $11 trillion. So let's say for example from March, April and May, 2.5 months. You know how much money people been lost? $15 trillion, right? For example, $15 trillion if people lost $15 trillion, that means how many hiring they will be frozen, because those are all corporations. They have a red portfolio. Somewhere they are losing money. That's why whenever money lose, you and me lose only few things, but big guys are also losing big time. And that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna cut. They're gonna sell their stocks, and then they will cut the employee. And those employees, then you're gonna see unemployment in probably I would say second quarter. You will come to know that quarter will be bad. And then they're gonna lay off the people, and then unemployment report comes every other month, and you will see. Then the Fed is dancing on employment. Then they will say, oh wow, this is now the economy is in a drown. The economy is going down. That's what is going to happen. Inflation is high, economy is down, and people are losing job now. Look at it's going down now. Unemployment rate, you will see. That you just give about 2-3 week quarters. That's why I say by firework in a Christmas time, because the QT starts, real QT starts in September. June is just a little net practice.
Josh, that's why I'm trying to survive for Q1 23. You remember how many times I discussed leaps and buys, even from that Amazon 1850, that's a first quarter 2023 play. MSTR, that's 2023 first quarter. Just try to get past this year, good or bad, because I do believe that there's going to be huge opportunities in 2023, which is right around the corner.
As long as you put whatever you buy, you put a longer time, you'll be safe. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, whatever thesis I've been telling since 2020, not now. 2021. I said this is I've been telling to my friends, everybody. That time I was not on Twitter. But
Josh, like these are, if some people realize this, there's been so many life-changing buys.
You got cut off.
Right?
No, you broke out, man. I could not hear you, man. Maybe you're breaking up. Maybe Trader Tony, we cannot hear you, man. Okay, if anybody wants to jump in, I will be fine.
Hey Josh, so you really believe stagflation is coming, right?
Because GDP is already negative 1.4% this quarter, and next quarter again negative going to be. We will be officially announced to be in a recession. That's what's going to happen. And whenever the GDP is below the what you call it, man, the growth, which is our market growth. If you look at it, we are way below, and our GDP is $24 trillion. $24 trillion GDP is And then if you look at our market cap is about around 50, maybe less than little 50 trillion. So GDP is way down comparatively, if you would ratio wise also, if you calculate it. So we are way inflated if you look at the overall market. So that's why stagflation will happen.
Do you think stagflation is going to happen?
101%, because you need a labor force to participate in everything. You can't just simply, government can print $5 trillion and give it to the money in 2 years. What happened last 2 years? That's what this market 165% went up. QQQ and SPY went up 125% when the market print $5 trillion not needed in the market to give it to everybody, and then we gave it to, and that's what happened. Every corporation, they put money back into the stock market. And that's what happened. And
how do you see, you talked a little bit about this, but how do you see employment? It's going to go down?
Oh yeah, employment, right now employment will go down slowly, because people already started bleeding. Retailer, small corporation, those small company, those they are not listed. Small company, they are already slowly they can survive, but the people, retailers are losing already money. Corporations and all, they have to be very profitable, and look at this all earning, this quarter earning, and compare previous quarter. Look at every day thousands of balance sheet I go through, guys, and based on that, I'm telling you, their balance sheets are getting worse. Look at Amazon, the number one company who think everybody is the best. Amazon is the company who gonna be suffering the most, guys. I'm telling you, because too expensive, 50 time value.
Sorry to cut you off, but what about airlines, cruise lines?
They are already sinking, man. Look at, they have a huge debt because government pumped up the money into them. Their balance sheet, if you see that, they're negative $3 EPS. Those companies, they can serve. They have a sympathy play from government, slowly, little bit. You know, one company goes bankrupt, another company will buy out, something like that will happen. But there will be a lot of liquidation will happen whenever the recession starts. You know, there's a lot of liquidation will happen, and people will buy one company, buy another company, and that's how normally happens. And that time Warren Buffett comes out and say, I will buy this and I'll buy that, penny a dollar.
Wow, you're a smart man.
Yeah,
that's exactly what happened. Warren Buffett bought Oxy, he bought HP, he bought Elaney, and then now he's keeping a lot of money, cash money, on the side to buy more.
That's what they do, man. That's what's going to happen right now. So whatever right now happening in our market, that somebody portfolio is bleeding. Some corporation, he's losing money. Some people are losing, a lot of people are losing money. When they lose money, what they do, first thing they do is switch the button, like we do on and off switch. That's what they do. They're gonna switch off the button to hiring, and they start doing firing. And to fire somebody, you don't need 3 months, guys. You just need to say, hey, but here is your package. From tomorrow you don't come. People now don't even call them and say, hey, this is on Zoom call. Say, please, we need to talk to you tomorrow. Show up at 11 o'clock on Zoom call and say, hey, we don't need you. It takes less than 24 hours to fire somebody nowadays, right?
Yeah, that's what Carvana did.
Yeah, so that's what's going to happen. So you watch my words and then look at what earning would be, next quarter earning would be, and then all these earning will be horrible. And then these earnings are very, very important. Those earning gonna go down, market goes down more, because earning has to, the stock cannot go up and up and up because earnings are horrible, right? You can keep it 1 or 2 days up, but you can't constantly, you cannot keep it up if the earnings are negative EPS. So those companies will not survive. That's why I'm shorting IWM, because IWM is horrible balance sheet. Everything is horrible. I don't need to even look for a company. Automatically they qualify to be in IWM because they are Russell 2000.
And Josh, do you think if people get fired, the liquidity in the market's going to drop, and then we'll see big drops go down?
Man,
it'll be exaggerated moves?
Well, market would, the way right now looking to me is very, very horrible, guys, because market is already started feeling. But there are some people believe in hope, man, because people think, oh, this is a good buy. They believe Nvidia is a good buy. They believe AMD is a good buy. They believe Apple or whatever, good company, still they think good buy, so they will buy. But what I think, my thesis of thinking is this: there are good buy from your perspective, but you are forgetting the macroeconomy. How will play when the recession starts. That's what happens. So if you look at the history, 2007, 2008, it takes 5-6 years to come back. So you're gonna hold that stock, because when you buy, everything look cheap, but then stock goes down a little bit, and then the pain start, and then you see, what, hopefully you're gonna come back. Hope starts, and that hope lasts for about 1 year, 5 year, 2 year, 3 year, like that, because economy is not that easy to bring it back again, because when the domino effect starts, it starts really big time. That's what is happening this right now. So that, smart people don't buy anything right now. If you want to, you need to have a patience not to buy and wait for a big opportunity will arrive. Keep the dry powder ready. You're gonna buy it at a penny a dollar. That's why Lucid, Lucid, how much I love Lucid more than Tesla now. I used to love Tesla. I bought Tesla 8 years ago, car, and I've been driving. So, but I love Lucid. If you ask me, Lucid car, but I think they might need to. They need more time, probably because of the supply constraint.
Yeah, Lucid overall long term looks very, very good.
Yes.
Based just on the team that we.
So if anybody wants to buy a long time, not now 2022, just because $10, you never know. Well, let the whatever market happens. There nothing is running away 2022 for long term. But Lucid, I like Lucid. If you ask me Tesla over Lucid, I would invest into Lucid. Only thing is just the supply constraint we have, but they have money right now, so they will survive, and then slowly demand will rise, and it will be all right. Just it will take time. So why would I go and burn my money there? I'll just go and invest into stock market and just play with it.
Yeah, I like Lucid. I went and checked out the Miami shop. It's a beautiful car, way better than Tesla. And then the Saudis, they said they're going to buy 100,000 a year for their country to help support it, obviously, to help with the downside.
Yeah. So buying a car, selling a car is not the issue, guys. Whatever the headline people creates, that is not the issue. Issue is like supply right now. So demand is not the issue. Demand is people have tons of money to buy. That will not be the issue. Problem is they don't want to right now. We have to understand supply. So supply need to be fixed. If supply will be fixed, Lucid can fly. So Lucid has a lot of profitability because of the price range, and people have money to buy nowadays. Same thing, Ford and GM also can be. I like GM. I like they have 16 different model guys. I like GM. I like Ford also. But the problem is they are right now shutting down factories in April. I tweet about it. Many factories they're shutting down. Halted. I would say halt, because they don't want to do the production there. Because there is supply constraint, they're not going to do anything. And on top of that, now we have a big shortage of the energy, oil, batteries, and all this happening. Even Elon Musk is crying about the battery, whatever the supply constraint he has. So he's raising the price now every time. Tesla will be in big time trouble for their earning. You watch their quarter earning, you will see Tesla gonna dump to the below $400. By 2022, I will see Tesla $400, $500. You will see, maybe less. You're gonna see that. You watch. The reality will come. Reality will come to the surface.
Josh, do you like Polster? That's another one I've been.
Oh yes, I like Polster. When it comes to investment and all, remember guys, right now we have a Biden. So what he says is that it has to be made in America, and you cannot fool me made in America like buying all the parts from China and then you assembling here and say, hey, this is made in America. Not like that. You have to be approved by their team, and who says that these parts are made. You have to have bills. Those parts has to be made in America. I like that. So if the company made in America, then people get job from America. U.S. people work there because we need job market too. So. I like Polster, but their problem is Polster is the made car in China, and when we talk about investment, government will not allow. What happened to NIO? What happened to XPEV? Right? That's the problem I have, man. So I don't want to, get my fund gets, get stagnant over there, putting there. That's the reason. Market maker is the I keep every indicator on a radar to use it when I invest.
What do you think of well, you talked about this before about real estate. I was gonna say like foreclosed since employment's gonna go down. and real estate is, you predict real estate is going to go down. Foreclosures are going to go up. Right.
Yeah, foreclosure will be there. $18 trillion mortgage-backed security will be coming in the market. Out of that, there will be something will be coming in it. Even 5%, 10%. Where the mortgage rate, man, that's the big elephant in the room too. And that right now nobody knows, but I can see the thunderstorm about to come in some point of time, end of the year, or maybe another 2-3 months, or maybe 1 quarter. 2-digit, I can see 2-digit my mortgage rate. What would happen? Just imagine your math. You do your math, man. People cannot afford it.
Hey, Josh, quick question. So right after the bell, you may have already talked about this, like some article there or some news headline came out and said, Fed Chair Powell, executing a soft landing may be beyond our control. So it's like he changed his tune, or no?
No, man, this is
it's like a headline thing.
Those dummy
Friday the 13th or what?
No, so I need to listen to his video, whatever he speaks. So I don't know if there is a video there. I want to listen how he's speaking. So we are busy here talking, but bottom line is he tell you frank guy, he doesn't have any tool in his hand, guys. Now we are talking about peanuts right now. We need to talk about a big elephant in the room. Those are the things he's not talking here. So that's why I'm less worried about what he's talking about: soft landing, hawkies, dovies, and limbles, and is gonna be half a percent interest rate. It's gonna be 1/4 or 3/4. Who cares? Those are small, man, peanuts. We are talk about big thing, and those are the things I'm interested. This is nothing. This CPI data.
But this is the first time he said no more soft landing.
That is the important thing. So he wants right now market to go down. He wants people to wipe out of the portfolio, so people should not have the power to buy anything. So the faster they go down, faster. Look, guys, okay, faster now they are feeling that faster they go down.
That's what I picked up today, but
so
that's what I was asking you.
Yeah, right. So faster they go down, the faster they can solve the problem, because they want to finish this before election start, because they want this game to be over in 1 or 2 3 months, so so people will not have the money in their pocket, and they will not spend money, and automatically supply will come out. There will be a problem. People will cry, people will make a noise, but those are big guys now. Big guys, they will make a noise, they will do things, but at the end they will survive, right? When we have a kids crying in the house, I need this candy, that candy, or something, and if they can cry 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but then they will solve, they will settle down. Just like that, people will cry, hey, my portfolio become 50%, I'm in the loss, or stuff like that. Big guys.
The aim for Chair Powell is to have demand destruction, so that he can give a little bit of a breathing room to the supply side for the oil makers, the retailers, all the other stuff, so that he can better have a control on inflation. Because as Josh said, the elections are coming up, and he wants to end this whole entire thing in 3 months, so that they don't judge elections based on that.
Yeah, because when election is going on, you can have you don't want to have too much pressure on people's head at that time. You want to do it now and finish it up. You don't want to keep, because they did it last year, and they thought it's gonna be it's gonna come out good by the year. It's called transitory, but I don't think so. It is now transitory, and they realize it, and they are, first of all, inflation cannot be transitory like that. You have to act. Because they I don't know, man, they know all the tools, man. They spend $5 trillion, man. You don't need a $5 trillion in this economy, man. You know what is $5 trillion to the market? You have to go and understand what is demand and supply is. You cannot have you have, like when you do a roller coaster, like roller board, right? And you want to ride, can you ride with the one side up like this, constant riding like that years? No, right? You have to balance both sides. That's how demand and supply works. That's how the economic works. This guy wants to pump it up $5 trillion. Imagine in 2 years, finish it up, $5 trillion. That's a lot of money. You give it to the power to the people. Now take that $5 trillion out from the people. You think it'll be easy? It's not gonna be easy, guys. So that's what they have to do now.
they're not giving it back to you. So the people, whoever has the money, they're not giving it back to you. And if they are,
no, but they have the power, man. They can take it out. That's what will happen. If people will keep their portfolio, as long as your money is in portfolio, people will take this. There's the money there. Still, there's the money. So there's a lot of.
I mean, there's still high demand, right?
Yeah. Definitely. That you see right here. Whenever I look at here, when I see the Tesla calls are been buying, that means people believe in they have a lot of power. So the power is there. Still, they are getting slaughtered, and still they have the power. If they are making money, then different game. They are losing money, but still they are buying calls. Follow? That's what I see power. People have power, guys. Okay, people still have a power. They have a lot of money. People have. So $5 trillion is a lot.
Do you think we're gonna go into a war?
No, I don't think so.
Wow.
This 21st century is not the real war, guys. We always don't go in a war nowadays. It's all Ukraine and all. America, I don't think so gonna go in a war. America is now. I mean, if somebody else comes in instead of Biden, then we might go in a war. But this guy doesn't want to go and fight. He's just gonna fight with the digitals or something else. I don't think so. If you ask,
I thought we were gonna go to war with China. I really believed it.
Nope.
But now I don't think so.
Many people say that, and I do not think so because I'm Asian and I know China have somewhat of time, but China doesn't want to. They are in a big trouble right now. Inflation. They have 35% inflation, and they don't want to. They saw what happened with Russia, and now they don't want to have any risk like happening with their country. Otherwise, they will be in big trouble. They saw that what America could do to Russia. Same thing happened in their country. They have 35% inflation, and on top, it could be a big disaster. And now they saw the unity with the NATO and all this. You have to, in order to survive in this world, you have to scratch my back and I'll scratch your back, and this is the right way to do it. Otherwise, my way highway never works. Russia is my way highway never works. And same thing, China just realized that damn thing happened. Their currencies and this and that. It's a nightmare. They have a huge population, man. People gonna go crazy nuts there. For the heck of that little Taiwan or whatever Tibet, it's not worth it. It's not worth that thing. This is what my thinking is. People think on the space, everybody thinks, oh, China gonna do this, but I do not think so, because then big calamity. Other side of the loss is big, and on top of the Russia, just what America did with Russia, and that. Because of that, I do not think now. If the Russia war would not happen and sanction would not happen, then I think it would have been. If Trump would be here, then China would have gone there, because Trump would have said, hey, you know what, take this Ukraine. If whatever you want to do with them, just don't deal with. Deal there, and he doesn't care about China. He doesn't care about Ukraine. So that could have been the case. But Biden cares about it. Say, hey, I care about Ukraine. I care about China also, he said. But I like to be diplomatic. That's what he thinks like. So, but China is worried. That's the reason China is testing that how can we survive if something what happened with Russia and if that same thing happened with us. And they called all the banks and say, hey, let's do testing. Is there any way? There is no other way. There is no way you can do tests like that. If sanction happens, then they could be in trouble, and that's disaster. Imagine, man, you don't have internet, you don't have this, you don't have that, you don't have Visa, you don't have MasterCard, you don't have Netflix, you don't have so many things you will not have, and then you are isolated. Then what happens is very bad. That's not how world works. You have to, everybody, like when we play games, there's a quarterback, there's a defender, there's an offender. Whomsoever has a strength, that's how they play. And that's how become the team. That's how our globe works. China has a strength of making toilet paper, dollar items, right? Whatever dollar items are, that's what they can. We make America? Yes. No, we cannot make. So we need China, but China need dollars. So that's how things work. If we both amicably work, then everybody works fine. Everything is fine. But my way or highway like Russia, Putin, then there is no way.
Like semiconductors.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta be.
We suffered a lot because of it.
Yeah, so there's a lot of things right now going on. Semiconductor going on because of the neon come out of the Ukraine, and Ukraine produced 50% of the neon. To produce semiconductor, you need a neon to process the laser process, and that not coming out of Ukraine. And Ukraine is
also food, wheat, corn, but that's easy. That can be figured out.
So semiconductor is in trouble right now, and that could happen too. You got to give it time.
But food like corn, wheat, soybeans, that's also...
That is a big thing too. That's food supply, commodities and all. That is another problem. So, right now they need to take the power from the rich people. That's their goal right now. I can clearly see based on these 5-7 days the market is going on. They want to take the power. That's it. That's the right way to do it, and I think I agree with that. If they could trying to be nibble, just afraid. No, you got to go with it. Just like Paul Walker. You know what they did? Paul Walker did that 11.5% interest rate right there, and then market crashed 40% in one day. Never happened in history, but it happened. So,
So the Federal Reserve the Fed wants to take power from the rich people?
Power from the people who have money to spend.
Okay.
You follow? So if you don't, say for example, your portfolio is $1 million, for example, and you have a lot of money in your account, then your honey says, hey, let's go and buy a house, or let's go buy a car, or let's go do this. Then you can say, hey, yesterday I had a $2 million, now it's $1 million, I lost money, honey, wait, let this market come back. Then we'll buy. That's what happens. That's called money power. So money power has to go out of the people, because $5 trillion you pumped, that the way you inflate the tire, you have to deflate the tire. Simple thing. That's what are they gonna do. Only the hand exchange change. When they print the money, give it to the bank, and different hands. But at the end, is eventually they need to deflate.
Yeah. That's exactly it. Because who's gonna pay for the $5 trillion bill? Who's gonna pay for it?
Yep, exactly. $5 trillion, man.
That was the economy stopped, and all of a sudden we had.
Yeah, this whatever it happened, unnecessary thing happened, guys. But anyway, now we have to suffer, and that's what is going to happen. Eventually, it will be solved. You just give it time. Eventually, it will be solved. The problem it just takes time. We need to support. To the right cause, whatever would be. Already, man. It's like 6:30. What a long day, guys. Anybody has a question, or just call it a day?
I just learned a lot from the past 15. I've learned more in the last 15 minutes than I did all day trading.
Dude, you've been good. Great.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Alrighty, guys. Then I think we have to.
We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, guys. YouTube, I could not go through. Sailesh, hey, Josh. No situation is bad, and you are forecasting all doom. But is there a scenario where you think can somewhat gets fixed without absolute crash? Yes, I can think of one scenario. Take off the king, Russia, Putin. Take the Putin out of it, and then look 360 change. If you want to change, if you want 360 change, energy is everything, guys. Remember, energy is everything, right? We need energy, and energy is money. Energy is power. Energy is everything. So that guy has a lot of energy over there, but the problem is he's the wrong guy. So if you take that person out and you put a Zelensky there, or somebody type of Zelensky there, imagine what would happen. 360 market will change. Right? Because then everybody will prosper, everybody will benefit, everything become normal fast. That's the one scenario I can think. Other than that, I don't think anything market can accept at this point. The market cannot accept like that, and these people, they cannot go and increase the rate like 5%, 10% like that. They're gonna go slowly, and that's how slowly gonna go. We're gonna get slaughtered slowly. There's a pain, there's a gain. We had a gain 2 years. They pump a lot of money into the economy, so we have to go through like that. Okay. Okay, guys, who is this? Amit. What's up, man? Amit. Who is? Amit, you got a question? Okay. So, somebody said, Josh, how come cyber held up well today? Well, market every day doesn't go down, every day doesn't go up. You know, there's a premium expiring tomorrow, so slowly they can maneuver. So give yourself time. Cyber is weak, if you ask me, long run. So yeah, so just hold. That's why I always say, always keep your couple of months in your hand, otherwise you can be washed. What's up, Amit?
Okay, so yeah, I have this question. That during the daytime you say, right, many times that guy's conversion is coming. I see the diversion is coming. So what do you see when you say like that? Like I don't understand that part.
Oh, technicals. Okay, then tomorrow you remind me and I'll go through few things on my computer and I can show you. It's a little thing, but divergent coming mean to say the MACD is crossing the line downward or upward, whatever would be at that time particular. But then you have to look at the oscillator at what stage is there, at what stage is going there, and then that's how I look at the divergent. But divergent can be we got to look at all the buys and sells total. My throat is gone, guys.
Take rest. We can talk tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Talk to you.
Yes, we will see you tomorrow morning if you want to head out.
Yeah, man, my throat is gone, man.
It's been a long day. Every day's a long day.
Yeah, Josh, it was a good one, man. I appreciate it. Just want to say, if that Powell statement has the impact it's supposed to, Tesla should open on the 7th tomorrow. Let's cross our fingers. Anyway, Josh, it was a good one. You have a good night.
You too, man. Thank you. Good night, man. Bye. All right, bye, guys. We really appreciate being here. Bye.
That's $1 million throat. Yeah, you need to get some rest.
Man, literally gone. Throat is gone. Thank you. Bye.